Well, hello everybody. It looks like we're about ready to get started. My name is Mark Ballin, and I'm being joined by Marshall Jung. That's how you say your last name.
That is correct, Marshall Jung. Yep, here to commentate on this Mike versus Musa match. All right, sorry about that. We lost you for a quick second when we got the microphone back on.
Okay, I believe that Musa won the break.
Yeah, we won the flip.
What are we doing tonight? We're doing raised to 15. Looks like we got a 3 foul, no early 10s, cue ball foul only.
All right.
Okay, nothing too crazy there.
And just like that, we got someone in the chat looking to put 50 on Musa. So I don't know who else is watching, but hit him up.
From what I understand, there's a decent amount of side action on this match.
Oh, is there really?
Yeah, I know a few
okay.
people have decided to run the risk.
I did not know that. Do you know which way the bet's leaning?
I didn't ask, actually.
Oh, okay.
I found out the total number, but I didn't actually ask who had what.
Okay, so there's a lot of side action, but we don't know where exactly what direction it's leaning. Okay, well, I actually expect a good match. I expect a good, tough match for both players, really. So
yeah, they're pretty evenly matched.
Yeah, this should be it should be exciting. Lisa just says hello. Hi, Lisa.
How
Hope
are
you're
you,
doing
Lisa?
well.
Okay, right off the bat, made a 3 ball in the break, but it's gonna have to push out.
Yeah, and so I like that he kind of left the 5 and the 6 tied up. He basically left them straight into the 1, except there was a ball in the way. So I don't know. Do you like taking this shot? Do you like playing a combination? Like trying to play safe? I actually, to be honest, I almost like giving this ball. I almost like giving this shot back. I'm not sure that Mike will give it back, but I almost like giving this back.
I think there's 0 chance of Mike giving this ball back.
Okay. What I don't like about it is that there's a lot of kisses here. If if you're trying to cross the ball or something, there's just a lot of kisses. I mean, you are basically straight in the pocket, right? So as a general rule of thumb, it's a little bit difficult to beat a kiss. So whatever he decides to do, it could be a little kissy. I think he's going to draw up against the side of that 2 or whatever, but I feel like you lose control of the ball,
and there it is.
Interestingly enough, it kissed.
Wouldn't you know
it? That was weird. Who would have thought? But so that's tough. I think Mike knows that. I know he knows that. So it's not like it's a big surprise to him. But
the 5-6 is kind of an issue too. So he might just not necessarily have been too concerned if he did get the kiss.
Sure.
This layout is a little rough. It's
Sure.
right in the beginning of the match, so
and there's no early 10s. So
exactly.
So even though technically that 5-10 is kind of aimed at the pocket, it doesn't really win you the game. So it's probably not something he's going to try to do.
Oh, that's not a good angle. Let's try
And so early on, I mean, he had a relatively easy shot on the 1. He missed. It looked like he was kind of trying to hold the cue ball very carefully for that 2 on the side. So here Mike is shooting.
You got to just kind of pot this on the side and hold for the 4.
Yeah, well, I'm assuming he's trying to figure out what exactly. I feel like ideally you'd like to be kind of near the 8 in order to get from the 4 to the 5.
Yeah, as much angle as you want. As you can get.
Yeah. So let's see here if he's okay. So he's made a nice shot and he's
same line.
Yeah, he's got a pretty good line here. I mean, the 8 is kind of in your way, so I'm not too sure if he's gonna. I mean, he's got options here. He could draw it back down and try to go near the 10 and play the 5 on the side, or play safe. He doesn't get there, right? He could also try to come across and just miss the 8 underneath it. It'd be interesting to see what he decides to do. Okay, so he's decided to come down by the 10. He has kind of shot through that gap.
I think he was trying to hit the 10, actually.
I think he was maybe trying to
maybe play the 5 on the side
or
the safety.
Or the safety, and I think that would have been a nice shot. So I'm assuming he's gonna be playing safe here.
Yeah.
I'm assuming. I don't really see any other.
Really, the only safe I see here is just thinning the 5, letting it run into the 6, and put your cue ball down near this bottom rail.
Maybe using the 8 if you get lucky. Maybe kind of try to see if you can get him behind the 8.
I was actually thinking he would go
Okay.
the other way. Hit the
Oh,
the
okay.
left side of the 5 is the way we're looking at it.
Okay. I mean, in retrospect, that probably would have turned out better than this.
Yeah,
You know
hitting
what I
this
mean?
side of the 5, I didn't really
Yeah.
see any good way to get reliably safe.
I think he was expecting the 5 to stop sooner. You know what I mean? And stay closer to the center of the table.
Well, it's 2 shots for Musa, 2 misses, and he looks like he's kind of still getting warmed up and get the jitters out.
I think, that one ball, I think he just kind of took for granted a little bit. But that ball right there, I mean, it's not easy just to come out of the gate and shoot it in the pocket, So, yeah, he's gonna have to take a little time here and get a little comfortable.
Lisa, yes, they're only playing on the big table. I don't know if there's any follow-up action or anything set up for these guys at all.
Ooh, boy. He either overran his position by about 6 inches or came up about 4 inches short. I'm not too sure which one it was.
I think he came a little short, but he should be able to shoot out of this. You can go a little bit wide past the 8 if you put a little right-hand spin on this. You could even try and come 2 rails on the left side of the 8. He has options here.
So I'm thinking then 1 rail, right, and then across and play the 7 in the side, right? 1 rail across and just come under the 8 and then back over towards the center of the table again. Or there we go. And so he's executed that very nicely. Nice speed. So he's pulled his cue ball back, and
looks like he's doing just fine now.
Yeah, I think he's gotten a spot where he's basically going to just stop it in that area. Get a little angle. Oh, okay. So I was a little surprised he didn't just kind of like pinch it, and give himself kind of a similar angle, but maybe a little bit more angle than this.
I think his angle's just fine here. I mean, you have to be a little concerned if you're trying to draw this to get back to the 5. Right. The side pocket's a little bit large, but you can always shorten this and go 1 rail and come back down where he's standing right now.
You think he's going to just hit right above? So he elected not to hit any rail there. That was nicely executed. It took a little stroke to do that, though. It's not like it's just you just hit it. You have to kind of accelerate nicely through the ball. So I thought that was a great job. And he's gotten fairly good on this ball. So just
all right,
like that.
1-0, Mike.
1-0, yeah.
Let's see. Looks like there's even more action in the chat going on. Jam wants to bet on Musa, so if anybody's interested,
he's looking to put 300 down.
Looks like a lot of people like Musa here. I think that's what the third bet for Musa. Same guy, still looking for the same.
Okay,
same
looking
50.
for the same. Now, I think the last time they played, Musa did win. Is that correct?
That's correct.
But I want to say the time before that, I think Mike won.
I don't know, actually.
Okay,
I know they've only played on the stream once.
Right. I know they've only played on the stream once, but I believe that they have played off of the stream. And I do believe that he won once and then lost the last time. Wow,
okay.
That was... Well, that's a nice break.
I mean, 2-3 might not have any kind of a problem here.
Yeah, I mean, you just want to get, maybe not perfectly straight in, but I kind of like...
In between the 2 and the 9 almost, you kind of want that line.
Yeah, I kind of like being towards the middle of the table, not far from where you're a little closer to it, but not much different than the angle he's got right now.
Yeah, I would expect him to hit this with a little bit of inside and just come out to the middle of the table.
Yeah, let's see here.
Well, he's elected to go to the other side. Okay.
So the only issue I don't care for about this is...
You have to back cut the 2 to make the combo and let your cue ball run to get shape on the 2 again.
Yeah, the cue ball the cue ball wants to stay right there. So he's going to have to... he's going to try to pinch draw it.
I don't like the draw here. I really would prefer to see it go 3 rails or 2 or 3 rails around the table.
Okay.
All right.
Well, I mean, he really had to do a real, I'm not going to say it's such a powerful draw, but to accelerate through the ball real quickly. Because I just didn't like being on that side of the combination. So
Yeah, I would have to agree. I
Yeah,
would
on
have
that.
much
Yeah,
preferred to see it on
and
the right hand side of the combo.
I think if maybe he would have taken just a couple of minutes and maybe looked at it a little bit, I'm sure he would have noticed that. I think maybe the combo looked so easy, he just kind of like just
Assumed it went from anywhere and just didn't bother with
just
any kind of.
I just kind of got on it real quick and then was like, oh wait a second, I'm gonna have to juice this up. This is a great opportunity for Musa. It's a real, it's he shot twice, and as you mentioned, he missed twice. So now he's got a chance to kind of open his arm up a little bit, relax, and kind of get his stroke flowing. So this is a great opportunity for Musa, and an unfortunate error for Mike, because it would have been nice to try to keep him in the chair.
Keep him cool.
Yeah, exactly.
What a great job threading the needle there.
Really is. Great speed control too. It was going right towards the side pocket. He does have I'm sure he would have liked to have not been as straight as he is, because the 6 ball is, doesn't really go real easy without coming out towards the middle of the table. So
he might be just putting some top on this.
Oh, what a nice shot.
Looks like he is, yeah.
He made it look easy.
That opens up the angle quite well.
He made it look easy. It wasn't easy, but he made it look really easy.
And now I would expect him just to put a little bit of draw on this 6 and come down between the 9-10. Really not trying to move too far, because I don't believe it's going to pass the 10 if he tries to go forward again.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think it will. Let's see. He's looking at it right now. I think he's going to almost have to try to pinch it, come to the rail, and it would be ideal if you could spin the ball out towards the middle of the table, so you aren't straight in on the 8.
Sure.
But
he might even be able to just run into the 10 afterwards, hit it on the correct side of it, and use that for the position on the 8. That makes the shot significantly simpler. You don't have to do as much with the cue ball.
Right, you don't have to juice it up. So let's see what he does. I mean, he obviously. Oh, so I think he might be shooting your shot. It looks like he's kind of hitting more center ball. Oh no, he.
I still think he was trying to run into it, and he just didn't quite hit it. Because with that speed, had he contacted the 10, he would have been basically parallel with the 9 ball to shoot the 8.
He was trying to let the cue ball fall forward a little bit and hit the side of the 10, and unfortunately missed it. So this is not an easy shot. So he's close to the rail, and and very straight, but he struck the ball really nice. He struck the ball beautifully. So okay, well, I mean, this isn't a hanger by any means, but he's got, at least he's nowhere near the rail.
Somewhat automatic here. If you just make this ball, you should be getting a shot on the 10 afterwards.
Yeah. And he just overcut it by I'll tell you, like maybe half of an inch.
He also hit it about 2 feet too fast.
He did, yeah. He did hit. He did kind of stroke that hard and fast. But I'll tell you, I mean, even though that ball was going right, from the center of the table into the pocket, these pockets are not big. I've played on this table. I know you've played on this table. These pockets are not big by any
They're not very forgiving.
Yeah,
at all.
They really aren't. So. You got to hit the ball good, and they look a little small when you're down on the ball shooting into them.
I believe they're 4 1/4, right?
They are. I've been told that multiple times. I mean, Abe's told me that, but I'll tell you, I've played on a lot of pool tables, and yes, maybe they are 4 1/4, but it is a tight, plain 4 1/4. It really is. So that was a great shot by Mike getting up there.
Yeah, he's gotten dead, almost dead straight on the 10.
Just chopping that 9 ball on like it was hanging. It was a very nice shot.
Okay, 2-0. Mike's jumping out to an early lead.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, I mean, coming off, a miscue or jumping the cue off the table and then getting up and slicing that 9 ball in the pocket.
Yeah, he's got to be thrilled to come back with 2 balls left on the table.
Oh, absolutely. He probably didn't think he was going to get a shot. So that, I'm sure that was a welcome surprise for him. I'm going to pay attention to how he's breaking the balls here. That last break he made was real nice.
I was watching him in practice, and he seems to have the break figured out on this table pretty well. He was consistently pocketing 1 ball. I want to say out of 8 breaks, he made 6 balls. Always a ball in the side pocket, either one.
Mm-hmm.
And shape was decent. I mean, it's a little tough to get the shape every single time, but I want to say he got shape about 60% of the time.
Okay.
So it was working really well. Hopefully that'll continue for him.
Well, he's made a ball. He does have a shot on the one. I don't consider this an easy shot, but
no.
he definitely has a shot, and he's definitely going to shoot at it. I mean, he's not playing safe here. He's definitely going to shoot at this ball. But it is not easy. Do you like shoot it in the right hand or the left hand corner pocket?
Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell. Let's take a look at it from this more straight in. Oops, that's not the one that I wanted. I wanted this one here. Let's see if we can get a good idea.
Yeah, so from this view, I
actually like shooting it in the top right-hand pocket here.
From this view, yeah.
Because you can let your cue ball run 2 or 3 rails to try and get shape on the 2. You don't even have to go that far, but really you could shoot this one either way.
Yeah, and it looks like he's shooting in the left, to the left side, which is fine. It's just, part of it's a little bit of a preference. Okay, so he kind of decided, instead of trying to pinch it, to just go ahead and let his cue ball go forward. Which
the reason I didn't like that as much is because the end of the shot is going to have 2 balls that are potentially blocking your path, versus shooting it the other way. The beginning of the shot has all of the blocking balls.
Right.
So if you do hit it a little bit too soft, you don't have as much of a worry,
right?
And the speed's a little less tricky.
It's less likely for you to end up getting hooked. Sure. Okay, so he's elected to kick behind it, and he hit it nicely. The only issue is that he got a little unfortunate for it to hit the point and then bounce back down. So
I would expect to see Mike just play this one ball up near the bottom right-hand corner and play safe behind that 6-4-8.
Bottom right 6-4-8. Okay, so kind of, you mean banking it towards pocket F?
There we go. Pocket F. Yes.
Banking it towards pocket F. Okay, well, let's see. He's got to hit it almost straight on to bank it towards pocket F. So, we'll see what he does. That's going to be, this is a little tricky. He's in a kind of a weird little spot.
Nope, he's just calling it in the side. Just going to try and cut it.
Well, I have a feeling he's going to miss on the short side, on the, on the bottom side, like that. And he's gotten a little fortunate that it caught those balls right there and stayed up there, but nevertheless, he was definitely trying to play safe there. It did not look like he was attempting to make the ball. Can he see this? Can he make contact with this ball? Because if he can't,
really difficult to see. Let's see if we can't get a better angle here.
Doesn't looks like he's kicking probably 2 rails, 1, 2, and then
missed it entirely.
Yeah, he just came a little tight. He came out a little tight,
just too much English.
Yeah, just too much spin.
Came off the first rail at way too steep of an angle.
Well, which ball is? The ball against the rail is the 4?
That's the 4, okay. Right.
So Mike looks like he's going to go ahead and play another safe here. He doesn't want to mess with that cluster. So this will be interesting if he does get ball in hand. Is Mike going to play a 3 foul, or is he going to
I think so.
Play right now? Okay.
Yeah, I would believe so.
Let's see. Well, kicking it like this, you don't have a full 1 ball. Wow, what a great hit. Yeah, he didn't have a full ball to hit, but he made a beautiful hit right there.
He's left a bit of shape, so Mike should be able to go ahead and pocket this ball, get running on the 2.
Yeah.
But you got to be happy just to hit that one.
Oh, I'm sure he's thrilled. Yeah, he did not want to be on 2 and have Mike with ball in hand. So right now, I would say Mike is trying to determine where he wants to play the 4. Pretty sure he is going to play
From here, it looks like he's going to be playing it in that top left pocket.
Yeah. I would have to say that's probably going to be his bet. And boy, he's gotten a little flat on this ball, I think. So we'll see.
He almost wants to be really straight on this 4 so he can just drift up and play the 6 in the side afterwards.
Oh, he did a great job of getting the cue ball over there.
Absolutely. From this side, he might even be able to draw past the 8 and play the 6 in the same pocket.
Right. But I'm sure as you're aware, you hit balls, but you're firing the ball down the rail right here. It can bobble up pretty easily. So let's see what he does. I'm assuming
I would expect a bit of a stun to just come past the 8 here.
And just like that, a bit of stun, like you said. He's past the 8, and he's kind of, he makes this 8, and he's kind of home free almost, right?
If he makes the 6, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry, the 6.
Well.
I'm sorry, yeah. The 6. He's shooting the 6. So if he makes the 6
Very
ball,
similar shot. Yeah, a little bit steeper of an angle, so more draw to hold it for the 7. But
right. And like that, he has made it.
He's doing great now.
Come out nicely. He's going to want to check his angle here to make sure he doesn't end up on a weird, weirdly on the 8. You don't want to end up with dead straight in or just barely slightly going to the, wrong side. So let's see what he does here. I'm assuming he's going to kind of maybe roll this 4 with maybe a tad of left to check it up so the cue ball comes a little bit more across the table. Let's see. He might be hitting it kind of firm. Yeah, there he goes. He hit it firm. But
he's done fine here.
Yeah, but he's ended up...
Should still be able to kind of have his choice. He can roll forward if the 9 goes past the 10 or just draw it to the middle of the table.
I think he'll come out to the middle. Yeah.
A little bit short, but...
So he's going to take a couple seconds here, just kind of feel this shot out. I think he's just going to kind of go 2 rails here.
Yeah,
right.
I would expect him
just
to
a
try and
little bit
avoid
of
the
right
10
English,
if at all
maybe?
possible. Yeah.
Maybe just a hair of English. Just like that. 1, 2 rails.
Yeah, it's going to sit just fine.
It's pretty nice. And just like that,
3-0.
3-0 ball game.
So when are we going to see you jump up and play somebody?
Jeez. Man, I don't think I could beat anybody right now.
All right, you want to play next week then?
I haven't really been playing much pool, so I don't really have too high expectations of myself. So
Mike was telling me you have a table at your house too, right?
I do, yeah.
What kind of table do you have?
It's a diamond. Yeah, it's a diamond. I need to get it recovered. It's a little slow, a little sluggish. But I'm doing some work to the room, so I'm getting ready to put a new carpet underneath it. So I think once I do that and I kind of get my room finished up, I'll get it recovered, and then I'll probably get used to these. I'm used to playing on my table, and it's fairly slow. But every time I play on someone else's table, it's like playing on glass. It feels like
it's nice when they're kept up well and they play really quickly, isn't it?
Yeah. So
well, he might have a shot on the 1.
Let's take a look.
Difficult to tell. Yeah, it looks like it passes.
So another pretty good break. He does have a cluster, and obviously this shot is significantly tougher. I think this is probably the toughest 1-ball shot he's had.
Yes.
Right. So
what do you think about trying to run into the 8-ball right now? Look, the angle might be a little bit too steep. Yeah, now that I'm looking at it again, I don't like the shot.
Yeah, I don't like trying to hit it only because I feel like even if you make a great shot on the 1 and hit it and open it up, you're not going to have a great shot on the 2 unless you happen to hit the top of the 8.
Yeah, he looks like he's just going to push. So
he obviously wasn't able to see the ball. I'm fairly certain he would have shot at it. I mean, Mike's pretty careful, but I don't think he would have passed that shot up.
I would call that like an 8 out of 10 difficulty if you could only see a small portion of that 1 ball already, or even if it was fairly close.
Right.
Hey, Jeff, how are you?
Yeah, I agree. Mike is hitting good. He's looking good out there.
All right.
So I feel like he was trying to pull the cue ball over to the 5 and 8. He just didn't quite get there.
I don't know if you. Well, you might be right.
I feel like
he hit it so soft.
Right.
That if anything, I think maybe he was trying to run the 1 into the 3 and use the 6 as a blocker.
Oh man, that would be a very boy. You'd have to hit that ball real good. You know what I mean? You'd have to hit that 3 so fat in the face.
Either the 3 or the 4, but I just have an idea he was just trying to use the 6
as a blocker.
Yeah, I don't think he wanted to move the 5-8 because it was already so difficult. He didn't want to accidentally leave a shot and get rid of the problem on the rack.
Sure. Well, I mean, if you're gonna try to break it out, I mean, this is
you don't have a better opportunity than right now.
This is about. Unfortunately, that 1 is no guaranteed shot to make, though. You know,
I believe the angle lays well to hit the top of the 8 and come 1 rail to get shape on the 2.
Yeah, I believe so too. It's just still a difficult shot. Boy, it looks like he might be using top.
If he uses top, he might be able to clip the 5 and go up towards the 10 and try and get shape that way. Either way, it's very difficult to predict what's going to happen there.
Yeah, he's looking at if he goes into it, trying to go into the 8 here. I have a feeling he's going to get down, level down on this, use some draw, and just try to hit the 8. It is a little risky. You're probably going to break up the only cluster, and if you don't make the ball, you're going to open up the table. So we'll see what happens here. So he's made a great shot, but
is he gonna get? Looks like he's rewarded for it too. What a fantastic shot!
I feel like he maybe should have hit that little softer so that he keeps a lot of angle on that too. Because what the 3 is, you really kind of needed a lot of angle to get on it easily.
The 3-4 combination doesn't look overly difficult, so if he does draw out to the middle, he might be looking at that.
So you think that's probably the shot? I hate combinations.
I mean, I'm not a fan of them either, but if you're looking at a real steep cut like this one versus a fairly straight combo, I know a lot of people don't mind the combination as much. So, frankly, with this shot, I almost would prefer the combination. This is a pretty steep cut, and you're almost guaranteed to hit the 4.
I think you got to use a little bit of bottom. Oh, okay. He's decided to play safe. Okay. Well,
I don't know if that's going to be good enough. Let's find out.
Okay.
Yeah, it was.
He's definitely hooked. Yeah, he's definitely hooked. And this, he might elect to half masse this ball, but I feel like, yeah. He might try to be jumping over the edge here.
No, he's massing a little bit.
Okay.
This is really risky though, because you might scratch off it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the scratch is huge there.
He hasn't scratched, and you know what? This isn't bad. I mean, he did leave a combination, but
because the 10's not an early ball, I mean,
right.
This combination's not you're making your opponent shoot an extra ball.
Right.
Starting with a combination, and you got to shoot one more.
Right. So this, I don't know. I would consider playing safer. 100%. I don't necessarily know that I would shoot this combination.
Just kind of hit the 3 up towards the 5 and run behind the 10 with the cue ball.
Or I might try to cut the 3 extra thin so where it bounces off the bottom rail and hits the 10. Use a lot of right English and send my cue ball 2 rails. Right in between the 6 and 8 and then back up towards the end rail there. So you got to cut this 3 ball real thin to do that.
Is he trying to bank this?
I mean, he could be.
He might be trying to kill his cue ball, bank it 2 rails.
Try to go under the 10? Yeah, he tried to go under the 10.
That's not an overly aggressive shot. It might have worked out.
I think it did. He can maybe only see a little bit of
If he can see the 3s, he's obviously jacked up over the 10, which is going to make this more difficult. Oh, I forgot we have cam 4 now with this angle. Oh, thanks, Abe.
Okay, well, it looks like he can hit it, but it does not look like he can make it. At least from here. I mean, at least from looking down the camera angle. But I'm sure Mike knows, so we'll see if he attempts to try the shot or not. Well, he's looking at it. He's kind of addressing it like he wants to shoot at it, but from the way he's on the ball, I feel like he might be playing safe here. He's got to watch the kiss if he decides to play safe.
That's worked out just fine.
Yeah. He put the 3 ball in a good spot. And I expect Musa here to play safe. He's a little hampered by his bridge because he's stretched up and he's trying to get over this 6 ball. So he's bringing out the bridge, and all of a sudden this makes executing this shot significantly more difficult when you got to use the bridge. Wow, he hit that about as thin as you could expect to hit a ball. That was very nicely executed. So it looks like Mike can hit the full ball, but he doesn't have a whole lot of great... Oh, no, he can't hit it. He is hooked. Yeah, he is hooked. So
I don't think he's going to be able to...
That was definitely...
Is he going to try and masse around this again?
Yeah, it looks like he might be trying to masse it. Maybe try to catch it rail first. So he's gone ball first, double kissed it.
Very fortunate.
Has not left a real easy shot. I mean, but Musa does have some options here. I expect him to play safe. I don't expect he's going to just go for this bank. We'll see.
Yeah, he's a pretty disciplined player. This bank is a little rough because you're kind of running into the 8 ball. If you do make it, if not even past the 8, you got a pretty decent chance of hooking yourself behind that 5 and 8.
Right. You could make a really nice shot and not getting a reward. Okay, so he's elected to thin it.
That's going to work.
Twist the cue ball down table. That was nicely done. I think Mike here is going to try to kick at this ball probably 2 rails. Probably just try to catch the cue ball right before the second rail, I'm assuming.
I mean, he's got an option. He can play this either way. He can... Okay, he's definitely going to kick to the short side of the 3.
Yeah. Nice medium speed. Oh.
Beautiful shot.
Wow, he hit
Caught it rail first.
Yeah. Oh.
He also made the 4. It's going to line up really well for him. What a shot.
That was a great shot. Boy, I mean, he's a little close to this ball, so it's not very easy, but I feel like if he makes it and can follow it, he's going to get natural position in the side.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And he has made it. He has followed it.
Good shape.
Yep. Looks like Mike is feeling pretty good. That was a very nice shot.
He's probably just going to put a little bit more follow on this, run past the 8 and play it in the other side.
Yeah. Let's see here. Don't hit it. Oh, he did not want to hit that.
If he gets a big bump, he might be all right. Here, let's take a look from the side.
Boy. So
yeah, this is...
You play this in the side? You play this in the corner? What's the...
I think you're supposed to play this in the corner.
In the corner, okay.
Yeah, I think you're probably supposed to play this over in pocket F.
And maybe just kind of pinch it. Little draw and pinch it.
Absolutely.
Okay.
We can take a look here and see if we can get a better idea of the angle. Just seems really too steep to play it in the side, but apparently I don't know what I'm talking about because that's where he called it.
Well, it's definitely shorter distance, so maybe he just feels more comfortable. We can see it, and he does, and he's made a very nice shot. And he is Musa has given it to him. Yep.
Oh, go ahead and put that guy up there. Which, well, there we go.
So we are at 4-0. Musa is going to want to... I mean, it's still a long race, but he's going to want to try to stop the bleeding here real quick.
Get on the scoreboard as fast as possible.
Yeah. I mean, but really, in that... Just like this last game, I mean, he played safe, hooked him.
And Mike there's made nothing you could do about that.
Mike made a great shot and got rewarded for it, and
was able to capitalize on it afterwards.
Right.
So what are you going to do? Sometimes somebody's just shooting good. They sit you down for a minute. There's not a whole lot you can do.
Right.
Okay, so he's made 3 balls on the break, but he has not got any kind of shot on the one here.
Yeah. There's like only 2 balls that on the table he doesn't have a good shot on. That's the 1 and the 6. All the rest of the balls he's actually got a pretty good shot at.
Oh, yeah.
Right? I mean, so... how you run it.
What do you think about just banking the 1 here? The shape on the 2 is quite natural.
Just banking it straight back?
Absolutely.
You know what? With a 4-0 lead, I kind of like squeezing the guy here. I kind of like playing safe. I kind of like nipping the left side of the 1, spinning my ball down with some left English, and coming back behind the 9-ish or 4-ish. Just basically leaving the 1 ball right there.
Sure.
Only because I feel like if he can get another nice safety, it's going to really put a lot of pressure on Musa. You're trailing 4-0, and you're looking at no shot, or
you continue to come to the table
with no shot or nothing.
It's quite demoralizing.
Right, because you're waiting. See, that's exactly the shot. So you're waiting for an opportunity. You're waiting for your chance. And even if Mike doesn't execute this perfectly, which he didn't,
still not a whole lot to do.
Right,
with this.
And there's no way Musa is getting warmed up on this shot. There's no way to get, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And right now he's thinking, man, this guy's up ahead of me 4-0, and he's playing tight, right? So there's definitely, something to be said for that. So let's see here. This is gonna have to try to play a return safety. And he's trying to just bank the ball back down. So I would say that's a containing safety. Mike's not running out from here. He has given Mike, though, another opportunity to try to hook him again.
Absolutely. I would expect to see him try and push this up between the 2-6, maybe even between the 6-10, and try and play safe behind the 2.
Yeah, I'm thinking that very, basically cutting it, just missing the 6, something like that. You mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, with maybe some left English to check it up and trying to come behind the 2.
Looks like he's playing the top side of the 1. Let's see.
Okay. So he has elected a different shot. I think you should listen to us.
I'll go walk in and tell him to listen to the
the reality is that, him being at the table, he's definitely going to see it.
He's going to see it differently.
Yeah, he's going to see it differently and probably see it more correct, I would assume.
I've been surprised time and time again how bad the view is when you're looking at it from these cameras. Yeah, it was very surprising.
But again, he's and see here his, you can see Musa's speed's off, right?
Yes.
His speed's off, but he just hasn't had much table time yet. He hasn't had a whole lot of table time. He hasn't had a lot of opportunity to swing the cue under pressure.
That 1 past the 4 looks.
Boy,
that's really, really tight.
That is tight. So what do? Do you try this shot or do you play safe?
In this case, it's a little too tight. I'm probably just thinning the right side of the 1, send it 1 rail, and come back down behind the 6 ball if at all possible.
Okay. All right. I don't find fault in that. I kind of like shooting at the one, but I hear what you're saying. Stay disciplined is what you're saying.
Yep,
Like this, just like this, yeah.
You know,
So,
once, especially like you mentioned, once he already made the decision
right,
to play a little tighter,
right.
there's no reason to two shots later open wide.
Sure, because I mean, Musa's been to the table 3 times now, but all 3 times he hasn't had a shot.
Yeah,
you know, and that says something. It's going to be hard for him to warm up, and you know he's just chomping at the bit to get something easy so that he can kind of work his arm loose. I mean, he's going to have to try to create some separation here. Okay, so, and he has.
But he's going to run right into that 10 and leave a fully open ball.
Yeah.
Now the question now becomes, what are you doing with the 2? And even that, the 3 has become more of a problem immediately as well.
Yeah, this table has definitely gotten real tied up over the last couple of shots. I mean, I'm not 100% sure, like, if he has a choice. I wouldn't mind playing safe on the 1 right now, but I don't really see a good way to play safe, so he might try to pocket this. I almost like pocketing the 1, maybe trying to come towards the center of the table and then playing safe on the 2. I don't think the 2 passes the 6.
No, I don't believe it does. We'll wait until after his shot here and take another look at it.
So I think he might have hooked himself, and that's in this particular situation.
It's almost the worst thing that could have possibly happened here.
You'd almost better off taking a chance of missing the 1, trying to cut it to the it to the edge of the pocket so you can get a shot, because you're almost better off missing the 1 than you are hooking yourself on this 2.
And he's going to have to kick into the 2 now.
Right,
very little chance of him getting a good safety here. At best, he's going to get the 2 to the head rail
and leave no shot. But yeah, I don't think he's gonna. I don't think he's gonna hook him. The other thing is he's basically opening up, really the only real cluster, right? The 3 is not really a cluster. It's just it only goes in the short side. So
and this looks like a very similar shot to what Mike just. I mean, I'd almost be willing to bet that ball is in the exact same position.
Yeah, it's very close. So, I feel like he's just going to cross the ball here, sort of like what Mike did earlier. Okay.
He elected to shoot it.
You know what? I'll tell you, couple of things. One, with the 3 ball, not having a real lot of options, he knew it was tough to get on the 3, so he might have wanted to take a little bit of a chance. But also, I think maybe he wanted to shoot at the hole,
Like you said, he hasn't really had a time to open up yet. So you know what? It's a little bit tight, but why not?
Right.
Like you said, take the shot. If he does miss,
the three's not hanging.
A runnable, pattern right here.
Yeah, the 3's a little tough. So I think that's what was going on.
So here's the thing: is if you do open up and shoot that, are you frustrated when you do miss because you finally have decided to just let loose and open the arm up? Does that irritate you at all?
I think he knew it was a reasonably low percentage shot. You know what I mean? I think when he took it, I think he knew it was reasonably low percentage, but I think he wanted to shoot it to give him a chance to, 1, open up his arm, and 2, he knew he didn't have to sell out, especially with the 3 ball right there. Now, sadly enough for him, this is probably the best shot he's had in a while.
Yes,
right. And this is a tough,
easy shot.
This is a super tough shot on the rail, thin cut. But and he's in fact
didn't even want to shoot it.
He's elected not to shoot it. Which
I like this choice.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think with the 4 there, you almost have to shoot the combination, right?
Does that combination even have a chance of going?
Oh, I think it does for sure. I think he's got to hit it. I think he's just got to cut that 2 a little bit from straight in. The only thing is that, boy, he's going to have to hit this hard with draw, and you have.
I don't think that's even got a chance.
No
I think we're going to see a save. I think he's going to hit the 2, go 2 rails past the 9, and try and come back down to the end of the table and use the 8 as a blocking ball.
Okay. I think he's going to try to play the combination, draw his ball back, and try to, I don't necessarily get lucky, but kind of put the cue ball in a spot where he's got some sort of chance to get a shot on almost any ball on the table. I think that's when he's going to hit this hard with some draw and try to make the combination. Okay. Well, he
Yeah, he was able
really
to
did
kill
not.
it. He was able to kill it just where it was.
Yeah, he's able to leave it
And
there.
I think he tried my shot. He just got a little unfortunate with
I did
rubbing up
too.
on the side pocket.
I did too. I'm talking about that. What's that playing safe? Yeah, a good shot there. So, again, and you know, no fault of his. But he's got no shot. He's gonna have to, I think, skim the edge and hit the 4 and leave it right there. Okay, no, he's decided to do something actually a little bit more simple, and it's actually worked out really well for him.
Yep, he's eliminated the 2-railer with the 4-ball position.
You're right.
You have the 1 going all the way up table, but other than that, there's not a whole lot you can do with it.
And Mike can't really kick at this pocket speed. If he makes it, he probably hooks himself behind the 9.
Yep,
so,
9's a really big
yeah,
ball.
so you can't really kick at this pocket speed with expectations to make it.
What do you think about playing this to the top side of the 10, kind of near that top right-hand pocket with left-hand English, and then spinning it 2 rails down into the 2 that way?
Okay. Boy, I think that takes a lot of spin. I think it can be done. Well,
this is gonna work.
This is nice.
His shot is definitely a little easier. I'm just trying to think outside the box is maybe another way to get to it.
Sure. And I don't know. Do you play safe, or do you just kind of like try to open up right here?
I don't really see a solid safe. At this point, I think the safe is probably more difficult than going for the shot, so I'm probably shooting this ball.
You shoot at it.
Yeah.
Well, he's actually came out with a pretty nice shot. I mean, this is safe. For sure, Musa is getting a chance back at the table. Mike is not going to run out from here.
I would expect him, though, to just clip the 2
into the 10.
Yep.
Yeah,
and
just leave it there.
He's basically going to be looking at the same shot he's got now. Maybe
and that's if he doesn't get
hooked
hooked behind the 8 or something. Yeah. Best case scenario, Musa has no shot. Worst case, he's actually hooked behind a ball.
He's gonna. This is probably the best case scenario for him.
Yeah.
I think he can see the whole ball.
Yeah, he's got a shot.
It's hard to tell from there. That's not any better.
But after playing 6 safeties in a row, I guarantee you this shot looks like about as difficult as they come. You know,
even if you're shooting, one after the other, that shot looks really difficult.
Yeah,
great job.
What a nice shot
great
that
job.
was. That's great to come off of playing all that back and forth safe and then hitting this ball like this. He's gotten just about perfect.
Yep, should be able to roll forward, get maybe about an inch off the rail there. Might hit the rail and come out about an inch.
Right. Nice.
No, a little more than that. Okay, still fine.
This is nice. Yeah, he's got himself a nice little angle. And I'm assuming he's going to probably play the 8 in the same pocket. You like the same pocket for the 8?
Yeah.
Okay.
You got a couple of ways you can get there, but same pocket is fine.
Same pocket for the 8. And I think he's got this
rack for the 9.
Yeah, he's got this rack figured out. He's either going to follow or draw. It looks like he's going to just follow it. Make sure you end up off the rail, and just like that, he has missed a relatively straightforward shot, and he has left Mike a good shot at it. So that is unfortunate. He looked like he was just about ready to put himself on the scoreboard. I mean, I was about ready to mark him up. He had a nice shot there on the 8. It was going to be natural position for the 9, and then the 10's basically...
it was a great pattern.
Yeah, the 10's 5 inches out of the pocket, so that's unfortunate for him, and he's left Mike a pretty straightforward run out here. He just has to miss the 9, and he has...
Gone a little bit far, but this is still a cuttable shot, no problem.
I guarantee you, he's super happy to be shooting. Right?
Absolutely.
After what looked like for sure Musa was going to run out on, he's got to be super happy to be shooting. So looks like he's taking a little time here, which I don't blame him. This is I know he would love to try to be up 5-0. All right. Do you use bottom left here?
I think you kind of have to.
Yeah,
it's too difficult to try and come anywhere towards the side of the table the 10's on without draw here.
Oh, you hit that ball real nice.
Yeah, that's pretty much perfect. And Musa didn't even wait for it to finish.
No, he's a little frustrated with himself. I don't blame him. I mean, he knew he knew he had that game.
All the more reason, though. Even if you're frustrated at yourself, it's all the more reason. Make your opponent shoot all the balls. Give yourself a minute to calm down. Give yourself a minute to get your head back in the game.
You got that extra 10, 20 seconds to kind of
It doesn't seem like much, but
I know
think
what
it
you're
makes
saying.
a
You got a little extra time to kind of take it all in and just wait for your next turn. Sure. But you know what? I think the flip side of that is when stuff like that's happening and you're getting a little frustrated and you're a little irritated with yourself, you kind of just want to get back and get another opportunity. And the faster your opponent shoots, the faster you get back to the table, so you have that opportunity.
And then, but the trade-off there is, what if you miss cues? You know, what if something strange happens? Like you saw him already jump off the table. So
Sure.
I'm still a big fan of just make your opponent shoot everything, unless if the ball is hanging right in the front of the pocket. Yeah, okay, sure. But in 95% of cases, I much prefer my opponent just shoot everything.
Well, let's see. I don't think he made a ball. Boy, he's got a nice spread here, but
that is the first rack he hasn't made a ball.
Yeah, and can Musa shoot this ball straight in? Or
I definitely don't think he can shoot it straight in. At best, I want to say he can shoot this in the upper left-hand pocket.
So, if that's the case, if you're Musa in this situation, do you shoot this ball in the corner then, or do you play safe?
Yeah, I would say I'm probably shooting this into the corner.
Okay.
Oh. He hit the 2. He fouled.
So I'm pretty certain he tried to make it in the side. Then I don't think I'm assuming, right? I don't necessarily. At least
it could have just been way tighter than we thought.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Hard to tell.
It could have been. Yeah. So Mike right now is just going to have to figure out how he wants to get from the 2 to the 3.
I like him getting perfectly straight on the 2 and just drawing back for the 3 here.
I think he likes that too, because it looks like that's exactly what he tried to do. So let's... I think
especially with that being a little bit tighter than I was expecting past the 5. Yeah, I would expect he's going to just draw straight back.
But it looks like he's nice here. He's kind of walking around looking at it a couple of times, but it looks like he's about ideal where he wanted to be. So, I don't expect a problem here. Right. He's
come a little short.
He has.
Now here you got a great opportunity for a save. You can just play a stop shot, send the 3 up towards the 6. You're kind of trying to miss the 6 here. You get a chance of running into it, but...
Well... Okay, so he's looking at cutting the ball in and kind of going 3/4 rails is what he's looking at doing.
Sure. Okay.
That's what it looks like he's doing. He's going to try to go around that traffic there next to his armpit. So he's going to try to slice this in, kind of top right-hand English, top right there. Around that traffic is where you really want it to be, and then back down the table. So he did not get around the traffic, but you know what? Most importantly, he did make the ball. And he is shooting here. So difficult shot, tough shot, but at least he's shooting.
Well, Mr. Stein, thank you very much for reading the rules. I'm glad you approve and have decided to join us.
Well, I mean, if anybody needed to read the community rules. How you doing, Jim? Okay, so it looks like he's called the 4. He's going to go ahead and, I'm assuming, just use some top. And maybe try to just miss the 7. I feel like the cue ball hits the side of the 7 here.
Might be able to miss it, but even if it does hit the 7, it's not the end of the world. You're still going to have a shot on the 5.
Oh,
nope,
okay.
Just didn't even bother.
Boy, he just... Yeah,
I'm surprised by that because he picked such an aggressive shot on the 3. I thought he had kind of changed his mind and just decided to be more aggressive this rack. He's got a good lead,
Right.
So to see him not shoot that 4 after shooting what I think was a more difficult shot kind of surprises me.
Sure. But, boy, he's done good with it, right?
Yes.
I don't know if Musa can... How much of this 4 he can hit, if any, but, boy, he's... I can tell you right now, at this particular time, Musa probably feels like he hasn't shot at an open ball for an hour.
Oh, he's completely missed it.
Yeah, he did a drive-by there. And, it's been a while since he's had a shot, but, he's really... Mike is doing a great job of keeping him off balance.
Yeah. Well, there's not really a whole lot to figure out here. You're going to come straight up the table. Do you like following this and going
I do.
I
like
into this,
I
or
like
do you like straight out down the table?
No, I like following it kind of 2 rails, kind of towards the middle of the table, but keeping a little angle. Whoa, okay, so I don't like being on this side because now your cue ball is going towards traffic.
Yeah.
I
think he can avoid the traffic here. It looks like he's got a pretty good line to get between the 8-9, but you're right. Why open yourself up to that?
Right. I like keeping my cue ball on the other side of straight in.
A little bit more right than top, really.
Yeah, 100%. So he's going to have to try to thread himself through this. And he has. And
he wants to miss that entirely. Yeah. It's a great shot. It's going to work out just fine.
Nice shot.
Probably just going to go ahead and go 1 rail up and down the table, leave himself somewhere near the middle here.
Yeah, somewhere in the middle. And if anything, as I look to it, I would actually like staying. So on this particular shot, I personally actually like staying on the other side of
the short side of it.
Yeah, on
the bottom side of the table, as we see
his left. Yeah, his left. Only because I really like that natural 2 or 3 rails draw out of the corner.
Sure.
It just keeps it real natural. Now he's gonna have to work the cue ball a little bit, which, I mean, he's got great position. He's in good shape here. I really like that natural, just kind of let the cue ball do what it wants to do.
I'm a fan. Anytime you can play a natural path, I like that shot almost always better than forcing the position with any kind of English. It just makes sense.
I'll tell you what, I mean, how well did he execute that shot? You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
He just drew it back like 6 feet and just stopped it on a dime. It was beautiful. Whoa.
This is really straight here.
He has gotten flat.
I think he's got enough angle to, wow. It's maybe a little straighter,
I feel like he's going to jack
up what's
up
gonna happen here.
And draw back and come back out towards the middle of the table. I feel like that's what he's going to do.
I think he's loading up with some top to try and come 3 rails.
Okay. Oh, you're right. You definitely saw it better than I did.
That was my first suspicion, is that he had this kind of an angle to play it, but it's so hard to tell.
Well, I'll tell you, he's had a similar shot a couple times like this on the 10, but this is a little farther.
One.
Yeah. This is significantly more difficult.
Notice now he's not using any draw.
Right. This is significantly more difficult. He's got to really stay focused. And
great shot.
He looks like he's feeling really good.
Mike
is a great shot.
He's absolutely running away with this one.
He is. We are at
6-0
going
to 15.
6-0. Musa has not really had too many chances.
Mike was telling me before the game that he's been having a pretty good week. He's played a couple of people and he's been winning this week.
Feeling good.
He's been feeling really good. Yeah.
That's why he hasn't been coming over to my house.
Maybe it's just that your table's too slow. Hurry up and get that thing worked.
Well, we
could have Friday night at Marshall's house.
It's good for him. It helps him with his stroke. Helps him develop his stroke. It's always good.
Well, shit. Am I just gonna show up at your house every night for the next few months now? I need to develop a stroke.
Develop that powerful stroke. So he's going right back to the same place he's been breaking at, and there's no reason not to. I mean, he's had great success. Oh, wow. He got a little fortunate there not to scratch. It looked like the cue ball was going straight in the hole.
And he got a bit of a bump to make the 8 in the side.
This is nice. This is nice. I'll tell you, even though the 1 and 2 and 3 are all close to the pocket, he's going to have to be careful on how he gets on the 2 here. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of traffic.
Yeah, and
get on the 2 and then you come back for the 3. There's a lot of traffic. He's going to be going around a lot of middle table traffic here. So
even just the line to make the 2 has the 10 partially in the way.
Yeah,
it's really tricky just getting correctly on the 2 here.
I think he needs to go 2 rails towards the middle of the table, top right. In between, like almost right in between the 7 and the 9.
The 7-9, right?
Yeah, and then he needs to go 1 or 2 rails in between the 9 and the cushion. Do you know what I mean? When he's shooting the 2, yeah, I think that's what he's going to need to do. So,
Step 1.
So here he is. He's executed that pretty much perfectly between the 7 and the 9, and now he's going to go 2 rails in between the 9 and the cushion. I feel like if he does that, he's kind of got the rack figured out, right?
Open it up. Well.
I think he's got the rack figured out. I'll tell you what, he gets good on this 3 ball, and he's looking good to run out. Because the 5's right there, the 7's right next to the 5, right? So if he can just come over here, that's what I like doing. I like trying to come between. Okay, so he's checked it up, and you know what? He's done a great job.
Exact spot,
yeah,
pretty much.
He's done a great job.
If anything, it might even be a little. It's a little straight.
He is a little straight here, but I think he's okay. He'll follow this out. I think he's going to follow it out with some left.
I would be following this as well.
You can just get a little angle on the. Well, he kind of hit it a little.
Yeah, he's going to need a bump.
Boy.
Oh, has he gotten it?
He really. That was. He was looking at easy street there, and then just sort of haphazardly, I thought, punched that ball. Didn't he kind of like he punched it? He could have just kind of smoothed it with some left English.
Yeah.
Just kind of smooth it and let the spin take it.
If anything, even a little bit more top and a little bit less left would have done the same thing. If he wanted that punch stroke, he didn't have to hit it with so much left. But, well, he wasn't punished for it.
He's gotten. So he's gotten himself in a nice. He's kind of recovered himself. Where I mean, here he is, right? He's got it all figured out. So, like we were talking about before, 7's right next to the 5. He's going to stop his ball here, and he's basically going to shoot another stop shot and let the cue ball come down a little bit. And he's got 3 balls
Pretty
left
much.
after that. So, I have a feeling we're going to see the 5 in the side, the 7 in the side. Then he's going to shoot the 8 in that corner, go 1 rail, shoot the 9 in the side, and then I think that's.
Oh,
what
I
he's
was
gonna
thinking
do.
that was the 6 ball down near the.
No,
I think he made the 8 on the break, didn't he?
I think that is I think that's the 8. I mean,
Okay, I meant mistaken.
Well,
yeah, I think that's
obviously
the 6,
that's the 6. So
okay.
What do I know? So apparently I'm colorblind, but yeah. So
it's tough to see.
This does make the rack significantly more difficult. I really thought the 7 was next.
It's kind of a question of how straight he's gotten on this 6 now.
Gotten fairly straight.
You're going to need a 2-foot draw, put it back close to where it is now, and shoot the 7 in the top right-hand corner.
It's super easy to hit this a little bad and end up right behind the 9.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about, right? Like you go to draw this, and then you kind of you
if
kind
you don't
of
hit
cheat
it
the pocket.
pure,
you cheat the pocket a little bit the wrong way, and you end up right behind the 9. So I don't think that's what he's going to do. I'm just saying it's something to keep in mind. Boy,
wow, he's drawn it even further. He's going to play the 7 on the side.
That's from playing
he's
at
had
my
a
house.
lot of success with that shot.
Yeah, he's got that stroke down now.
That's the 3rd or 4th time we've seen him draw the ball about 6 feet to get shape.
Yeah. Wow, so it looks like he's going to stop his rocket here. He actually let it trickle forward a little bit, so I guess he wants to play the 9 and 10 in the same pocket.
Yeah,
he's got
a good angle for that.
Yeah, I really thought he was going to kind of like, if anything, draw it back a half an inch and just stop his ball, but this is fine as well. Whatever you're comfortable with. Okay.
It's gotten pretty straight.
As long as you stay off the rail, right? You don't want to be on the rail on this shot, but he's definitely off the rail. He's looking pretty good here. This is to go up 7-0. And he has done that. He is up 7-0.
What a start.
James, go ahead, Marshall. You could say he shot like an idiot. Oh, okay. So I think he's talking about the that shot out of the corner there, where I think just a little smooth left-hand English, smooth top left-hand English would have kept him a foot away from that 5 ball. That would have probably made the rack.
Reason to
that would have made the rack a little easier for him. So I'm not too sure if maybe he. And he might have just jerked the stroke a little bit, or maybe he just saw it a little bit differently. So
still got
hard
out.
to say.
So
yeah, he
got a little fortunate. It wasn't punished for it.
Right. He just had to make a couple of better shots than I think he would have liked to have to make. I think, are we taking a break here? Is that what?
I don't know yet.
Is that what we're gonna do?
Oh, no, that's the little rack.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. I mean, it would be Mike's choice to take a break here. I don't think Moose is going to ask him to take a break on his shot. Maybe we are?
Maybe.
Find out in a second.
Maybe someone's got to use the boys' room. Oh no! It looks like we're staying in action. He's teeing up the cue ball. Okay.
However, it's not a bad call. I mean, if you're Musa here, I might be
right. I gotta use the bathroom.
Yeah, give me a few minutes.
Or if nothing else, it might be when he gets next time he gets to the table.
Yes.
he might decide, hey, you know what? I want to take a break. Because Mike, actually, he just broke and ran that rack out.
Yes, he did.
Right? And here he is. He's made a ball. The balls are open. He has a shot on the 1. He does have to slow roll this, but he does have position on the 2. The only thing is I feel like if you slow roll this, the cue ball goes right behind the 3.
It's
right?
He might have tight angle.
Does he have to maybe use a little bit of left English here?
My first suspicion is to use a little bit of left. And if anything, use more left than not. Because if you run into the 9, you can also get decent shape here. Hitting the 9 full in the face and pushing it a couple of inches is still going to give you a decent shot. So if anything, I'm leaning more towards left.
A little bit of left. I almost like using a little bit of... Okay, so he actually kind of stroked it and used follow with a little bit of left. And it kind of brought it all the way down the table. He hit that real smooth. I don't necessarily know I would have played it that way. I feel like he could have actually used a tad bit of right and came to the middle of the table.
I got to be honest, I didn't see that shot at all. That was not even on my radar.
But he's kind of in a spot right now where if he pockets the 2 ball and it's
roll forward a few inches. Yeah, you're gonna get shape on the 3.
He's gonna have a shot on the 3. This is where if you're feeling good, you kind of stun it and then you play 3. You play the 3 in the side. Oh wow! What a nice shot, boy. He hit that nice and heavy. He hit it to the fat side of the pocket, which really worked out because he was able to get nice on the 3. So
where exactly is he gonna be playing the 5?
I feel like he's drawing it for the side pocket. Like this is gonna be boom like that for the side pocket.
He's come short on that as well.
Yeah, he's either gone too far for the corner or come short for the side. I'm not too sure which one it is.
And that's a pretty big 50-50 right there.
So
do we see him duck here and play safe?
No. He ran out the last rack. He's off the rail. He's got a choice of pockets. He's close to the 5 ball. I guarantee.
The shape is really good. If he
makes
the 5, he should be able to go 3 rails and play the 6 in the bottom right-hand corner pocket.
Sure. Well, he did exactly that. The only thing I don't like about this shot, that shot that you shoot, is you always end up on the incorrect side of the 7.
Yeah, it's really, really difficult to get the correct
side. You're always going to be on the wrong side to get the 7.
But it's just so much simpler to make the 5 at pace.
Much more natural.
Yes.
Yeah.
You're already back cutting it. It's just simpler to make.
Yeah.
And I'm almost always willing to sacrifice the side of the ball for that.
For sure. 100%. Again, most important thing, right? Make the ball.
Yeah, Matt, maybe talking about a game helps a little bit.
Yeah, you never miss a ball from the booth, right?
Absolutely not.
I haven't missed yet. So, Mike is going to have to come with quite a shot right here.
He looks like he's lined up with draw, but I'm actually kind of a fan of hitting this with some top and inside to try and come. Oh.
Okay, he just went ahead and tried to pound it in.
That was pretty aggressive. Yep.
Okay, so here's the thing.
Does Musa take a break? Musa's got his opportunity.
Or does he just come up here? No, he's like, I'm ready to rock and roll. He's let's get down on the ball and shoot it. This is a great opportunity for him too.
The best pattern he has seen pretty much all game.
Right. And he's hit that nicely. He had a great starting shot. He was able to open up a stroke a little bit. He hit it nice. And here he's got a nice angle here. Well, he's not taking any time. He just pounded that ball in. And now, it looks like, is he following this? Okay, no, he's drawing it back. And just like that, he's just gonna run out. Just fast and loose. Just like that.
Good.
Wow.
Glad to see that that Musa is still ready to fight here.
He's
and Mike just gave him that one.
Mike gave him that shot. Okay, so Musa's got himself on the board. And, Mike had a tough shot, and he missed it. Really, the problem is he kind of overran or underran, whichever one it was, position on that 5. He had a tough shot.
Didn't quite get back in line, and that compounded.
Right, it just kind of made it worse after that. So, but really, that's like the first real error Mike's made,
Yeah.
And that was just really a position error more than anything else. So, here we go. So Musa here has a chance to break the balls.
Well, it's the first error he's been punished for.
Right, I agree. Yeah, I agree. Sure. It's really cost him. So he's okay. I don't know. I mean, to me, it looked like Musa took quite a bit of pace off of his break. He was trying to control it.
What I'm surprised about is he's been watching Mike break and has a pretty good idea of which break is working, but he didn't break from straight on.
Yeah,
he broke from a little bit off center.
I think that's a great observation. Yeah, he didn't shoot, hit from Mike's spot, but he also hit it at a significantly different speed. So I don't know if maybe, he has played on this table quite a bit.
Yeah.
So maybe he has his own theory or his own, his own
Very
thought
possible.
process on how to break the balls.
When I'm losing, though, the last thing I want to do is try and figure out what else is going to work on a break.
Sure.
If I'm watching a break be successful, I'm just going to use that one.
Yeah. He's trying to hide his cue ball down here, and
He's frozen the one to the rail, so that's going to work.
Well, he's definitely earned himself another shot. Again, this is not a situation where I expect Mike is going to be running out here. Although, I mean, he might try to take a cut at this ball. I mean, he can only hit the right side of the cue ball anyways. So he might use some right English.
If
try to spin
anything,
the ball
the
in.
only pocket I see this one ball going is actually in the top right-hand pocket.
Top right. Okay.
Yeah.
As Mike is standing at the table.
As we're looking at it right now.
Oh.
That's the
How
only
do you
way.
make it in the top right-hand pocket?
If you can hit the one on the right-hand side and have it kind of go 2 rails over.
Oh, like a one-pocket shot.
Like a one-pocket shot. That's the only thing I can see happening if you wanted to be aggressive with the one.
I feel like he could just load up with right English here because he can only hit the right side of the 1 because the 10's in the way.
I don't think you can see that much of it.
Oh, you think the 5's in the way?
Yep.
Oh, well, this is no good.
Well, a ball did go in that pocket, but it wasn't quite the one I was thinking might have a chance.
Well, so this is a great opportunity for Musa. He just won a game, right? And now he's coming to the table with ball in hand. And I think all the balls go. I mean, the 7 only goes, in that pocket it's facing, but I think this is a nice opportunity for him. Let's see what he decides to do. Looks like he's going to follow it, play the 2 on the side, and then probably just play a little draw.
A little bit more than a stop shot, yeah.
Wow, he's a little over. He's kind of
funny angle here
overpowered,
now.
right? The 2's the one by the side pocket. Is that correct? Yeah,
correct. He should be able to draw this and kind of play it near the 6 to get shape on the 3, but then you're far away.
Right.
Could also go 1 rail up and down the table. Could roll it forward. I mean, you still have options, but none of those were optimal because you're getting further away from the 3 every time.
I'll tell you, I like the shot that he shot rolling forward, but firmer, and putting your cue ball against the long rail, and then going 3 rails for position on the floor.
You even have the option to draw 2 rails off of that shot, too.
Wow.
It's a good stroke.
Man, he hit that ball nice. So from what I've seen so far, the last couple times Musa's been at the table, he's kind of playing like there is no pressure on him because he's kind of stuck in such a big hole. So he's just allowed himself.
He's made up his mind that, guess what, I don't mind what happens here.
He's just going to shoot at his hole and just kind of go for it. And just when I said that, he made a mistake. He was looking really good there, too. So, I think for Mike, even though he has a big lead, I think that was kind of, Mike feels good about that. I mean, he's, the last thing he wanted was to see Musa run out.
Get up and run out.
And then maybe break and run out.
Then the guy is mentally prepared and he's,
Right. Then you know.
It's going to work.
This is definitely going to work. So he's... And, he's in a great spot there because now he's going to get the cue ball somewhere kind of near where it's at now. And then play 1 rail across for the 7.
The line currently from the 5 to the 6 ball. If you just drew a line between those balls, I kind of like leaving his cue ball at any point along that line to get other shape.
Sure, 100%. I agree. I like that too. So he's definitely decided to do something a little different. And I like getting on that, staying towards the center of the table. So I think it's easier to get on the 7. I don't know. Is he just dead straight in where he just
He's really straight.
He's actually
here.
in an okay spot. In my opinion, he got a little fortuitous to end up like this.
He's loading up on draw. I have a feeling he might
straight back.
I have a feeling he might even be running into the 8.
I know. I think he's good. I think he's good. Yeah.
He can still make the 7.
But now his cue ball is in trouble.
Does the 7-9 doesn't look like it's very wired to that side pocket or the corner pocket there.
Definitely is. He's looking to see if it goes off the 10 or something, and it doesn't. I think, boy, I'll tell you, he really wanted it to be on the other side of straight in or straight in.
Yeah.
He's actually looking at playing safe. I think he's looking at leaving the 7 ball right there. Oh. I guess not.
I'm not entirely sold on the fact that you can't play the 7-9 or play the 7 off the 9 and play that into the top left-hand corner.
Basically playing a billiard right here?
More or less, yeah.
Just drawing your ball back?
I think if you hit that 7 pretty full, it might work.
I definitely think it's possible. I just super aggressive. But let's see.
Could just be trying to cut it in as well. Yeah, he's just trying to cut it in, but very dangerous. That scratch is obviously huge there. He just thought he could miss it.
Yeah.
Thought he could miss the corner.
And Musa here has to be thrilled, right?
Oh, yeah.
So he probably thought he was done.
Come to table with 3 balls.
Yeah, 3 balls, ball in hand, and the ball, the ball in the middle that you got to shoot is dangling in front of the side pocket.
Yeah.
So this
all he's got to do is draw about 2 feet, get really good shape on the 9, and he's in good shape.
He's got to be super ecstatic about this.
Perfect. That's perfect.
Yeah, this is basically a gimme. He's, he probably doesn't even need to shoot this 10 ball. So just like that, it is 7-2, and
okay.
Musa's showing a little life here.
Good. I like to see that he's fighting back. That's the last thing you want to see in a set is somebody just kind of check out and be done with it.
Right.
And it's a long game. There's plenty of pool left to play.
And just a little friendly reminder, if you can like and share this video, we would greatly appreciate it. And I remind you guys, it's being brought to you by California Pool Action Vortex. And it looks like we got my buddy Fouch Garcia watching. What's going on, Fouch? How you doing? All right, so he has made a ball on the break. He's got a very difficult shot on the one. It does look like if he makes it though, the cue ball might hit the 5 in the face, and he might have a shot on the 2. I don't know. So he's elected to play safe, and I definitely don't blame him for that. I kind of like that, as a matter of fact. There's no reason to let Mike back to the table, with another easy opportunity. He did obviously Mike made an error the last rack, but for the most part he's been playing very well. So he's I know obviously Musa realizes he's very dangerous right now.
Sorry guys, I know you can hear the kids playing off in the background there. Not much we can really do about it, so sorry about that. Looks like he's going to be able to spin this with some left-hand English and make contact with the 1.
Mm-hmm.
The question is, can he bring his cue ball back behind that 5-3 after making contact? I believe that's kind of the best way to try and get safe.
Yeah, all he wants to do here is maybe a half ball hit, right? So you hit this with some left spin and try to hit half the 1 ball, and your cue ball kind of tucks down into that 5-4-3 area. Yeah. So he's hit it a little too fat, right? He hit a little too much 1 ball. Nonetheless, he made a good hit, but he might have left Musa, even though it's a little awkward, he's left him a fairly straight shot.
Yeah, I believe
Awkward because he's
Moose's-
so close.
But it's a fairly good angle. I think he's going to be able to go ahead and pocket it, play the 2 in the same
He's
pocket.
going to have to jack up a little, I think. No? Maybe and pinch it? Okay, so he's made a nice shot. And let's see what he's got here. Well, I'm not really sure where he wants to play the 3 now. It's not like it had a whole lot of pocket before. The angle that he has, I almost feel like you come down 2 or 3 rails off the bottom rail, and then you either play the 3 in the upper corner pocket, or you play safe, or play the 3 in the side.
I'm expecting him to play safe here, honestly.
Oh, on the 2?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm expecting him to go for the 2 with some top, maybe a hair of inside. Okay, so he has hit it top with a hair of inside, trying to just hook him. So he has definitely decided to play safe, and he's done a nice job at it. Mike definitely doesn't have a shot.
That is pretty safe.
Yeah, that is.
This is a jumpable shot. I kind of think Mike's going to go ahead and jump this one. There is a chance of making it.
I feel like he's going to kick it. The thing is that the 5 ball makes the 3 kind of hard to go anywhere. Makes the 3, it kind of blocks your position, and by jumping it, you're jumping over the ball that's kind of creating a little bit of issue on the table, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean he should get over it easily, but you are taking a slight chance. So apparently Mike doesn't agree. He's going to go ahead and just go airborne here, or maybe he feels like the kick is a little bit too difficult.
That's kind of where I was thinking, is that
Yeah.
trying to do that kick, you're putting so much English to get past the 3 and come down very sharply that it's easily as difficult as the jump. And I think he's going to get a little bit more success out of that.
Okay, well.
All right. Does the
he
3
made
go
a good
past
hit.
the 6 into the top right-hand corner?
I'll tell you what, he might be able to play the 3 ball in the same pocket he's going to play the 2 ball in.
I was thinking that he would shoot the 2 in the side with a little bit of draw and try and be on the far side of the 3 and play the 3 in the bottom right-hand corner.
Right. And that's I like that shot. I mean, if you don't get good, you could end up with a shot in the side. You could end up with a very easy stop shot safety. Right? There's definitely
a lot of good options.
There's definitely a lot of possibilities here.
Looks like he's trying to roll forward, though.
He could roll forward here and hit it kind of firmish. Okay, he hasn't. He said it's soft. Firmish meaning going into those balls. Same kind of similar shot.
But planning on
just
popping
kind of
them out
like
of the way.
just kind of moving some stuff around and taking a little bit of a chance. So he's definitely not happy with where he's ended up here. He's got a fairly easy hit. He's just got to be a little careful on direction here. I'll tell you, okay, so he's going to kick at the bottom rail. I was going to say, if you kick at the side rail, you have a reasonable chance to not get a rail if you're not careful.
Yeah, that 10 is just a little bit too much in the way to have a comfortable one-railer, I think. It's definitely a hittable ball, but you're relying more on the English than the angle.
Twisting the cue ball into the line.
Exactly.
Well, here he's got to use the bridge. I'm not super crazy about that either. And, using the bridge is goofy. I think it's goofy. I'm not comfortable using it, so I can definitely see how that. What's kind of a tough action there for Musa, Mike, right? So he's given Mike ball in hand on the 1 ball on the table that's hard to get any position
exactly
on, right? So it's kind of a
if there is good shape to be had, here's the
right. I'll tell you what, I mean. I almost like rolling the 3 in the side and letting the cue ball bump the 5. You know what I mean?
That's absolutely an option.
Yeah, just let it bump the side of the 5. Just bump it out of the way a little bit. So
it looks like he's playing that shot.
Yeah, it does. We'll see.
Just a little to the left, Mike. A little to the left.
Yep. Well, he wants to have the perfect angle, so just a nice, comfortable top slow roll is going to send the cue ball right into the side of the 5, pushing it out of the way.
Just a good call.
Just like that.
Yeah, that's a great shot.
Yeah. So I mean, obviously he doesn't want to play the 5-6 combination, but that side pocket is the most natural.
He should be able to draw past this towards the 9 and
Okay.
play the 5 in the
bottom
top left-hand corner
Sure,
pocket.
okay, yeah. Well, he decided to try to work the angle a little bit and try to come across the table for the 5 on the side, but he missed the ball. So I don't call the shot an easy shot, but again,
You got to be thrilled to shoot this one
yeah,
at this
Musa
point.
has to be super happy to be at the table with this shot.
Good shot.
He's made a nice stroke.
Looks like the speed's going to be great.
Yeah, he let a stroke out. He's going to be, wow, he's going to be perfect. Straight inside.
And we're getting a text from Abe right now saying that we are looking for more matches for May and June. So if anybody's interested in playing, please get a hold of Abe Lim. You can contact him through the Facebook group. You can contact Marshall, myself, Mike. Any of us can get a game set up for you. So if you have a match that you want to play, let us know and we'll make it happen.
He's got a little steep here.
Yeah, but I think he's okay. Does the 8 pass the 9 if he has to play that side of it? It's kind of a big question.
And 10 ball's
yeah.
so big on that shot.
And if you do miss the 10, you really have to contend with the side pocket.
Yeah.
Half 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. It's hard to say which is worse. That's why I was wondering if the 8 had actually gone past the 9, so that he could have tried to just miss the whole situation. It doesn't look like it does.
No, it does not.
He's not going to be happy with that.
No.
Really wanted to just freeze that on the bottom rail here.
I mean, this is a very difficult shot, but nonetheless, it is a shot. I know he didn't want to give Mike another opportunity like this, so I think we're going to see Mike shoot it into his top right-hand pocket, right? In the top
bottom left
pocket.
As we're looking at it?
Yeah, bottom left as we're looking at it. And then letting his cue ball just naturally go 3, possibly 4 rails, ending up straight or near straight in on the 2. I think that's the shot here. So we'll see what he elects to do, but I feel like that's the shot he's going to end up shooting. Nope, he is not shooting that shot.
He likes checking it up, or he's just playing safe here.
He might be.
He might just not like the shot.
Yeah. Wow.
Yep. Decided to try and get behind the 9.
Right.
And he's
got the 9 and 10 to get behind, and he's played safe. I am super surprised he played that rather than just trying to cut it in. I'm really surprised, but again, he's at the table, so that's the shot that he felt comfortable with. He's the one behind the wheel. So I think Musa's gonna have to jump this ball a little bit, right? I think he might be able to hit the 8, but not very much of it.
Let's see if we can get one more look before he gets down on it.
It's close.
It's
he
really
may
close.
He may not be able to hit any of the 8.
This is not a horrible jump shot.
No,
you don't have to jump a whole ball. You're jumping maybe a half a ball.
Right.
So it's very likely that he's going to pocket.
You got the
ball.
rail that can help you elevate
Absolutely.
your hand.
The position should be fairly natural after the ball too. Yeah, just like this. Got it a little bit too full, so he didn't get great shape on the 9. But there was a lot of good that could come from that. I think the jump is the correct shot.
And I mean, here he is. He's made the 8, and he's got a shot at the 9. And he's shooting at it.
Absolutely.
With natural position. So he's really you just kind of
make the 9,
trying to cinch
and that's it.
Yeah, you're just trying to cinch the 9. So this is far from easy, but again, he's shooting. Wow.
Great shot.
Well, I'm telling you, he made that shot look easy, and that was not easy.
They all look easy from out here, I'm telling you.
Not to me. That looked tough. I can't tell you how many times I looked down the barrel of that shot, and I'm like, oh, man, this thing looks impossible. And just like that. So we are at 7-3. So Musa has won the last 3 games in a row.
Yes, he has.
Right? And Mike has made a few errors to let him kind of do that.
What about Mike taking a break right now?
I mean, it's not the worst thing, right? Right? He's lost the last 3 games in a row, and he's made errors to let
allow
Musa,
those.
to
Yeah.
at the table. So I you know,
I don't think it's gonna happen. I just thought it was kind of funny. The other side of that,
Right.
if you decide to
sure.
try and slow the guy down when he's trying to make a comeback.
Sure. I mean, even the reality is though, even though he has Musa's won the last 3 games in a row.
It's still a big hill to climb.
Yeah, Mike has to be thrilled. He's in the position that he's in, and Musa knows he's still got a lot of work to go.
Okay, so he is breaking again from the same spot, slightly
Yeah.
to the right of center.
So let's see, because he hits it fairly easy here. No, so he kind of he's decided to kind of open up there. That was interesting. So. Okay, well, I mean, next best thing, right? So,
gonna have to push out.
Yeah,
Where are you
didn't make a
pushing?
ball, but he's hooked Mike, so Mike is gonna have to push out. So Mike's a little bit, anytime you have to push out, you're kind of a little technically at a disadvantage because the other guy has an opportunity to decide whether or not he wants to take the shot or not. So
Probably pushing up near the top right-hand corner pocket here. Maybe even where the brake cloth is, a little further past that.
I feel like if you push out by the brake cloth, Moose is going to try to put the cue ball behind maybe the 8-9. Or
Yeah, but where is he not going to try and do that? Is there a spot you can push where he's not going to try and play that safe?
what about just clear the 3? So he's got a super, super thin cut or a bank. You know what I'm saying? Or like he's looking at here. The only thing about down table is
Is he trying to tie the 10 up on
he might be trying to leave like straight in and tie up the balls,
just trying to
right?
tie the 10 up.
Yep.
Okay.
So I like that shot, but I also like Musa taking this shot. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. I don't think you can give this one back.
Yeah. And we've got some support from Musa here in the chat.
Did he call that? Was that really what he's
I'm
going
not
for?
sure. I'm not too sure if he tried to call that or not. I didn't really see it. I didn't catch it. Either way, I mean, if he was trying it, he was trying to hit it on the thin side, I'm sure.
Yeah.
To come back across for a safety. So,
Yeah.
he's left Mike. So, in this particular situation, I think it's worthy to note that Mike's push out was very successful.
It was.
Right?
Yes.
This shot is significantly better than the shot that he, had before his push out. Or after the push out, I should say.
So getting to the 2 is not necessarily a challenge. I'm still trying to figure out how exactly he's going to uncover that 4 ball that he tied up.
He's the one that tied it up, so. Okay, so this is he's going to have a choice here of pockets. He can thin cut it in the side, or he can just about stop shot it in the corner. Boy, if he does a stop shot here, is he going to end up with an angle to shoot the 3 in the side and then
try and break it out?
Right?
Looks like he's got that angle, yeah.
It looks like he could try to stop this, and he will have a natural shot.
Even if
3 in the
even
side
if he
with
comes
the
back less than an inch, even if he just brings it back a tiny, he's still got the angle.
I just like dead stopping my ball here.
Rolling it forward.
Even rolling forward a little is okay, because right here he's going to be able to kind of use a little bit of a draw stroke, right? Just use a little draw stroke.
Yeah, looks like he's got a pretty good angle to run into it.
Yeah, and send the cue ball.
And so really you're trying to hit the 10 full in the face, right?
Or at least half the 10 or something, just so the 10 doesn't hook you.
Enough to just get the 4 pushed out towards the pocket.
Because I feel like the 4 ball is going to dangle in the pocket if he hits half the 10.
Yeah.
The 4 balls is going to be dangling there.
It's just a matter of does the 10 clear away enough for you to be able to see it.
Right. Okay, so...
Yeah, and that was exactly the issue. He didn't hit enough of the 10 to clear it.
He caught it a little thin.
The good news is I'm pretty sure you can play this really thin and try and get your cue ball out past the 7. Does he have enough room for that?
Really thin.
I'm thinking of going 2 rails.
Oh, catch it thin?
Yeah, 2 rails to try and clip the 4 behind the 10, and I think he can dodge the 7 on the way out.
Oh, you better make sure, you better be careful.
Okay.
Okay, so that was a good shot, though. That's a good shot. A very nice containing shot. Very unlikely that he's going to get a ball in hand, but he has left. He's going to force Musa to play safe again.
Looks like he has.
And Musa's done a nice job here. He's guaranteed himself another shot.
What do you do here? Holy moly.
Well, is it frozen or what? I can't.
Can he get it past it? Okay, he was able to push it past.
Yeah, so I think he's left Musa an edge, and I'll tell you what, Mike can expect to be hooked if he... Oh, okay, he's not even looking at hitting the edge. It looks like... Doesn't it look like Musa can hit the edge of the 4 here? I don't think he has to kick, does he? Oh.
I don't think he can hit the edge from here. If he could, he would very clearly be playing that edge.
You better be careful. I was going to say, even if you hit that ball good, you don't really want to make it because you're hooked.
You do not want to go 2 rails on that shot. You want to keep that to be a 1 rail only.
Right. So Mike automatically needs to start thinking about the 7, right? Because the 10 ball is blocking the pocket for the 7.
In this case, with that
and he's
angle for that,
6.
I like the 7-10 combination because if he gets anywhere in the middle, he can make the 10 and the 7's naturally going to drift up towards that top left-hand corner pocket as we see it. I really don't mind that combination.
You don't mind the 7-10.
No.
So now he's got to start thinking about, what is that, the 8 that's by the 9? Is that?
Yes.
Okay.
So at this point, making the 5 in the corner, more or less stop for the 6 to play the 6 on the side. And does the 8 go past the 9? I don't think it does.
I don't think it does either.
However, if he plays more or less a stop shot here, he might be able to roll forward and nudge the 9 out of the way.
Okay.
Is he playing it in the side?
It looks like he might be playing this ball on the side. Most definitely playing it in the side.
Okay.
I think he would have loved to end up dead straight in so he could follow it. So this is a little... I'm honestly not really sure what he's going to do here.
I would expect he's still going to follow the ball, play at 1 rail, and just settle for the 7-10 combination. And if you're going to do that, you might even consider drawing 1 rail to try and break the 8-9 out now and still play the 7-10.
Boy, I would want to be like dead perfect on this combination.
Yeah, no, my first instinct was spot on there.
Well,
He's gotten a little funky on this. He would like to be straight or on the other side.
100%. Yeah, so, I mean, you got to shoot it, though.
Yeah, you're still playing it. You're still shooting
Yeah,
it.
you're not playing safe
You're still playing the same shot. And you're still probably going to get good shape off of this.
Right.
It's just a little bit more tricky. You're back cutting a ball into another back cut and then trying to hold your cue.
Yeah, so most important part here, don't turn over the table. Make sure you make this combination.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Make sure you make it. Even if you don't get a shot, and he's done a great job, got a great shot. But again, don't turn over the table. So he's, boy, I tell you what, he's got an angle where he can do all kinds of stuff.
He has absolutely. He's got a chance to.
I don't know if anyone's noticed, but they haven't spotted the 10 up.
I have a feeling he's getting to it. There he goes. Yeah. Wouldn't that be funny though? If just nobody spotted it. What happens if you don't spot it and shoot? Is it immediately a foul?
I don't know. I think
because it wouldn't have impacted the shot at all.
We'd have to talk to Abe about that. That's a great question. I'm not too sure. You know what's interesting is from that other camera angle, I'll tell you that 8-9, it's almost like straight in. Did you see that?
No, I hadn't even considered
combination
that
is almost dead straight in the pocket. And I'm not saying that he could get there. I'm not saying that that's what he's going to shoot, but it is worth noting. It's interesting, that it's easy to miss, but boy, I'll tell you, it's almost like dead straight. Oh, look, he might be looking at
It's kind of funny that you didn't immediately see the 7-10 combination, but you plucked that one out of
Well, I you know
out
what?
of nowhere.
I didn't see it going anywhere. I didn't see the 8-ball really going. The only pocket the 8-ball goes in is the pocket next to his hand right now. Not easy to. Oh wow!
He just didn't like running into it
decided
at
to duck.
all. I really think
Okay.
he could have made that 7 and run into the 8-9.
I think he could have.
I really think he could have.
Do you think maybe because he's made a couple of mistakes the last few games and
He
Musa's
didn't want to miss
capitalized?
near the end of the rack.
Yeah, he didn't want to just give up the game. I mean, the last thing you'd want to do is maybe you hit it and you hook yourself. You know, how do you like hitting the 8, getting unlucky, hooking yourself behind the 9?
Yeah.
And now the balls are wide open with 3 balls on the table when you're hooked.
Exactly.
Right? So maybe that's what he was worrying about. Because Mike is definitely, I would consider him a technician. He definitely likes to think about the game. He definitely tries to be mindful of his cue ball and what's going on out there. So he's not someone to take shots for granted or, you know, just kind of fire at balls. This is going to end up very nice. And this is not, you know, a shot I would expect him to end up with ball in hand on, but he can definitely get himself a better shot than what he had. So we'll see what happens.
And you're really expecting Musa to try and send the 7. He called the top left-hand corner pocket as we see it here.
You know,
he doesn't mind if it gets close and he plays behind the 8-9.
Right.
He really doesn't want to make the ball, frankly.
Well, you know, the other thing he doesn't want to do is he doesn't want to end up. Oh, okay. I thought he was going to kick long rail first. You also don't want. Well, the thing about this is you could hit the 8-9 open.
Yeah, which
right? That's so
he did.
Right. That's what I don't like, kicking that direction. I like kicking the other direction because the other direction you cannot open the cluster.
Makes sense.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
like you're not going to open the cluster. So, I mean, Mike might have to take a flyer bank at this. What do you think? He might have to.
Yeah, I don't think he has to bank it. I think he's got enough room there that he can just send the 7 up towards that pocket and play safe if he wants to. Should be able to take the cue ball to the other side of the side.
Okay.
Kind of on the 8-hand side, but...
Oh, look at this.
Ew, boy.
Oh, man. Yeah, that's so... He was so tight against that. It was so hard to avoid that side pocket. He tried to, though. I can tell you that. 100%.
Well, he did. So...
Yeah. Well, he caught the point.
But yeah, he
caught the point. Which
got a little closer than he wanted for sure. And if you're Musa, are you jumping over this right now?
I think you have to.
The angle lays really well. I think he's probably going to jump this.
You have to. You're going to have to make a good shot here, and then make another good shot on the 8. Okay, so, he's left no shot for sure, boy. He has put Mike in a bad position. I mean,
he can still see the 7, so I would expect he's going to try and use the 8 and the 9 as a block here.
Bank the 7 up table.
Yeah.
You're riding a lot here. The balls are wide open now. So a mistake here is, so it looks like
he could even go a little shorter and use the 10.
Okay.
But
maybe he's going to bank it towards the side
fact that he called it in
pocket?
the side, I think he's going to go a little bit longer with it. He could have just been calling the side just for,
just to call something.
Just to call a pocket.
Sure. But... Okay, so I think he did try that shot. I think
hit
now,
it a little too full.
I mean, so in hindsight, that shot may have been better on to almost try to bank it in the corner instead of the side, and I think your cue ball would have ended up higher up, closer to the chalk.
Very possible.
And I think
very possible.
And the 7 ball would have ended up closer to maybe the break cloth, right?
Yeah.
And I think it was a little bit more, almost more natural safety than to hit it closer to the side. So either way, I mean,
Moose is kind of in the same spot he was last rack. Just make this 7, and you should have something hittable on the 8.
Boy, do you like drawing it below the side pocket, or do you like trying to cinch this ball?
I like just trying to cinch it, run it 2 rails back and forth.
Okay, so he did try to draw it back below the pocket.
I'm perfectly okay taking a little bit of a steeper cut there because that 7's a little bit rough.
Right. Well, on that shot there, he loaded up with bottom left, and I think he just twisted the cue ball took it right off track, and that's why you overcut the 7 so much. You
Yep.
know,
and that's exactly why I don't like doing that.
Sure,
Because
yeah, it's tough.
I find it's tough to divide your attention perfectly, and still get success with that ball.
And Mike's got to be thrilled to end up with the 7 ball, 2 inches away from the pocket, the 8, 6 inches away from the side pocket. And it's kind of a connect the dot, right?
Absolutely.
So he's got to be thrilled here. Especially because he probably felt like, it's kind of, he's making mistakes, getting away. I don't want this
Letting
to be 7-4.
the guy creep back in on him. Yeah.
And then just as I say that, I know he wanted to roll
An
this ball.
extra rotation forward.
1 more inch, and he would be like perfect. So
he's just gonna play the 10 in the same pocket as the 9.
Right.
Yeah. He absolutely has no problem with that speed. He's played that shot 3 times now, where he's come across it to play it in the same hole, so it doesn't bother him at all.
You're gonna cut it easy. Make sure you overcut it just a little bit. Perfect.
Yep.
Perfect.
He should be pretty much dead straight on this guy.
Yeah, very close. Well,
don't say it.
Well, no, what I was gonna say is, there was definitely some back and forth there in that rack. Mike ended up on top, but really
could have gone either way.
It could have gone the way. He only had. Mike only had to shoot the last 3 balls.
Yeah.
Right in the on the table and
last 4. He did run 7 through 10, but
yeah, the last 4 balls. So okay, we're gonna take a break, but that's. And I think the last game before that was similar too. Somebody only had to shoot the last 3 or 4 balls in as well, maybe.
Yep.
I'm not sure. So definitely, at least the last couple of racks, it looks like they've both been struggling a little bit to get all the way out on the rack.
I'm curious which one of them took the break.
So we can ask Mike a little later, but yeah. So that's very interesting here. I'm assuming it was Mike. Technically,
I guess
Mike's turn.
It's his turn to take the break, right?
I guess. Not that I think if Musa wanted to take a break, I don't think Mike's the type of guy to say no.
Of course
he would
not.
be.
Yeah,
Mike would be like, yeah, sure, and he'd probably grab himself something to drink and, use the boys' room or whatever it may be. Okay. I think I am going to grab something to drink.
We'll take a break too.
Yeah,
we'll be right back in a minute.
Break and grab something to drink.
All right, it looks like we're going to be getting back underway here. Marshall will be joining me again in a minute. He's still taking his break. But we've got an 8-3 score line with Mike leading. All right, we're back at it.
We are back. So,
Mike made a ball in the break. Didn't really get too much of a shot. Played safe, and here we are.
Well, I mean, it looks like Musa is going to be able to go rail first here.
Yeah, rail first is going to be the shot. Is he going to be able to get around for the 2?
That's
the hard part.
If he just ends it somewhere by the 5, I think that would be ideal. Well,
yeah,
you know what?
This will work, too. This will work just fine.
He's played it safe where, at least this way, he's not hooked. Right? By doing that, you're not hooked. You're not gonna run out. Probably. I don't think he's gonna try to.
But
cut
like
this
you said,
in.
you're guaranteed that you're not gonna hook yourself.
Yeah, you're not gonna hook yourself.
And he can play safe from there.
And he has, and he's. It looks like he's done a pretty good job. This is boy. He's done a great job, and that 7 ball is his friend right now. So this is gonna force Mike to probably kick up table.
You know, I think he can spin and play it 1 rail on the bottom rail.
Yeah,
you're right. You're right. They're kicking up past the 6 is a lot more successful here.
He's gonna just go right past, just miss the 6. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if he tries to catch this ball rail first and tries to make it. Is that what he's gonna try to do? It looks like it is. He called the pocket. I mean, I guess that's the shot. You know, technically 2 rails if you can here. 1 and
take a look at the other side of that. We couldn't see what happened.
Well, I'll tell you what,
he didn't make it in the pocket he called.
Yeah, he did not call that pocket. So Moose's option, and my guess is Moose's taking this shot.
Oh, absolutely.
So this is a nice opportunity for Musa here. You know what I mean? You're close to the ball. You kind of got semi-natural position. It's an easy shot. Just cut it all in.
He's gone a little far, but he's still okay.
But yeah, I think.
And he can now roll forward, play the 6 on the bottom side.
Yep. So he's going to run this side. And then, look, both the 7 and the 8 are basically hanging in front of the pocket.
Yep.
Right?
Again, went a little far, but it's not going to bite him too bad.
Here, you know, do you take a chance of rolling down and flirting with a 10? Do you pinch draw this? Do you just slow roll it and try to slow it down? What?
Yeah.
You got a lot of options here,
I think hitting this with no English gets it past the 10 from the way I'm seeing it, so I would go one rail, but...
Okay, so he's gone in
like
the face of the 10, so unfortunately, you know...
He can still cut this ball in, but man, is it a tough one.
Yeah, I don't know if he... I actually think he needs to play safe here.
I would agree. I don't think there's
Put in the cue ball like behind the 8 or near the 8. Oh, he's addressing it like he's going to fire at it. Okay.
I think this was probably the safer option. Hope that you get behind the 10, but if you don't, you've still got a lot of distance.
Looks like we got a request for the long table view. I think this is the view that that Michael's looking for. There we go. So, boy, I'll tell you.
By the way, how are you, Michael?
He's definitely got some options here, but he's definitely playing safe. Wow. Mike almost looks like he's going to take a bank at this. Is he going to just try to go straight back and bank this ball?
He definitely tried to bank it. Did he get there?
And
did not.
He's gotten a little fortunate here.
I don't think he can see enough to make the 7.
Right. He's like a quarter inch away from selling that out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If that, but it looks like
it's so tough to see here. I'm gonna just have to reserve judgment altogether. If he can't make it, he can at least spin this with a lot of left-hand English and run his cue ball around the table again.
Sure. Yeah, there he goes.
Question is he going to leave a window past the 9?
It doesn't look like it. It looks like he's pretty sure Mike's hooked. Yeah, he's looking at going long rail first.
Yep, you want to come 2 rails. It's almost like a kick and stick with an extra rail.
Right. Coming up behind it. But then
if you hit it full, you're big chance of scratching, so I'm trying to come behind this ball. Anyway, even if you don't hit it full, I'm just trying to come behind it no matter what.
Right.
You might end up getting lucky and putting the cue ball behind the 9 on the way out if you hit it hard.
Sure. I like hitting this, not necessarily hard, but I like hitting it with a little pace.
Yes.
Definitely. There we go. Okay,
yeah,
so he has missed the ball. Okay, so nice opportunity for Musa
Absolutely.
Here.
More support for Musa in the chat. People really wanting to see a comeback here.
I do. I definitely like, you know, what's funny is on this shot, I like getting a lot of angle. I like going forward and stopping right there. I like getting a lot of angle.
A large cut on that one.
Yeah, and then that way I have a very natural cut and then one rail. You know what I mean?
Okay. I like the shape that he got. I like this angle where you can come also one rail and you can play the 9 in either corner pocket, really.
Sure.
Or even the side if you really want to, but yeah, I liked his choice.
Well, I mean, he hit that 9 ball right in the dead center of the pocket.
And he's going to get rewarded for that.
Beautifully perfect on 10. So, looks like we are going to have ourselves an 8-4 ball game.
Little bit of authority with that one.
He did. I think he wanted to just come through the ball nice and straight, not messing around with trying to baby it. Just relax his arm and let it come straight through the ball.
All right, Musa's marching his way
he's
back to an even game.
He's making a little bit of a late comeback here, so it's 8-4. I know he's thinking, gosh, if I could just, you know,
he's loving if he could just get to 8-6.
Yeah, 8-6.
You know, that's really what I'm thinking about here. I just need to close the gap by 2 more games, and I feel like I am right back in it.
Sure. So let's see where he decides to break from.
I'm betting he's going to go to the same spot. Oh,
that he's been going to. Okay, so he's
switched up the side. He's still not breaking from the middle, but he at least switched sides.
He did. So instead of a little bit on the right, he's a little bit on the left. Interesting. So let's see how this works out for him. Well,
again, nothing.
Nothing. And again, kind of second best. I think he's hooked. I don't think even Mike can. Yeah. So Mike is hooked. I mean, even if he wasn't hooked behind the 3, he doesn't really have a shot on the 1.
Oh, where am I pushing to here? There's just, you know what? I might even just try and push all the way to the bottom.
Okay. What about pushing? I mean, what about pushing somewhere near the 5 and leaving the guy a kick?
Yeah, you could do it too. I might.
What about that?
I might be seeing that ball come back to me if you hit the 5.
Well, I mean, he did exactly that.
Yes,
yeah.
I would not blame Musa for just giving this one back.
I wouldn't either, but here's the thing. This is a better position. Even if he gives it back, Mike is in a better position than he was. And Mike's a great kicker. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's put himself in a better position. So even if Musa gives this back to him, this is a lot better spot than where he was behind the 3. Significantly better.
Sure. It's pretty good logic there.
Yeah, and he's got an opportunity. So Musa's going to go ahead and take this. He's going to soft kick this,
real
trying
soft,
to hook him behind.
Freeze it on the 8.
I'll be honest. If I was playing Mike, I would shoot this. You know what I'm saying? I would.
You're a little concerned that Mike hits them too well.
Yeah,
to give it back to him.
I've played Mike enough to know, what his strengths are, and I would not have given that back to him. I would have shot that shot just like Musa did. And I might have sold out, but I would have tried to do what Musa did. You know what I'm saying? That would have been what I tried to do. And he's done it. I mean, he hit it about as good as you could hit it. I mean, beautiful. So he's kind of put Mike in a little bit of an awkward spot here because it is not easy to get safe. Even if you hit the side of the 1 ball hits the 8 and stays right there. And okay, so he's that was so tough to leave no shot on that kick. Right?
Absolutely.
That was so tough. So, Moose has a great shot here on the 1 to start with, but there's a lot of balls on the table. There's a lot of pool to be played on this rack. And do you know what ball that is next to the cue ball? What number is
That's
that?
the 6.
That's the 6. Okay. So interestingly enough, then that means that it does not go past that dark ball is obviously the 8.
Oof.
Well, he moved both the 6 and the 8 on one shot. So I think Mike here is going to find himself behind the 10 ball.
Yep. Could go that way. He could run the cue ball up behind the 5-7, but I like your option better.
Heavy hit with some left English, just like that. And he
save.
He has got him in deep too. He's really, he's pushed him in real deep. So,
got a 1 railer to work your way out of this one.
I feel like Mike's going to try to kick at this ball 2 rails. I feel like it. Let's see as long as he's not too tight on the 10, right there. As long as it's not too tight against the 10, I think he's going to try to kick 2 rails. My suspicion is
it's way too tight on the 10, but we'll find out in a second.
Okay.
He's measuring it out like he's got the room.
Yeah, I think. Mike loves these shots. I'm telling you.
He's Mike's actually the one who taught me how to aim this particular shot about 10 years ago.
Splitting the pocket. Yeah. So you can see here he's really looking at the center right through the pocket, and then basically parallel lines from the pocket straight in. So this is Mike kind of likes this. It's kind of his bread and butter kick. And he has made a nice hit.
I don't think he called the ball there.
I don't think so either.
So if that would have gone in, he would have been kicking himself.
Right. Does this go past the 10? Can we get maybe
I don't know if we're going to get a better angle on that one regardless.
Abe hasn't put one back behind that corner, I see.
All right, Abe, more cameras.
Abe.
We need at least 2 more so we can see the opposite side of the table.
So, okay, so
it did go.
It did go. Yeah, he was trying to force it with some follow. Well, okay, so the tables have turned. I mean, now Mike has a nice opportunity. Again, still with a lot of balls on the table and some pool to play.
But this is a significantly easier layout than the one you were talking about 3 shots ago.
100%. Mike can roll this in, play the 3 in the side, just try to keep an angle to let the cue ball go up table towards the 4. And he'll be going, that'll be a long ways towards getting out here in this situation. So let's see here. Like rolling this in, coming around the spot. Trying to get around the spot. Okay, so
just missed it. Well, he
didn't want to baby it. He tried to get where he'd go up table, but he had to go back and forth across the table. So that you
almost might say that Mike's having some emotional damage happening right now.
Yeah, I think he's probably kicking himself over a couple of mistakes he's made.
Did he miss the 2 entirely?
He did.
Wow.
He was trying to be clever there and catch the side of the 2.
He seemed like he shot that ball very quickly, too.
Yeah.
It almost like he gave one stroke and then just fired at it.
Yeah, I think he felt it was pretty, easy, and he maybe took it a little for granted. But, he's just trying to hit the edge of the ball. It was pretty easy. I think I just think he took it for granted here.
Mike's got to be shocked to come back to the table right now.
Oh, 100%. So, what's weird here? I know this is maybe counterintuitive, but I actually like shooting the 2 in the side and actually getting slightly more on the wrong side of it.
I know exactly what you're talking about here.
Swing around
because
the table.
3-rail shape to go between the 10-6 and get on the 4 is pretty good.
I actually like getting even more angle than this.
So go between the 10 and the rail?
Well, no, just
you mean more
angles. So I don't have to hit the cue ball so hard.
Yes.
You know what I mean? A little bit more cut.
It's going to go that way, so you want the line.
Yeah, do you see how hard he had to hit it?
Yes, and he now ran the risk of running into the 5.
That's why I like the shot.
No, I like
just
your call
getting
there.
a little bit more angle. Yeah, getting a little thinner.
You're going to run that way anyway, so let it take off in that direction naturally.
Right. This is a bad angle, Abe. Oh, there we go. So,
how do we look here?
Well,
he might have a good window.
He might.
I mean, he might just be able to fire at this.
He might.
He's aiming at it like he can.
It's like that's exactly how much of the ball he can hit to make it. He might have to just try to fire this in.
A little bit inside and run.
Then get around the traffic. Yeah.
Just like that.
Wow. He hit this ball nice. Let's see if he comes up high enough.
He really wants to keep going.
Oh boy, you do not want to be against that.
I don't think he's against. That's a 6. I don't think he's against it, but it's he is.
Yeah, this is no good. Yeah, he's right up on it. He's gonna have to jack up. He's gonna be shooting. I mean, this is just about safe. You know what I mean? Like, nobody's got to like this shot. I don't care who you are. This is just not,
You also can't really play safe on this one. You have to shoot at this 5. There's no option. You're shooting at this.
What I don't like is how do you get position?
Oh wow, he's
even
able
if you
to
shoot it, where would you get position? So,
and he is.
Oh man, if it would have missed that 8 ball, that would have been devastating.
Yeah, he still can see the whole 5.
Yep.
But you're right. If he would have somehow missed it and cinched behind there, that would have been really strong.
Yeah. So, boy, God, this isn't easy. He's left Musa in a tough spot, though. He's went ahead. Wow.
What a shot.
He decided just to shoot his way out of it. And what a beautiful shot that was.
What a shot. I got to watch this again on look at that.
That was a beautiful shot.
Fantastic ball.
Very nice.
I mean, this one's got to be just look like it's hanging after that last one that he shot, right? You can't at all be concerned here.
Right? I don't know. You make a great shot like that. I feel like the shot is probably actually looks a little tougher than it really is. So we'll see what he does here.
Oh, Musa didn't call it. We're getting a text from Abe right now saying, and I didn't even notice that Mike was getting up to shoot this ball.
I did not either.
Oh wow. I mean,
okay.
So what was he doing hitting it so hard then?
Well, I don't I wasn't there for the conversation, so I don't know if maybe I don't know, maybe Mike asked him, and maybe, is that the pocket? Or maybe Musa just said, hey, that wasn't the pocket.
Musa's a very honest guy. Yeah. So I wouldn't be surprised at all for him to just stand up and say, oh, I didn't mean to make that.
Right. So we can't hear the conversation inside. Our booth is a little bit away from the action. We're not able to actually hear what they're saying, so It's hard for us to know for certain. So, I don't know. I almost like drawing this ball to the rail.
Abe's letting us know that Musa did just stand up and say, "Hey, I didn't mean to make that."
Right.
So, you know what? Credit to Musa. You love to see a player with some integrity like that, and you really...
right.
He's down 8-4, and he still gets up and says that was not on purpose. You know,
right.
Nothing but absolute respect for that kind of a decision.
100%. I couldn't agree more. That, you know, and that's... You know, I'll tell you, integrity... You know, people talk about, you know, what pool needs or doesn't need.
That right
I'll tell
there
you
is
right
what
now,
pool needs.
yeah.
Yes.
Pool needs gentlemen. That's what pool needs. Pool needs gentlemen.
All right.
They need people
Musa's clawing back.
that respect their opponent and respect themselves. Right?
Yeah, and respect the game overall.
And that's exactly what we saw right there.
Because I guarantee you,
he respects himself. He respects his opponent. He respects the game. You know, hats off to him.
Nobody would have called him on that and said, "Hey."
Yeah, nobody would have said, "Hey."
Nobody would have come up to him on that shot.
So,
you know?
So the fact that he called himself really speaks volumes of his integrity.
Yeah.
So my hats off to him. Yeah, that was that really showed a lot right there. So we've, you know, Musa comes up and he's made a really nice break here, and he's got a pretty good shot. He's got to use the bridge,
and it's a pretty thin cut.
Yeah,
too.
Is not ideal, but
a little bit of spin should be just fine to get shape on the 2, though.
Yep.
You do have to be a little bit weary of the side.
Oh, for sure. He's definitely going to have to be careful here, but. I mean, I think this is the first time he's made a ball and gotten a shot after the break, right?
First successful break he's had, yes.
So he's got to be real happy with that.
Yeah.
Well, you know, I'll tell you what. You try to hit that one a little heavy because you're using left English, right?
And you expect it to thin out a little bit due to the English,
and
right?
You're trying to make sure you get the cue ball to clear the 3, and that's what happens sometimes. You catch the ball a little fat, and I'm telling you, on these pockets, it is going to bobble on you.
Yes, these don't accept anything that was not supposed to go.
Right.
So I would expect Mike's going to be able to put just a tiny bit of masse on this. I don't think he's going to go rail first.
I think he can hit the edge. I mean, from our camera view, it looks like he can.
Come back near the side pocket here.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he can see more of it than I thought.
So I thought he was going to spin it with some left, but
I thought so too. I thought he was going to be towards the top of the table.
I don't know if maybe he tried to and maybe caught the point and shot it straight down.
It happens to me somewhat regularly, honestly, with balls like that, where
deep
I
in the pocket.
expect it to catch and go one way, and I catch it. I mean, just a hair differently,
maybe,
and it reacts wildly.
Maybe
almost.
Catch a little bit of the point or something, and it just shoots it straight down instead of the English taking off.
So I'm not really surprised to see that. I think that's a kind of a common occurrence.
Well,
it's a good save.
That was a super heady safety. I mean, it was very simple. It definitely took some speed control to execute because you got to kind of control both balls.
And he was a little bit jacked up, so using follow when you're jacked up is also a little bit wonky. Cue ball almost wants to jump a little on you if you don't hit it smooth.
Right. And we all know when you're under some pressure, it's not always easy to hit that ball smooth. So he's called the side pocket here, but boy, I'll tell you, this is a super shallow angle.
Yeah, I don't expect him to actually think the ball's
I think it
might
go straight in and then straight out.
Wow.
Okay. So,
he's going to be shooting again. Pretty sure Mike's going to give this one back.
Yeah, he's definitely going to give this one back.
Not to mention Musa has to absolutely... We talk about his integrity there, but at the same time, he's got to be kicking himself for not calling a ball when he made that 5. Because
he did call the ball. Oh wait, when he made the 5. Oh yeah.
Obviously, he didn't call anything.
I understand
what
you're saying. Yeah. He could have called it even though he wasn't trying for it, but it was going in that direction.
And that's what you're supposed to do. So he had to be kicking himself, even though he was stand up about it. Calling that 2 in the side made me think about it. That he doesn't expect that ball really to go, but call something. You know?
I'm sure he feels a little relieved because he did win that rack.
Yes.
So that that goes a long way to making you feel a little bit better about the situation. So, but yeah, I think you're right. Like he probably was kicking himself a little bit. So I think Mike's basically going to shoot a stop shot here and then play a 3-rail shot to play short side position on the 6. Right?
I like that.
I don't know that he's got a choice here. I'm fairly certain the 6 does not go by the 8. So I think he's just going to basically shoot a stop shot so he's rolled forward a little. And now play the 3-rail position.
Well, he's shooting the 5 next.
Yeah. Shoot the... he's shooting the 4
missed the 5
next.
There?
He's shooting... No, I didn't. I missed the 4.
You thought you had the 6 and the 4 mixed up. Okay.
Yeah, I thought... No, I thought... I didn't even see the 4.
Oh.
I thought he was going to shoot the 5 and then the 6.
The 3-rail shape on the 6 to play it in the...
Yeah, I didn't realize there was a 4 ball on there. So, I mean, there you go.
I mean realistically...
I just thought it was like the 8 or something, but now I see the 8's up.
He's kind of in the same boat where he would... I'm almost thinking he's going to go past the 9 here, play some follow, which he's not. Looks like he's loading up on draw. He's probably trying to get the same shape you were talking about.
Right, the 3 angle.
But he's just going to have to draw back to get there. That's a little straight.
Now, hopefully the 6 goes by the 8. If it does not, he definitely has his work cut out for
Let's see if we can take a look at it from over here.
Yeah, does it? Well, this is a bad time to be checking to see if it goes, to be honest with you.
You probably wanted to know that before you got shape on the 5.
Yeah, this is a bad time to be looking.
Because he had options on the 4 ball.
So,
I still think he can go ahead and play this with a little bit of top right.
Okay.
More top than right. And come straight at the table. Yeah,
kind of punch it, maybe cheat the pocket a little bit on the thin side and punch it.
More like an 11 o'clock.
Yeah. Okay. So, well, I mean, he's looking at it like he can sneak it in, And I'll tell you, though, it's tight.
If he can sneak it in, it's a superior shot by far.
He's gonna have to slow roll it and just hit between the rail and the 8. I've shot that shot so many times. I hate it. I feel like I'm like 10% to make it. You know what I mean? Like I hate it. I want to be like a foot closer than that. I want to be like
really straight on it. So
he
that's
is,
good.
But man, I like to literally be like ball in hand to even consider shooting this. So let's see here. Well, he's. I mean, like you said, he's about as good on it, about as good as you could expect.
Ball in hand, maybe you move it forward, 6 inches.
Yeah. Yeah. So let's see here.
No.
Well, that. Well, I'll tell you, that wasn't even going to be close. So, that's so hard though. I've been in that. I've shot that shot so many times. I mean, I feel like I'm literally like 10 or 15% to make.
You can't hit it hard,
right?
Because it's gonna bobble.
Right.
You don't want to hit it too soft because you're worried about it skidding on you.
Right. You're just like trying to baby.
You don't want to hit with accuracy. Rail first. It's really simple. You hit it perfect, right, or you miss.
Or you miss.
That's it. There's no options.
So Musa tried to move the 8 ball over right there. He tried to use some spin and hit the 8 a little fatter and move it over. Yeah, he got it a little too thin.
Yeah.
Yeah, he caught the 8 a little too thin, didn't get a shot. So
we're gonna see him go ahead and hide behind the 10-9 here.
Yeah.
That was hit really well.
It's a very nice shot. It looks like he's going to be covered. Well, no, it's at the last kind of second. It took a little rollout, and
he's got a little bit of room. I would think he can see the left side of the 8 ball as we look at it.
Yeah, our left, his right. So let's see what he elects to do. He's looking at it right now.
I would expect the cue ball is going to be in a very similar position as it is now. He's going to thin the 8 and just run it up table again.
Yeah. I mean,
I don't know if he can fully get behind the 9, but I would expect to just see a lot of distance here.
I'll tell you what. I don't know if he can, but if he can hit his left side, I play the bank here and hope that I hook him behind the 10. Do you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
If I can see it, even if I have to use a little bit of left English to throw it, I probably play the bank, lay the cue ball up around the rail, and hope that I hook him behind the 10.
I can see it.
If I can see it. I don't know that if he can. And you know, I feel like if Mike can see that, he will try the same shot. So let's see what happens here.
I didn't see him call anything.
I didn't either. Okay, it
He
looks
went
like
for
he
your
shot.
shot.
Yeah, it looks like he shot exactly my shot. Unfortunately, though, his speed's a little off, and he's kind of left the 8-ball in front of the side pocket. The only saving grace is Musa
The 8 is a little far.
and he's on the wrong side.
However,
here.
I think he's got enough here to miss the top right-hand corner pocket,
Sure.
play 3 rails, and get the cue ball about a foot left of where the 8 is now.
Yeah, he's just going to have to he's going to have to rifle this ball in a little bit.
Yes.
Right?
You're rifling it, but
Yeah.
it's
It would
not
be
too dangerous of a shot.
I tell you, it'd be nice if you're off the rail another 4 or 5 inches. It would be a pretty easy shot.
Yeah, it makes it
right?
a lot simpler.
Yeah, it'd make it a lot easier shot. But he's going to have to, just like that, and he's hit it very nice. He's hit this ball perfect.
He's even got enough speed.
Look at this. He's hit
look
this
at
ball
that.
perfect.
Hats off to him. That's a great shot.
Absolutely. What a nice shot that was. And just bounce off the rail a little bit. And we are at 8-6.
Here we are, 8-6. This is when, strangely enough, the pressure's probably even starting to mount for Musa.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, you start realizing, hey, I'm in this. I've clawed my way back.
That huge lead is not looming anymore.
Right. Yeah, so he's probably feeling, I'm back in this.
And on the other hand, Mike's got to be just going, I was up 7-0.
Right. What's going on
happening
here?
here?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly, 100%.
Yeah, that shot on the 8-ball was absolutely clutch. It's a fantastic shot.
Yeah. We got ourselves 8-6 ball game, and Moose is breaking. And right now, Mike is just like, what,
He's gone back to the break on the right-hand side of the table.
Yeah, a little on the right side. I feel like his best break when he was slightly on the left side, though. Well, he's made a ball on the break, and he is not going to scratch, and he is going to... Boy, I can't tell if he can make that one ball or not. It is very close. And if he can't make the one, I think he's going to just try to miss the 6 ball, basically shoot it straight in and hook Mike. So it looks like he might have some options here. Well, he's taking his time. He may not be sure if he can make it either. Let's see here. No, it looks like he's playing safe, so he wasn't able to make it. Well, I mean, he kind of threw his hands up. He was a little bit disgusted, but ultimately this is not a sellout, right? This is tough.
Yeah. Yep, it was pretty tough, and I would say this is a lot more of a sellout than what we just saw.
Yeah, so, and that sort of happens sometimes when, things are kind of, feel like they're spiraling out of control a little bit. You go ahead and you take a shot, and of course, when you happen to miss, you leave the ball right in front of the hole. So, just the way it happens.
That's kind of the same thing that just happened with that 8-ball, too. He tried to play the 8, and the speed was to leave it perfectly in front of the side.
Right.
It's the second time with the same speed mistake.
Right. And then look at this. So the tides have kind of turned. So now Musa kind of just lets loose, hits 2 balls.
Makes the 3 significantly more difficult.
But ends up with a shot. It looks like he wasn't going to end up with a shot at first. Hit a couple balls, and now he's got a shot. So, but yeah, unfortunately, he did move the 3 into a tough position.
Looks like he can play a lot of left here and come down where he's standing. Might be a little further than that.
Okay, so he's
pretty much
to go
perfect.
through rails with very nice shot.
A little bit of stun here should bring you straight out. And there's really not a ton of problems here. He's going to be going back and forth on the same side of the table a lot, but as long as he gets good on the 5, this run out is fairly straightforward.
I think the trick here is making sure you pocket the 3, right? And I kind of like just rolling this ball in with some top, I think.
I like the stun on this one. But he elected to go for your shot.
Okay.
He's pretty straight on the 5.
He is.
Got just the right amount of angle to lay this onto the long rail there. And I like being on the rail here with where the 8's positioned. I don't want to run the risk at all of having the 8 come into play. Right. So I'd rather just lay it up on the rail. And that angle lets you come out 2 rails for the 7 also.
Sure. Oh, he looks like he might be drawing it back. Okay, so I don't know if he was trying to cheat the pocket a little bit, maybe, but yeah, he was just drawing it straight back. I mean, I like where he got, you know what I mean? I like where the cue ball's at.
Absolutely.
But unfortunately, he's missed the ball. And I mean, this is an opportunity that absolutely Mike, not only does he need to take advantage of, but this is about as good opportunity as you can expect to get. You know what I mean, right? I mean, the 5 is obviously going to go in the pocket. The 6 is what, 8 inches out of the pocket, and okay, well, just when I said that, so maybe that must have been.
I was going to say I wasn't so positive that 5 was going in.
So maybe I missaw that because
no, don't get me wrong. I mean, he had a pretty good chance of making it, but it was a missable shot. It was a real steep angle into the side here.
I did not like how hard he hit it. I feel like coming halfway across
a
the
foot
table,
shorter, roughly.
It would have gave him a better angle on the 6 anyway.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just middle of the table would have.
I agree.
Been,
that might be why I hit because if he hit it slower, it might have even hit that point and then just rolled in. The pocket might have accepted it.
Yeah, right. It wouldn't have bounced off the facing so quick.
Right.
So Mike has in my opinion, a significantly more difficult shot than he had.
Absolutely.
Before. So, boy, I'll tell you.
You can't even really run into the 8 here. I actually like just letting this one roll and coming 2 rails.
Yeah. Well, I almost like coming 3 rails, like 1 to the side rail.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah,
and then
okay.
to the short rail.
You play this with a little bit of inside English.
Inside top.
Yeah.
So I would have went for that shot. I mean, and I don't blame him for playing safe. It was definitely in a tricky position. I
like your choice though with that inside top and running 3 rails. Yeah, that's not too bad.
Yeah. So let's see. So I think he's left Musa a shot. This is not an easy shot by any stretch. But boy, he made it look easy.
Absolutely nailed it.
Kissed 2 balls and got perfect. He definitely has the momentum right now.
Yes, he does.
100%. Yeah. Definitely has
Mike has been sitting down almost as long as he was in the beginning of this set.
Yeah. So the tides have definitely turned. We say that, but I mean, realistically, Mike's still up 2 games, right? So
yes. It's funny how he can be winning and we're still talking about it as if he's losing.
Right. And he's definitely winning. He's just lost his momentum. And Musa is definitely taking that momentum. So, let's see what Musa
I think he's
does
cutting
here.
it in the side.
Yeah, he's a little awkward, but let's see what happens here. I think he can get there. Okay, so
he didn't want to hit the 10, but it's gonna be all right.
Well, yeah, it's gonna be okay if you don't mind shooting like long shots like this. And Musa's 100% capable of pocketing this ball easily, but the less long shots you can shoot, the better. Well, that is the pocket he wanted.
Yes, it is. That is probably the most fortunate mistake we've seen of the evening.
I can tell you right now. Yeah, that's. Oh.
Wow. And just right away he's turned it back over.
Okay.
Oh, you can see it. He's fuming.
Boy, I almost feel like he felt bad. I won't lie. I almost feel like he felt bad for pocketing the 8 ball like that and just I almost feel like he felt bad.
Maybe. I don't know if he necessarily felt bad, but I think it was on his mind.
I did not expect him to miss that ball. And so here's the interesting thing, 5 or 6 games ago, Mike's stroke would have been loose, and he would have probably been 2 feet closer to this 10 ball, and it would have been a gimme.
Yes.
Right?
But now it's a tester.
Yeah, now you have to bear down, and it's a little bit of a tester. Absolutely.
Nailed it.
And he's shot it straight in the hole.
You can almost see the relief on Mike's face right now.
Right,
Walking up, you
right.
can just see him
Right.
take a nice big breath and go, oh, okay.
But man, how big of a game was that? You know, that would have made it 8-7. You know, that would have just
from 7-0 to
Yeah.
8-7.
That would have just been incredible. But even as it stands, being at 9-6, going to 15 is so much better than being at 7-0.
Oh,
Going to
100%.
you know,
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
he's got to be happy, even though I'm sure he's not happy with that last shot. Musa's got to be happy with the progress that he has made. He has made,
I mean, look, if he
6 games to Mike's 2?
If he continues the same pace, he wins a set.
100, yeah,
You know?
100%. Right. So I'm sure Mike's going to go dead center of the table. Yep.
And he still has had, excuse me, Mike has still been having quite a bit of success with his breaks.
Yeah.
I want to say he's pocketing a ball about 80% of the time. There goes another one.
He did lose his
That
cue
might
ball
even
there.
be a
Just see
little
how it
higher.
let the cue ball kind of fly
Yes,
forward. So,
absolutely.
And that's not usually
Hit it
what
with
to
a
do, yeah.
little bit too much top, yeah.
I agree, Mr. Miller. A way to stop the bleeding. That is what he needed to do. 100%.
He found the tourniquet.
Yeah.
Is it tourniquet or tourniquet?
I think it's tourniquet.
Tourniquet.
I think so. I think it's 3 syllables. Yeah.
I think you're probably
I
right.
believe it is. I don't think I've ever had to write that word out, but I believe it is. So Mike gets to push out.
Yep, Niquet.
Okay, there we go. Definitely 3 syllable. So 3 syllable word. So I mean he could put the 10 here on the end rail. Okay, so this here, well, he's put it on the rail, so I don't think Moose is going to shoot at this cut. I don't think.
There's not a lot of reward for shooting at this cut. Even if you make it, how are you really getting shape?
Well, I guess
You'd have to
depends on
go
how you cut it.
3 rails and shoot the 2 in the top left-hand corner?
I mean, maybe,
That's-
or maybe it comes down and hits the 8, you know, and you play it in the corner.
No, I like this choice here. It didn't really... Oh, this goes... Wow, I stand corrected.
I'm not sure.
Holy
Let's see
cow.
what do we. Well, no. So boy, that's a half a roll from a dead sellout, right? He can hit it.
Yes,
But
but,
he
you're
can't-
right. One more half rotation.
Half a roll, and it was a dead sellout. So I think, you know, he's straight in the pocket, so he's got to be mindful of the kiss here. But I do think that he can beat it. Maybe like a 1 pocket shot.
A little bit of inside and try and run this up.
Yeah, and trying to run it up. That's what I think.
The problem with that shot is that you either have to hit it really hard so that the one
comes
comes back,
right,
or you double
baby
kiss it.
right.
And then if you hit it really hard, you might leave it in front of the same pocket it's at. No,
Right. I
it's
agree.
very
It's-
touchy speed-wise, and the inside does not help the speed issue.
No, it doesn't. In fact, it makes it worse.
I think he might actually just be kicking 1 rail into this because there's a lot of good that can happen as long as he splits the 5-10 with the 1 and hits it fairly full. It should be able to run up the table, and his cue ball's going to come behind the 5 is my guess.
So he agrees with you. He is kicking for sure.
Okay. I didn't like the choice to hit it towards the long rail. I would have liked to see him kick it up table.
Up
but
table. Maybe he was worried if he kicks it up table, he wasn't going to catch a rail unless, you know what I mean?
It's possible. Yeah, you have to hit it with a little
With a
more
little bit
speed
extra
there.
pace and you know.
Mike's, pretty strong safety player.
Yeah.
I would say he's making the correct choice 80+% of the time with his safeties.
He rarely, he's pretty careful with that stuff. He's pretty knowledgeable. So, I think he's hooked here. Yeah, he's
definitely hooked.
definitely hooked. So, is he going to go to the jump cue? Is that what he's going to do here? Or is I mean, he's got a relatively easy 1 rail kick, right?
Yeah.
The only
yeah.
problem is that
What do you do
don't-
with it?
Yeah, but what do you do with this? You play the combination? I mean, what
If
do
you're
you,
jumping
what
this,
do
you're
you-
kind of just hoping to hit the 1 full in the face, see what happens. I don't think there's really a plan here, is
Well,
there?
he's done exactly that. He's hit the 1 full in the face, right?
And just kind of hope it gets safe. Yeah.
And even though he didn't leave what I'd consider to be a hanger, I'm sure he left a lot more of a shot than he would have liked.
Looks like the 1 plays past the 4 without an issue. So This actually allows you to get some position on the 2.
It does. You could jack up a little bit here, go basically 3 rails in between the 10-5, and then maybe try to hit the 6.
Exactly.
Now,
You don't even have to go that far. You could just go 2 rails and try and stop between the 10-5.
gotcha. Sure.
The 2 is past the side pocket, so you should be able to shoot that.
Right. Oh, he might be shooting this in the side, huh?
You know, that's not a bad option. If you hit this with some draw, you can hold this for the 2 in the opposite side.
Oh, okay.
No,
He
didn't.
didn't. So look at this.
And he's done exactly like you thought.
Yeah, he's
gone
caught
3
it.
rails.
He hits it. Look at that. He hits it a little harder. It goes right into the 6.
Yes.
All right. So, yeah, I definitely like that choice. So, boy. So now that he's got to play it in the corner, unfortunately.
Now, can he shoot the 2 in the corner and stop it on the 6 and still have enough to play the 3?
Boy, he's got to stop it right there. If he doesn't, if it moves over a 1/4 inch, I think he's hooked. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think if it moves, because if the cue ball ends up where the 6 is at, he can't make the 3.
Right.
He's got to end up on the side of the 6, not where the 6 is.
Or if he does clip the 6, he can actually play 1 rail, play the 3 in the side pocket.
Yes. Yeah. That actually might be a little safer to try to do. Just like
that.
that. Just
yeah.
like that. So that's exactly the shot he shot. And, I mean, he got great position. I mean, he didn't make the ball, obviously, but...
That was absolutely I think the right way to get shape on the 3.
I think that was a safer way. You know, you weren't going to hook
less
yourself.
to worry about.
Yeah. And so now Mike, you know, it's been a little bit while since he had some ducks to shoot at. They've had some battles, you know, back and forth.
This shot is at least very straightforward, though. All you want to do is make the 2 and bring the cue ball back where it is now.
So just okay, not with a little bit of inside.
No, I don't shoot any inside on this. I'm just trying to pocket it and let the cue ball just drift
Come
down the
back
table
down
normally.
table. Okay. Let's see. Mike agreed with you, and he's hit it very nice, if not absolutely perfectly. Boy.
It's pretty close to straight. All he needs to do is draw back about 6 inches, and he's going to have a good shot on the 4. You kind of want to be straighter than not on the 4, so you don't have to worry about the 6 on the way out.
Right.
Oof.
Okay, well, I'll tell you what. He's gotten to a spot where he's going to have to be careful.
Oh, absolutely.
I actually like using top right here.
Yes, that's what I like.
Right.
That's why I mentioned missing the 6 on the way out.
Yeah.
With the top right
I
English.
like using top right. Mostly top, just in between the 6 and 7.
Just like that.
Okay, this is very nice. Oh, slow down.
Just like that.
He wants us to slow down.
Yes, because he wants to play this 3 rails to get shape on the 6.
You want a nice natural 3-railer. Comes another 4 or 5 inches, and all of a sudden you're in a goofy spot. But now he's in a very nice spot. So this is, you know, he's definitely very routine here. Snap it in just like that. Come 3 rails, bounce off the cushion. Got a fairly simple shot on the 6.
I'm using a little bit of left on this, try and play the 7 in the same pocket.
Okay. I personally like using a little bit of right on this, playing it in the same pocket. So let's see. Let's see which one he prefers. Looks like he prefers your shot. And stay away from the 8, which he's...
Yep, looks like he's done just fine. We can take a look at it from over here. Yeah, plenty of room to fully cue on that ball.
So I guess you just follow this.
Yes, following this with a little bit of top left. If anything, maybe even a little bit of left only. But you're definitely following this ball. You don't have to. You could play this with right. Now that I'm looking at it again. A little bit of top right and drift out in between the side pocket and the 8. And shoot the 8 in the top right-hand corner. That's an option too.
Right. Right. Let's see what he does. Most important here is just try to make sure you make it. You know what I mean?
Yes.
That's, you know, and he, wow, not only has he made it, but he's gotten just about, I would say, perfect.
Pretty close to perfect.
Yeah, pretty close to perfect.
Yep, a little bit of draw here, play the 10 on the same side. It's remarkable how many times he plays the last 2 balls in the same pocket. I want to say 7 out of the 7 or 8 racks, he's played the 2 in the same pocket.
Yeah. And that's about perfect.
So not only did he stop the bleeding, but he's starting to pull back away.
Yeah, so last couple games have been huge. Musa was making such a good comeback, and he's lost a little bit of that momentum. So Mike's won the last 2 games. We're at 10-6. And it's still very playable, but Mike is starting to pull away. Just a reminder to our viewers, if you could like and share, we would appreciate it.
I mean, you don't have to like it as much. Just share it.
Just share it.
Just get a lot of people to watch it.
Yeah, let's just try to get as many people.
I've been saying since the beginning, 5,000 people. That's what we're gonna get one of these days. 5,000. Which is me just being blissfully ignorant, but it's okay.
So back to the middle here. Back to the middle. So he did not lose his cue ball there. He did a great job of controlling it. Made a ball. Got himself a nice shot on the 1. I mean, it's almost so nice it's hard to get on the 2. But he might be a little
I think he's got enough to play some top on this and come out towards the middle of the table here. I don't think the 5 is going to be too much of an issue. If anything, a little bit of top left.
Top left. I almost like using top right here.
Yeah, you can run into the 5. That works too. But he's going to be able to put top and one way or the other to get shape on the 2. It's not going to be that bad.
Okay, like that. Top. That's kind of what I was thinking. Top right. Come out here, and then all he's going to do is roll this in and be somewhere in between the 5 and 8, really.
Yeah.
Ideally closer to the 5 than the 8. You don't really want to be that steep. I think, boy, I feel like...
I think that's the 6 ball, by the way, in the middle of the table, not the 8.
Oh, okay. Oh, so he's tried to hit it a little heavy with a little right angle, just slow the cue ball down. And he has hung it. Again, he didn't hit that ball terrible.
He overcut it just a little too much.
But, you know, yeah, and the pockets are tough. Got to hit the ball real good. So Musa's got to be thrilled here.
It's a fairly open layout. The 4 is a bit of a challenge.
You know, the thing is, I think you can get a pretty decent shot on the 4, but then you're going to have to kind of sneak it around the table for the 5.
Yeah, that's what I mean by the 4 is a challenge. Just getting on it is already a little bit annoying, and then getting away from it is also annoying.
Right. So that's really going to be the key shot. Really, his position here. And so he's decided not to mess with it, and he's hit it, which actually has turned out to be 100%
I think he was trying to go
beautiful.
Past it entirely.
And then play short side, maybe?
Yeah, I think that's what he was going for. Let's see if we can get a better angle of whether this passes or not. Yeah, looks like it's going to pass.
You know what that means? That means that if it passes now, it probably didn't pass earlier.
Oh, I agree.
Right?
Yeah, I don't think it went past the 8 before he nudged it.
It didn't pass earlier. So he's done a great job of
All right, now that we know that this passes, let's watch him shoot this 3-railer to get shape on the 5.
The 6 is the one that's going to go on the side there?
That's the one.
Okay. Well, if that's the case, then he's really set himself up nicely here, right? So you're going to just play one rail, maybe just a hair of right English here. You do not want to get too straight because I don't know that he wants to shoot the 7 past the 8.
It does go, but
I don't know.
I agree. He would prefer to shoot it in the side.
Yeah. So let's see. You don't want to get too straight or slightly on the wrong side. A little bit of right
Just
English
like
to
that.
check it up like that. So now he's giving himself. He could actually shoot it in the same side pocket.
Yes,
from
he
this
could.
right from this particular angle.
He could also roll forward and play it in the bottom left-hand pocket or in the left-hand side pocket.
He's put himself where he can put himself almost anywhere.
Yep, that's going to work just fine.
It sure is. I don't know if he was planning to bump into the 10 like that, but that worked out absolutely perfect.
I don't know if he was necessarily trying to come across like that.
Well, I was looking at it, and I kind of felt like he might. I felt like he had just a tad more angle than what was comfortable to draw it up. So, I'm not sure, but I feel like it.
It's worked out just fine.
Yeah.
It was definitely an awkward spot.
Yeah, and he made a nice shot on the 10, and
10-7.
we have ourselves a 10-7 ball game.
Where's Mission Billiards, by the way? I don't know if
They are, I believe, local to South Orange County.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
Are they like a wholesaler of pool equipment in general?
Well, I can tell you this. I know that they did an excellent job setting up this table for Abe.
Oh, they're the ones who set this table?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, fantastic.
Yeah, they're the ones that recovered, set it up. I know when he first got this table, the side pockets were cut really, I guess poorly would be a good choice of word. And they came out and they fixed that for him and recover it, and they did a really nice job.
Table plays great now, so I have to agree.
Yeah.
Well, this one does not go, but he's going to need to move that break off.
One doesn't go. The 5 and the 6 looks like they're kind of tied up.
He really should move that break off.
Well,
he's just noticing now. Doesn't look like he called that. It looks like Mike's option's going to be to shoot this ball.
And then, so what do you do here for Mike? Are you playing safe? Are you cutting the ball in? Are you shooting the
I don't
bank?
think there's any way you're cutting this ball in. I'm probably just doing a really thin cut on the 2, playing 2 rails and trying to get behind that 4-5.
Okay. He's using a little bottom like he's trying to pinch it. Okay, no, he's going towards the 4-5, and
Obviously you don't want to hit that 4-5.
right.
But anywhere near it is good. He's got a lot of distance here, so.
And he might have the 9 in between them, right?
I don't think so.
No, he can still hit the right side.
Yeah, I think you can see the whole ball here.
He can see the whole ball. Okay. Well, it's an awkward spot for sure. And he's caught double kiss. You can kind of tell by his body language he wasn't happy with that effort.
Yeah.
But I mean, this is
It's not a gimme, but but you kind of have to like this one too.
I mean, it's a tough shot, and he's got to slow the ball down or something for position.
He's not even going to shoot it. He's just going to play safe here.
Yeah.
It's not a terrible choice. You can go around the 6 and between the 3-9 and try and get safe in basically the same place he was in before. Again, he's left the window.
Mm-hmm. But boy, not a whole lot of easy options.
You got a great stop shot here. And send the 2 ball, 3 rails, try and get it back behind the 4-5.
Sure.
If anything, you might even be able to just draw back a couple inches and try and freeze him on the 3 here, so that you don't have to worry so much about the position
where the
that
four,
where
yeah,
the 2
where
hits.
where the 2 ends up.
Even if you put it on the rail next to the 3, that's
Boy, how
probably
ideal would it be
too.
if you snugged them up behind the rail in 3 and then broke out the 4 or 5?
That's kind of what I was thinking. With
Boy,
the 2,
yeah,
you
it
could send
would
that
be
around
like,
there, right?
Be almost like a 1-pocket shot.
That
you know
would
what I
be
mean?
a fantastic
Yeah, that'd
shot.
be super strong.
Let's see what he does.
Boy, I'll tell you, that would be so strong. Let's see. And that is what he's trying to do.
He hit it a little bit too full, so he didn't
Yeah,
get that
he needed
result.
to cut it just a little bit more and spin it. I mean, as it is, he didn't sell out. He got a little lucky there not to, to leave it like this. But
we're going to probably see the same thing out of Mike here. He's just going to go ahead and draw back behind this 3. And
just pinch it over, maybe.
Yeah.
Put him behind the 3, sure.
I don't think he's got any kind of angle to try and break the 4-5 out.
Okay,
he doesn't like it.
No, he's going to cross the... Well, maybe he can't reach it. Maybe it's an awkward reach to try to do that shot. Maybe.
I'm really surprised that he took that choice. I thought he had all the angle in the world to tuck that behind the 3 ball.
Maybe it was difficult to reach. Maybe he almost needed to be
It was only in the middle of the table. I mean, Mike's a pretty tall guy. He can easily reach past the middle of the table.
Yeah, that's true. Well...
Well, the 4-5 has finally been addressed.
It's been opened up a little bit. It's still not, especially with the 3 ball there, that is not an ideal layout for 5.
It's not.
Now, if the 3 ball was like maybe where the 10 ball was, or even where the 7 ball is, it would be a little easier to negotiate or navigate.
Let's see how he gets on the 3, because if he can get,
he's tough here to make this 2. He's almost straight. Yeah, he's decided not even to shoot at it, which,
oh no,
he's gonna scratch.
Oh no,
yeah, he's gonna scratch. He's very unhappy with that.
I thought that was a big smile. I'm not quite sure what you're talking about.
So, Musa's got some. I guess I like shooting the 2 and just drawing it straight back along the rail. And hoping
follow after the 3,
yeah,
miss the 9 and get to the bottom rail.
Yeah, or ideally crash into the 5 with the cue ball.
Even crash into the 5. Yeah, that would be
something
ideal.
Something like that. So first things first, making the 2 and then drawing it back almost not quite where it is, but close. And boy, I'll tell you, I think he might be good here. He is a little. It's tough. I think you can work this angle a little bit.
It's close. I'm just
center ball
see.
hit and kind of punch it. Just like that. Look at this. Oh.
Yeah. He missed the 5.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he was so close to being perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think he gets the bridge out and just plays safe here. You know what I mean?
He's a left-handed shooter. I don't think he needs the bridge.
Oh, okay. Then you just pinch it over, try to hide behind the 5.
Yeah.
Bank the 4 ball up table. Okay, I would have kind of pinched it. He kind of followed it. Which, well, I'll tell you what. I feel like Mike's going to try to kick this ball in one rail. Even if he can see a little bit of the 4, I feel like he's going to go ahead and just try to kick it in one rail. Let's see.
I don't think he's going to go for that. If he can see it, I think he's hitting this 4 full in the face pretty much.
Well, maybe if he can hit it.
Because he's got more or less the same stop shot where you can play.
If he can see the full ball, I agree. Then I like shooting the stop shot. But if he can't, I don't like kicking at it, hitting the bottom rail first, the long rail first. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, there's a big risk of scratching in the opposite side.
Yeah.
And even if you don't, you got to hit that so hard.
Right. Very good to happen. So let's okay, so, well.
Is he hitting the point first?
I think he's going to bank it 2 rails towards the side pocket.
Yeah. Maybe he's playing the stop shot.
Playing the
cue
ball
side in case it goes in.
hoping the cue ball. I'm hoping the 4 ends up by the 10. Okay, so he's hit too much step. I think he was hoping the 4 ball would end up towards the 10.
Sure.
And then the cue ball ends up similar to where it's at, and he leaves no shot. I think that's what he was trying. Boy, God, the 8 ball is like the size of a bowling ball here. I know he'd like to try to bank at this ball. And he has missed.
Looked like he got a bit of a double kiss on that when he hit it too.
Unless he did not even. He definitely was not trying to make it.
No, there was no double kiss. I'm watching it again.
Yeah,
but
he was 100% just playing safe. Seen a lot of moving in the last few games, right?
Yeah.
No one's
pace has slowed down dramatically.
No one's running out. Everyone's moving. Everyone's playing tight. A lot of moving. Can't shoot this too soft. You got to use a little inside, I think. Just like this. I like that. Yeah, you can't shoot that too soft. If you shoot it too soft, you end up leaving a shot. The cue ball doesn't come deep down the table far enough. So he has left maybe a third of the ball. Does that seem right?
If that.
Okay. Oh, Musa might be kicking at it. Yeah, okay.
Oof. I mean, this ball can be cut in the bottom right-hand corner, but man, that's just.
I mean,
that's a fairly aggressive shot. There's a lot of traffic if you do elect to do that, and
I mean, to be a favorite to make this end get position, I mean, you got to play like. You got to be like a champion.
Oh yeah.
To be a favorite in this position, I
guess
not that you can't do it. It's totally doable.
I guess I just have an aggressive mindset, so I think the first thing to pop into my mind is the aggressive shot.
I like it too.
And then rethink it if you don't like it.
I would play it too. I would be using top right here.
Top right.
Yeah,
three rails trying thin between the 7-9.
I'm just saying. I definitely know I'm not a favorite to make it. I'm not a favorite to get there.
Oh,
well, Mike is apparently.
He's done it.
So he's caught some traffic, unfortunately.
What a shot. I mean, that was the big worry here, is the traffic.
Shot.
It was a great shot.
Beautiful. So
that's one of the closest balls I've seen to being missed at the pocket accepted, by the way. Very, very infrequently do they bobble like that and still fall down.
Yeah. So Mike's going to just lay up, I think, go behind the 6 here. Yeah, just try to get behind the 6.
You pull off that great shot only to immediately just duck him.
Right. But you know what? He at least he hooked him. I mean,
yes.
How would he feel if the 5 ball ended up right in front of the side pocket? So he's earned himself Mike has earned himself another opportunity at the table. He's going to get, I mean, unless something weird happens, he's going to get back at the table. What kind of shot is he going to have? Hard to really say.
I think I like kicking this long.
It is not easy to hook your opponent back on this kick. I can tell you that.
I like kicking this long and actually going 2 rails.
Okay.
So that the 5 tries to stay. Put the 10 in between the 5.
Be careful of the side hole here. And he has kicked 1 rail, so he does not have to worry about the side hole.
Okay.
And that's a pretty good lead. I mean, this is, the only problem is he might end up with the exact same shot he had a minute ago.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
I mean, that
do it again.
Yeah, he might. The thing is, though, you can use a little right English here. You might be able to get right up against the 6 this time.
So speaking to Mike's reach, check out this position now. The one you were thinking maybe he couldn't reach was a 1.5 feet shorter than this one.
Well,
and he's still stretching out for this.
It was, but he was pointed towards our upper left-hand pocket, so he was pointed more diagonally the other way.
A little bit more.
Yeah, that's why I felt like it was hard to reach.
And it's
so he has
similar.
Left nothing.
Yep, he's still hooked.
Well, I mean, half masse, very easy hit. If you half masse it and hit like a quarter of the ball or half of the ball, you probably aren't going to leave a shot because you'll probably, you'll put the 5 ball, you'll split the balls. So he's elected
to do it again.
But he's elected to just kick at it. It's a little, it's a little smaller target this time. I'll tell you that right now. It's a little smaller. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a tougher kick, I felt.
I liked your first instinct to do it a little bit of a masse.
Just a little half masse.
And if anything,
catch
if
a
you
little
hit
the
rail
ball
first, even that is ideal there.
Yeah. So let's see here. I mean,
this is tight position. He's got to be pretty precise with that because he's only got about maybe a foot on the table that is really ideal shape.
Ideal, yeah. It'd be, It'd be great to be dead straight in right here on the 7. where you could just stop it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So he's a little on the wrong side. But if he would have been just dead straight where he can stop it and then cut the 8 in.
Well, he's got that's
play
the 6.
Which one's the 6?
He's shooting the 6 next. That's not the 8.
Oh, man, again, I am playing the wrong game here. So, wow, okay. Jeez, I thought that was the 8. Okay, well, he's did a great job. He's put himself in a nice spot. Oh. That is too much concentration on your cue ball.
Mistake. Yes.
That is too much concentration on putting your cue ball right where you want it for the 7, not giving that particular shot enough.
Gotta say, he's gotten very fortunate to not.
Sell that out right
really badly there.
Usually, when you miss a shot that easy, the pool gods really punish you. You know what I mean?
Yes.
And they just really punish you.
How much of this can he really cut? That's bad. Well, that's okay.
Oh, you know what?
Yeah,
this ball is cuttable, so he's gonna have to use an extension and the bridge.
Yeah.
And the cue ball is gonna be going wild. So this is no picnic. I can tell you that right now. This is tight pocket. This is a tough shot. He's gonna have to really hit this ball good. Oh, okay. So he's decided not to take a cut at it, and I definitely don't blame him for that.
Yeah, that cut seemed very dramatic.
So, well, I mean,
You just shoot the 6 here, right?
Well, and then does the 9 go in the side past does the 7 go in the side past the 9?
Yes. Yes.
Well, then I probably just shoot the 6 in and try to lag it down the table.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
Yes, that was my instinct here too.
Yeah. Get it somewhere kind of more or less where it is now. I mean, it hopefully not that close to the 10, but try to make it.
It just seems like any safety is easily as tricky here
as just trying to pocket
the ball.
Sure.
Yeah.
We'll see what I'll tell you what, if there's a safety out there to be had, Mike will come.
He'll find it.
Yeah, Mike will find it. Yeah,
he's really good at picking those out.
He is. So let's see what he decides to do here.
I mean, it wouldn't be entirely out of character for him to just one rail, run the 6 straight up and back. I mean, it wouldn't be terrible in between the 7 and the 9.
Right.
He could do that as well.
The only problem is when you shoot that shot and you accidentally hit the 7 or the 9, you start kicking yourself.
Yep.
You're like, why did I just shoot at the ball? You know what I mean? Why did I just give
He could be trying the like almost like a bank shot here. No.
Well, he's definitely playing safe. This is like, wow, that's a great shot. I'll tell you, that's
wow.
He controlled both balls. That was a
and he got perfectly safe.
Yeah.
Like we said, if there's a safety to be
found,
safety,
Mike will
figure
find
it out.
That was a great shot. Very, very nice. Very heady. That was what we call upstairs. I mean, this is, well, he might get away with this. That 9 ball might be his buddy here. Wow.
Looks like it.
I mean, this is tough. Mike can jump this ball fairly easily. It's in a good spot to jump, but I mean, what are you trying to make it?
If you hit this 6,
what are you trying to make it?
Slightly on the wrong side, there's a decent chance that's going to go right in the drink.
Oh yeah, you're going right in the drink. So what does that mean? Does it mean you try to kick behind it? I don't know. Is that?
I still think jumping it is probably appropriate here. It's so far off the rail that I don't like a 1-rail kick. The 2-rail kick is an option.
Mike's definitely 2-rail kicking.
And frankly, the 2-rail kick has a lot of potential to get safe between the 7 and 9.
Yeah, and it's a pretty big. This is a big 2-rail kick ball.
Yeah,
the ball plays fairly big here, so
that's probably what we're gonna see.
Yeah, so let's see here. And he's made a nice solid hit, as we would expect him to.
7-9. Yep.
And he has gotten. I mean, he's gotten rewarded. He did leave the edge of the ball, but
it's a good shot.
I mean, Musa can't. This is no picnic.
I'm expecting a lot of inside with a really thin hit, and try and just get the 6 up near the end rail if he can.
You don't think the cue ball might go in the drink here?
Not if you chalk it up with some inside and hold it. I don't think so.
Okay, and he's done exactly that. And
did he?
Boy, he looks like he hooked him. It looks like he is hooked.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, he is hooked. Mike is going to come kick at it 2 rails underneath it, trying to kick it up table, probably call a 6 in the side pocket.
You mean past the 9 onto the top of the table as we see it now?
Yeah, 2 rails underneath it, short rail, hit the 6, and then he probably will call this. I'm assuming he's going to call the side pocket.
Sure. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
And that's, I think that's what he's going to attempt to do. So let's, I would think, and if he does something different, then I'll be learning something. So, well, he's definitely got his thinking cap on.
There is an option to shoot it to the bottom of the table as we see it here, and do the same 2-railer. No, he likes your shot.
He likes it, yeah. So he's.
I think that other version is.
I think maybe he might have just trying to measure it out. He's got to kind of hit it firm with a little bit of spin. I think, like that. Yeah.
Yep.
He's got to kind of you got to try to shorten that ball up just a tad. And that's what he did.
He's not left anything easy.
No. He hasn't. The one. I mean, bad thing for him, good thing for Musa is it kind of lays natural for position, right?
Yes.
So you follow it, it probably comes right past the 10, and you got...
Even if you run into the 10, which I don't think you will,
no, your 7, yeah, the 7 goes in the side. Medium pocket speed, and the 7 goes in the side. Beautiful shot.
Perfect.
Well, he actually might have...
A little bit of overrun,
yeah,
if anything.
He's overcooked it a little bit. But that was a beautiful shot. That was... Can't tell you, that's just such a tough shot, you know. You're on the rail, you know, you're 7 feet away. That was a beautiful shot. You gotta just kind of stay down and make sure you catch this ball nice and clean. Make sure it cuts nice and cleanly. He has. And
it's got to get all the way out. All the way out.
He is kind of, it looks like 50-yard line-ish. Oh yeah,
very much so.
He's very 50-yard line-ish. Wow, he might play
the bank.
He might be playing the bank or safe. He might be playing the bank in hopes that he hooks him behind the 10 if he does not make it.
He just elected for safe.
Okay, he elected for safe.
I don't think we've seen him shoot out of bank all night long, actually. And now that I'm thinking back to some other sets,
you might be right.
I don't think I see him bank hardly ever. Now that I'm thinking back to some other games that I've watched of his.
Sure. He does not like to take chances. Well, and you know, he's put Mike in a little bit of a tough situation.
I'm thinking if anything, you might even want to do a little bit of a masse here. Call the 9 on the opposite side like you're going to bank it, and try and hit it a little bit long and get some distance.
I actually like cutting this ball super thin, almost as thin as I can, with a tad of inside and hitting it hard. Zing the cue ball back and forth across the table.
Sure. Okay.
Like,
yeah.
Basically cutting the 9
Took
towards
me a
the
second
10
to
almost.
realize. Yeah.
Cutting the 9 toward underneath the bottom side of the 10, and the cue ball zigzags back and forth and ends up kind of like where his hand is right now.
That's really tough too. Yeah, but I can see it.
That's probably what I should. So I mean, whatever it is, he definitely did not want to leave a shot like that. And Musa decided to instead of slow roll it. Yeah. I like that because he's just letting a stroke out and letting himself be real accurate. You know what I mean? It's fairly natural position if he goes around the table. He doesn't have to like try to slow his stroke down. Just come through the ball comfortably.
Bringing it back to 2.
Yeah, very nice. So yeah, that was very very.
What a technical.
That was a very battle. You know, the last handful of games have all been tactical battles. No one's really run out. Everyone's playing. They're both playing kind of tight, kind of careful, trying to leave each other tough or safe. And then when they have been leaving each other shots, they've kind of been getting out of line, not getting out. I think Musa here is going to go ahead and move slightly to the right of center. Is that what he's going to do?
Looks like it.
Yeah.
Yep. He tried to change the break once.
Yeah.
Didn't work. Now he's back to his normal one. He might just be of the opinion, too, that, like you said, he's played on this table a bunch.
Yep.
He knows how he liked to break. Doesn't care. That's how I break on this table. I'm just going to keep doing it.
Well, he's so close to having a really nice break, but it's actually not so great at all.
There's no gap between
Right.
that 3 and the 8, so I don't think you're going to be able to throw that in at all.
And then look at the 5. Is that the 5 and 6? Is that what
the
that
5
is?
and 6,
The 5
yeah.
and 6.
Although that one looks kind of wired for the moment. It's makeable at least, but there's a ton of problems here.
Yeah. So
what do you even do right here on this 3?
well, you know what I know this is. I mean, this. Is there any way that 3-8? No, it doesn't. I was gonna say if the 7 ball was further out. Well, I mean, you could almost. Well, no, you can't. I thought for a second you might be able to shoot the bank. The 3-8 banks 2 rail off the 7.
I don't think that goes.
You know what I mean? Banks off the 7, but no, it doesn't. It's actually pointed too close to the pocket.
Okay.
Well, if he was trying to throw it in, he's on the wrong side. So,
right. Yeah. So no way to throw it in.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah. So he might just decide to play safe here.
He could play the 3 thin and try and get behind the 5.
Ooh, that is touchy, but he could absolutely. He definitely could try that shot. So
this is not too bad.
This.
It's not horrible.
I don't feel like this is a sellout. That's for sure. It's definitely. I can tell you this with the 5-6 like that, we got a lot of pull. Well, we're gonna have a few innings here. Because no one's gonna give up the 3, and then no one's gonna give up the 5. You know, so he's calling.
I think he's gonna play it off the 8.
Okay, and catch a little fatter hit on it.
I think what he's actually looking at here is drawing the cue ball, playing it off the 8, and trying to get something on the 5.
Maybe coming 2 rails.
Towards the 5.
6.
Yeah.
Maybe coming 2 rails towards the 6, hitting the 6 or something like that. Let's see. Well, it looks like he just.
Like he meant to just stay still. Yeah.
I don't think he was trying to, make it.
I like that choice significantly better. That didn't occur to me.
This is so he has left. Well, he's left a pathway, but boy, I mean,
hit it thin, run it around the table. Although, how thin? The thinner he gets that, the harder it is to get it safe.
Yeah, the thinner he hits it, the cue ball does not want to tuck back underneath the balls.
If he hits it thick, he's not going to be able to run his cue ball around. So, oh boy.
Well,
let's see what he's got here. It looks like he's lining up to miss this. He did. He missed it entirely.
Wow, what a call. What a call. He was trying to catch it super thin.
Yeah, I was looking at it, and the line didn't look good to me.
So now, does Mike play the combination? Does he play a breakout? Does he play position for a safety? What do you like here? I mean, the combination goes. My issue with playing the combination is
5 runs into the 8 afterwards.
Or the 8 blocks whatever pocket the 5 has a chance to go into.
The way he's lining this up, he's going to thin the 3, go 2 rails, try and get behind the 5, 6, 8, 9 somewhere.
Well, is he going to try to hit the 5? No, he's not trying to hit the 5.
No. He's just going to go 2 rails and try and
safe.
Yeah, he's just going to 2 rails and try and use some of those balls. I don't know which one.
Okay, but what good does that do?
It doesn't hurt him.
I mean, he took a chance.
So here's the thing. If Musa misses this, he does the same thing again and goes for a 3 foul.
I guess, but he's taking it. I don't know. I see what you're saying, but you are taking a chance of giving up your control of the table.
Yeah.
Because what if you don't hook? That's not a guaranteed hook.
Right.
That's the problem. That's what I don't like about it. That's not a guaranteed hook. If you were going to hook him pretty much every time, then yeah, go ahead and do it. But you're not, and you didn't put the 3 in a spot where you can 3 foul him easy. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
If you
didn't set up for your next safety if that was your plan.
Right.
Yes, of course.
So now he's going to have to try to shoot the 3 in and try to break up the 5-6, which it would have been way easier to do when he had ball in hand.
Yep.
So this was one of those, like I said, he's actually come back to a more difficult situation rather than
Yep.
That's the way that I look at it. He's actually put himself in a little bit more difficult situation. So
it's a good way to think about it.
Right.
I mean, it's
because over the course of those decisions over a long set, it will make a difference.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. So now he's gonna.
And he's
Now he's gonna shoot that shot and try to get position rather than he could have just he had ball in hand the shot before. You know what I mean?
could have lined it up perfectly to do the exact same thing that he was just doing.
Right. So I feel like that was a little bit of a. I don't know about a mental. It was just. I thought that was kind of a strange decision to play safe on that ball at that particular junction. Either way, I mean, so far it hasn't hurt him, and Musa he's got an easy hit, but he's got to be careful. He's got to be careful.
Wow. Very fortunate.
Yeah.
Very fortunate.
Yeah.
Now, how does this 6-9 look? That looks pretty wired-ish.
It does. I mean, I'm sure
he's taking a look at it.
I'm sure he's hoping he doesn't have to play it, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see how they're lined up.
Did you shoot the 5-7 here?
I don't know if you... I mean, yes, me? I do.
Okay. I don't. I feel like if... wow, oh, man, I thought he made it. I'll tell you, I think I would have shot it if I was up 7-0.
Sure.
But okay. At 10-8, I don't know. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. I don't know. I thought that was a little... I thought he was far away. I thought the cue ball was far from the 5. So, I mean, obviously...
we're going to see another attempt at the 5-7
obviously,
here.
he's shooting this combination, right? So here, you're mostly worried about what kind of position you're going to get so that you can get on that 6. Oh, okay.
Wow.
Well,
okay.
I'll tell you right. I mean... tight pocket.
I'll tell you what.
But
third try's the charm on the 5-7 combination.
Okay, I'll lay odds that he makes it this time.
But no bet.
Wow. I guarantee Musa took that for granted a little bit.
It's very possible.
That was an easy combination.
Yeah.
It looked like it was dangling in front of the pocket. He was probably just
Yes.
get position.
Very
not
possible.
really concerned about hitting it exactly in one spot. But a tight,
and those balls were perfectly frozen. The 5 did not move at all.
But on a tight pocketed table, even that
So
almost dead combination was missable.
Yeah. Now he's looking at that 6-9, so it looks like he's going to play short side on the 6 here. If he runs past it, he can play the 6 on the side.
What's wrong with playing one rail and putting the cue ball near, bouncing off? Okay, well, where the break cloth was, what's wrong with putting it basically where his chin is? One rail, putting the cue ball where his chin is. Do you know what I'm saying? And then having that shot on the 6.
Yeah,
right. I thought that was.
Too. Yeah.
I mean, as it stands, he kind of ended up. Fortunate.
A little bit more fortunate than he probably should have with that shot, frankly.
Right.
Yeah.
Now, I'll tell you, though, the problem with this shot is if he shoots a stop shot, which makes the shot so much easier to make, if he shoots it with a stop shot, he's on slightly the wrong side of the 8.
Yeah.
Right?
Although, even though he's on slightly the wrong side, you can still just drift forward towards maybe this third diamond on the bottom rail and have an okay shot on the 9.
And take a cut at the 9.
Yeah, I think you just have to take your medicine with where you're at here and deal with that.
I feel like he's not going to shoot the stop shot. I feel like he's going to follow it, but instead of trying to let it go forward an inch, I think he's going to follow it and play the 8
maybe about a foot and play the 8 in the corner.
Yeah,
you can do that too.
I've played Mike enough, and I know kind of how he likes to shoot these. He's gonna, I think, follow it, try to put the cue ball in front of the side pocket.
And he's missed it.
Yep.
Again, I like the stop shot, just like you said. It simplifies the
it
pocketing.
Does. You're gonna make the 6 ball most of the time,
and that's why I like it. Yeah.
All right. So I'll tell you what. This is a great opportunity for Musa, huh? He's got a very good opportunity here to, again, 4 balls only, right? The last 5 or 6 games, it's always come down to the last 3 or 4 balls, right? No one's
with how defensive they've been playing, that's to be expected.
Yeah, it's always coming down to the last 3 balls, and here it is. Musa has that opportunity, open table, good shot, 4 balls on the table. So, I fully expect him to take advantage of this and make this 10-9. And I'll tell you, Mike is definitely aware that he has lost his momentum.
Yeah.
So that, psychologically, that's going to make it tough for him as well. Oh, look at this.
Watch out.
Look at this.
Watch. Oh, boy. Oh, man.
Let me tell you what.
Does it...
What a weird. I'm
putting it in the corner.
That is really strange. I just am super surprised he did that. Boy. He let the cue ball go right at the 10. Just, jeez. He is not. I'm sure he cannot be happy here. Even if he makes this, he is not going to be happy with himself. So
nope.
He has made the ball, but he has got to be a little bit concerned about how haphazardly he got on that 10. That was a beautiful shot. That was a great, you know what I mean? That was a great shot to come back with. 100%.
I know people often say they don't like being super close to the ball. Do you have a lot of extra trouble pocketing a ball and when it's that close? Like, if you've got enough that it still obviously cuts. Like, that ball did obviously cut into the corner.
I don't mind being super close. I know this is going to sound weird, but when the object ball is a little closer to the rail, I use it as an aiming guide, if that makes sense. I use the rail as an aiming guide. I use it as a line towards the pocket. I can see it.
I could see that. Yeah, okay. But if it's in the middle of the table, you like it significantly less?
Yes. I did not like the shot he had. I did not like the shot he had at all.
Obviously, you want to have more distance and a better angle. I've always just found that when it's that close, as long as they're not like married to each other,
right.
I never really have too much trouble seeing the lines to make those. I wouldn't say I like it, but I just never really had too much trouble seeing them. I was curious how other people see those.
Yeah, if I had to be that close, I almost rather...
Because you almost have to imagine the point. You obviously can't see the contact point, so you have to just kind of know that it's there.
It's all feel.
Yeah, and it just is never...
It's all feel.
Very similar shot.
Yeah.
That same kind of back cut, a little more distance, but really similar. And good shape on the 2.
I'll tell you what, if Musa's able to run out here, he is going to be putting all the pressure on Mike. Really all the pressure on Mike. And this is a very runnable table. I mean, he did come up a little short here, but this is
a very annoying shot now all of a sudden.
Well, it's especially annoying because he's jacked up over the 8. The thing is that if he wasn't jacked up over the 8, you could turn this into the side pocket pretty easily.
Off the 10, it was not as bad, but...
Yeah, but I'll tell you what, he comes another 2 inches, and all of a
so
sudden,
simple.
And he's got a pretty easy out,
How's it going, Daniel? Thanks for joining us.
Now it's significantly tougher.
He made it.
So he's made a great shot.
He made it. He's going to get himself right back in line.
Or hooked.
Or hooked. Yeah, I honestly, I didn't think he was going to roll that far.
Jump cue. And
what a touchy shot to jump. I mean, I know it looks like it's really close to the side there.
I mean, it's super touchy. But you don't have a choice, I think, here, right?
No,
you got an opportunity to make the ball and get position, right? And it's
the right shot.
Yeah,
it's so touchy.
It's a reasonable, it's reasonable.
Yeah, it's so touchy there.
Well, I'll tell you what. Right now, Mike needs to convert this game. We've got 3, 4, 5.
He's been maintaining a 2-game lead for a little while now. He needs, he needs to keep that 2-game cushion in order for him to feel comfortable at all.
Right. I mean, so.
Yes, Frank. This is the first set.
Yeah. So what do we got? We got 6 balls left, right? 6 balls left. Good shot on the 4. Not to say that this is necessarily easy, but he does have a good shot. He's taken a little bit of a chance right there, and he's actually, I mean, considering he took a little chance and went into that 9, he actually got a little fortunate that he got a pretty good shot.
He should be able to hit this with some top left and run out towards the middle of the table. Yeah. Maybe even some top right and go around the 9. I kind
of using a little bit of top 9 and kind of punching it and then coming in between the rail and the 9.
And the rail and 9, yeah, that might be even safer.
I kind of like that. Let's see what he does. I mean, he's got his choices. You could even hit the 9 here, right? you got to just make sure you make the ball. He actually used a little inside like you had
Yeah, that was
talked
my
about.
first suspicion also.
Yeah. But you could really almost just hit the 9 and it would be fine. So thank you for the thumbs up, Frank.
Yeah, Abe, thanks for the mention there. They did agree to play one set and one set only tonight.
Oh, did they?
Yeah,
I didn't know that. Okay.
This will be over after this set, no matter what.
Okay.
There will not be a second.
I mean,
set.
that's understandable. Both these guys are working guys. They both probably work today, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
It is a Friday. You know what I mean? You're up till midnight or whatever playing a match.
And they're playing a race to 15. It's a pretty long set. Neither one of them wants to start another race to 15 at 11 or midnight.
I mean, nobody really wants to be here at 4 in the morning. I mean, it's we're all adults. We got jobs. We're all beat, working all week. But again, so like I had mentioned before, he had 6 balls. He had a good shot. Now he's down to 3. So this has got to be it. I feel like he's got to get out here.
Yes, absolutely.
And I'll tell you what, this is weird.
He's got to hit the
I
sometimes hit a little bit soft.
I sometimes like shooting this ball with a little bit of top right, coming towards the center of the table, leaving myself a cut going the wrong direction on the 9. So sort of like this, but maybe
you're talking a little bit further, cutting into the top left-hand corner pocket.
Yeah, I almost like coming up further so that you have a natural 3-railer on the 10. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's the same thing you mentioned. You mentioned it earlier, where you were saying get past the 3 in order to run it down the
sneaky.
table.
It's sneaky because it looks like you're getting on the wrong side, but you're trying to get there.
Yeah, it's understandable.
Because you know what I mean? It's less critical. The other angle is kind of critical.
You're not wrong that's very counterintuitive.
Yeah, right. So basically getting the shot he had, but just a little bit more angle makes it so much easier. But he did a beautiful job of recovery here. So I feel like, this is a very highly probable 11-9.
Oof.
And it wiped its feet. And
yeah.
you saw Mike's expression right there.
Well, right when he strokes this, you can see he kind of pokes at it a little bit. This was not a very smooth stroke. He had a little poke at the end of it.
Yeah. Well, it went in.
It did.
He had to hit it. He had to hit it pretty good to go in on these pockets. So.
All right, pulls back to a 2-game lead again. 11-9 going 15. Yeah, Daniel, this is a relatively fast table.
Yeah. Plays fast. Absolutely. And something really quick I want to just mention about our sponsors. Wetworks Garage, if you see on there, it says custom. It says the word custom auto body and
collision repair.
That is true. It is very difficult to find auto body shops that do anything custom. Most auto body shops now are just parts replacers for insurance companies. But if you want and need something custom done, call Wetworks. They do great work.
I tell you that I've been there twice. To have one was just an insurance. I needed a new bumper. I got rear-ended,
Sure.
Did it just fine. And another time I needed a little more work done, and they did a great job both times.
Yeah.
I've been down there twice.
I'll tell you, it's doing custom body work has kind of been a lost art. It really is. Now, most of the time when you go to a body shop, you just got guys there who are just used to replacing fenders or replacing bumpers, just doing
tiny bit of paint matching, and that's about it at the most.
Just doing straightforward auto body repair. Not anything custom. So, that's something worth noting. Absolutely. So here we are. Did we take a break? So
they might be.
There must be some conversation going on because I think otherwise they would have already been breaking the balls. But so we got. It looked like we're gonna have a little bit of a blowout, and now we've got ourselves quite a little bit of a
There's
battle.
been multiple times this set we've actually talked about Musa as if he was winning because the momentum shifted.
Yeah,
so much.
he's done so well coming back. I mean, he was stuck 7-0, and now he's trailing 9-11. It almost feels like
8-7.
Yeah, was it 8-7 at one time?
I think it was 8-7. It went 8-7, 9-7, and then it has been a 2-game lead back and forth since then.
Yeah. So. I mean, Musa has to feel reasonably comfortable, considering even though he's behind by 2 games, he has really clawed his way back into this
Actually,
match.
I think I'm wrong there. I think it was 8-6 and
8-6.
stayed 2 games from there. Yeah.
He's clawed his way back in, and he's really made a match out of it. Definitely I think he knows he's in it.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, he knows in it. And
you can tell just by his body language and demeanor.
Right.
He's absolutely focused and playing.
And right now, I think the pressure is on Mike. You know, he had a big lead. He probably feels like he kind of squandered it off, made a few too many mistakes, and now he's like, this guy's creeping back on me, and he's going to try to do his best to fend him off and keep him at bay. So, I think most of the pressure right now is going to be on Mike. Now, is the 2 is that the 2 in front of the side? Is that the 2 in front of? Oh, it is. Okay.
And I don't think he's got enough angle to get any kind of realistic shape there. Yeah, he's just gonna duck here.
He is just straight ducking. Okay. Well, I can't blame him for that. There really was no way to get position. So
he is
that was a little
fully
sneaky.
hooked. Yeah, that was a really good hit.
That was. So I think
2 rails between the 3 and the 4. He should be able to clip the 9 clip the 1 on the way out.
You might. I'll tell you what. I almost like hitting this ball at 1 rail, cutting it towards the pocket, and try to hook him behind the 4-5, if you know what I'm saying. So he went 2 rails, like you had mentioned, but I was thinking if you went 1 rail, you have a chance to hook him behind the 4 and the 5.
Yeah, I can see
you know
that
what I mean?
too.
If you,
it's kind of hard to tell. Well, I mean,
you would have
he
to
did
check
miss
it up
the
a little
3
bit.
by quite a lot, so I think your shot was easily available.
I think he would have had to check it up just a little bit.
Yeah,
to shoot my shot. But anyways, he made a good hit. He did leave a shot though. Unfortunately.
Is Mike going to be trying to make this and run into the 5 to get shape on the 2 here?
Maybe. And remember how you asked me, like, being close? Like, this is the kind of, if I have to be super close.
You like this
I like this because, again, I use the cushion as a guide. I can see it.
It's like you're extending the line off the cushion to the ball. So that you can see.
A parallel line. A parallel line to the pocket. That's
I've heard one other person talk about using that particular system to aim before.
And I generally only do that when I'm super close, like you said, when you can't see the contact point.
Right.
You're so close to it that you
Which
can't
makes
see the
sense.
contact
Instead
point.
of imagining where it would be,
right,
you use something else and you have something
and
to
then you feel it,
quote unquote physically aim at.
Right.
Yeah.
So he did a great job there. So he's ran into the 5. He's gotten fairly, I mean, considering where it was, about as ideal as you could expect to be.
That was what I thought. Ooh.
Well, and then he's taken a step.
Did he just stand up really quickly here? What happened?
Well, I really feel like he put all his concentration there on.
Nope, it was a good stroke.
On position. I feel like he just tried to come through the ball and make sure that he got a nice stroke on it, and he did.
Just missed it,
but he just missed the ball. Yeah, I think he took his eyes off the object ball. Was again mostly worried about position.
Well, he's gotten pretty fortunate here that he's hooked.
Yeah, well, I think he only left Musa half of a pocket. And,
hey, what do you think about this camera angle, by the way? I was trying to convince Abe this is about 2 feet too low for the camera angle.
Well, I can tell you this. I've noticed that it changes the tint, the color.
Yes.
Maybe because the angle's different.
Yeah, you get different reflection off the light and the felt.
I honestly didn't even think about it until you mentioned it. But, yeah, I mean, we got, too low.
I'll swap to the other diagonal here.
Whoa, don't hit it too. Oh, man.
Oh, boy.
So not only does he foul, but then he kind of opens up those balls like that. He's got to be very unhappy with that.
Let's go back to this one now.
I mean, in relation to the other camera angles, that one doesn't match, right? So if you talk about, like, what's different here, that angle doesn't match, so I'd have to agree with that.
Also, when you look at the other diagonal,
that was a great shot. I mean, he made that look super easy and simple, but he just pulled it back and stopped it right on the dime.
I have a lot of trouble with this, coming back about 1.5 feet
and then stopping.
I struggle with that particular speed.
Yeah, that was a very well executed shot. I wouldn't, very nicely. So you're going to roll forward here, right?
Yes.
And then roll forward, and then that way you can basically, maybe he didn't. I don't know if he was able to roll forward. No, he wasn't able to roll forward far enough. He would have liked to have been able to just go one rail out to the middle of the table, but now he might have to draw it. And the 6 ball is close to the cue ball, right? That's the 6 ball? Yeah. Okay, so he's able to cheat the pocket a little bit.
It's going to be just fine. He's going to be able to come out one rail, play the 6 in the bottom right-hand corner.
He's got to be... He's got to take in consideration how much...
This.
He's got to take in consideration how much angle he gets on this, because he wants to make sure he can get from the 6 to the 7.
Yep.
And boy, did he ever. I mean, he got, like, ideal, kind of, right?
I want to say he looks pretty straight, actually.
Right, which is
it's
fairly
fine.
ideal.
Yeah, that's fine. No, you're right. He's on the correct side of the ball.
He's going to draw it back maybe an inch more than he is right now, where the cue ball is right now. Right? Okay, he's drawn all the way around and elected to bounce out, and there's nothing wrong with that. Even though you end up a little farther, you almost guarantee the correct angle on the 7. So I like that. And then here... just a straight draw stroke, maybe a little bit of left if you want, and just make sure you get off the rail, right? Other than that, you pocket the ball, get off the rail. Well, he didn't really use any draw. He didn't actually use any draw. He actually hit it with like a stop cue and it slid over.
Maybe he was a little concerned about missing the ball.
Absolutely.
Draw on it.
Absolutely.
And this one you kind of have to hit real soft. Well, not soft, but closer to pocket speed than anything else.
Right. Okay. I don't know if you noticed, but he kind of pushed the ball forward a little bit. He lined up on the ball. It looked like he was good with his aim, but instead of kind of stroking it, he kind of pushed it.
I didn't catch that at all.
Yeah, and it just didn't allow the ball to stroke. It didn't allow the ball to like take its quote unquote natural path.
So we're gonna see Mike run around the table, try and put the cue ball basically where the 8 is now.
It looks like he's playing safe.
Wow.
Yeah,
I thought for sure he was gonna fire at that ball. The cut looked good.
I feel like I would have too. Well, he's got an opportunity. You know what? What if you just try to cut it razor thin, and if you miss the whole ball, you're okay, right?
Yeah.
If you miss,
right there, you go.
Missed the whole ball,
example.
You're not really any worse shape that you were, really, right? Unless Mike can figure out a way to hook him, but this would be very difficult to hook.
Well, Musa's not happy about it. I'm pretty sure I heard him just,
Was that
sit down a little roughly?
Yeah, was that okay? Maybe
a case fell over. Maybe I'm being a little dramatic.
So again, like I said though, he's really in no worse position.
Right.
Right. In fact, he's going to be in a better position. So again, right, he's off the rail by significantly more, and technically now, if he wants, he even has a shot. He could try to bank this ball. So he actually improved his position by quite a bit.
This is significantly easier than the last shot he tried to hit at. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, he's not gonna be happy with this though. That's gonna bounce out about a foot, and
it's
not gonna be happy with that.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. This is a very difficult shot. You could even scratch in the corner, but Musa did not want to leave this.
No. He wanted that ball as close to frozen on the rail as possible.
Right. Again, this is a tough situation for Mike, but Musa would have liked it to be significantly tougher.
The thing is, if Mike makes this ball and gets out, his confidence goes through the roof.
It does. It actually, he's 12-9. It puts him in a much better spot.
It's such a positive swing for Mike, and not necessarily a positive swing for Musa if he claws closer.
Right.
This
is. Okay, so he's overcut it slightly, so he's missed it on the pro side, right? Which was good. Boy, I know Mike would have liked that to stop about a diamond sooner. Musa's got to cut at this ball.
It's really the same kind of shot.
The thing about this though,
the cut is almost the same.
This table is fast. It is not going to be easy to slow this ball down.
No, it's not. What is there a safe to play here? Just
no,
roll it up.
I like using a lot of outside here. He played safe. I liked cutting at it, but using outside to push the cue ball this way and take some speed off of it. So he's elected to play safe, and I can't fault the results, right? He hasn't really left much here. Both these guys definitely are looking to win. You can see both of them are trying to
absolutely
really play smart, take the least amount of chances as possible. So, and they are really battling it out.
It's got a bit of a gap. I mean, if you thin the 8, you don't even have to really get the cue ball fully up table. You're really just looking to get it out towards maybe the
halfway
spot,
up, maybe
the spot or halfway.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
You just don't want the 8 to squeak out past the 10.
Right. I mean, he has left Mike in a tough spot. Oh, Did Mike just call the bank?
Is he gonna bank this ball?
He might. Mike might feel like if I bank this ball, I don't hit it with draw. I actually hit it with
some right,
left to throw the.
The problem with that is I don't.
To
the
cut
left. The left might be dangerous with how close it is to the 10 there.
Well, I feel
Let's
like you
take
can
a
hit the 8 ball fatter, but with left English.
You can, yes.
That's
yes,
why.
You can.
That's what I like about it. That's what I like. You could hit this. You could hit this 8 ball almost full in the face
Looks
with
like
some
he's
left English.
He's definitely loading up on
right?
the left here.
That's what I like, and I like hitting it, but not necessarily with draw.
It looked good right when it came off, but no.
A little too much left, maybe.
He could have hit it with a little bit of draw left. That would have gotten the same behavior.
Yeah. Well, either way, he put the cue ball right on the rail, and he would have had a shot on the 10. So I feel like it was a reasonably good attempt.
I like Musa to make this ball, frankly. I think he's just going to drain it.
You just cut it in the side and let the cue ball come back down.
Yep. Yeah. I really like Musa to make this. I'd say he's 7 out of 10 to make this ball.
Takes a lot of this ball does take a lot of concentration. Very makeable, but it does take a lot of concentration. Not easy. And he's gonna take a second and look at it again, which I think is smart.
Yeah.
You know?
This is big
huge,
ball.
Right? Do you want the
It's
score
already really tough. The score line is tough.
Yeah, you want the score to be 11-10 or you want it to be 12-9, you know? He's
making sure that he's making the right choice.
This is the most time I've seen him take on any shot. He understands the importance of it. So, you know, whatever happens, if
he's gonna try and play safe.
He is.
He's not even gonna do it.
He's not gonna even try to cut at
Wow.
it. It just must. You know what? We're not looking down the barrel. It just might be too tough. It might just be too thin. He's not going to be. He's going to right now. He wishes he would have fired at the.
I think that you have to cut that ball, and I don't think there's any choice. I think just bad decision.
I guarantee he wishes he would have. Okay, so looks like Mike's going to get out an extension. He's going to stretch for this ball, and try to come with a a nice powerful draw stroke. But I tell you, this shot that he has, I mean, it's weird because you could hit all different areas of the pocket. You could end up on the short side. You could end up on the opposite side.
If you hit this too full, the cue ball can die right there.
Yeah,
if you don't hit it great.
You could hit this full and like almost not touch the rail and draw it down and hit the side pocket.
I gotta be honest, I actually like hitting this with just
corner,
just a little bit of top almost.
Really?
And then go 2 rails and play out to the middle of the table.
I like drawing it, just making sure I hit it super accurately and make the ball, and then just draw it back. That
right there is exactly why.
Yeah, I mean that's the
I'm
thing.
worried about the draw.
I liked what he did. Like I said, 100% concentration on making the ball.
Just gotta make it. That's it. If he'd made it, he'd been fine.
Yeah, right. But that, I mean, it was a long stretch. He had come with a powerful draw stroke. Again, I mean, whoa. I'll tell you what, Musa made that look easy. I don't feel like that was as easy as it looked, but he made it look super easy. It was a nice shot, and he's out.
Back to 1.
So we are at
11-10. Oh, this one's getting
And then
tense.
here we go,
Oh, it's getting tense.
I mean,
man.
This particular game, they both were kind of going back and forth with only a couple balls on the table. No one wanted to give up a shot.
All those people who are rooting for Musa in the beginning of this have to be absolutely loving things right now.
Oh, they're yeah. Absolutely.
I don't think Musa has broke and made a ball more than 3 times?
Yeah, probably only a couple times, yeah. I think only a couple of times.
Well, he's got one this time. Or nope, I can't count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 10. Nope, didn't make a ball.
And so...
Still trying to get that $50 bet in, Robert, huh? You've been saying the same thing since the beginning. Did anybody take you up on that one? Ugh. How do you get on the 2 here? I mean, you can play back and try and get shape between the 7 and the 8, but I honestly don't know if he was trying to make that ball at all. I really don't think he was.
No, I don't think he was. I mean, with this cue ball right there, he was, I think he probably came a little closer to making it than
he expected.
Yeah, exactly.
But holy cow, talk about hooked.
Yeah, he's real hooked here.
There's no one rail.
Maybe he can come between the 4 and the 9?
And then
just above the side pocket like that. There you go, right above the side pocket.
Apparently there was a one rail. Oh,
boy, I'll tell you.
My.
So you start getting the momentum behind you, right? And that's what starts happening. That's just what starts happening.
Wow.
Pool gods.
I hear a lot of people talk about the pool gods. Has anyone ever named them? And we should get something like Greek and Roman mythology going on with the pool gods.
I'm just saying, the
colossal carom.
They just really punish you if you they will punish you.
I think that'd be a great little thing that we need to get some mythology surrounding the pool gods and adds a whole storyline to it. The line lays really well to just shoot this into the corner.
Yeah. I like shooting the corner and getting slightly below the 4 so that you can play the 5 in the upper, in its, in our bottom right-hand corner, yes. Right?
Yeah. Yep. That's pretty good. I don't think the 5 goes on the side. We don't really have a better angle to look at it. Mike Sosa says the pool gods are absolutely real and nobody believes in them.
So he's looking at this like maybe it could go on the side.
I think he's just weighing his options. He's so straight on the floor that trying to shoot the 5 all the way down is a little annoying. That's a good punch.
It was a very nice punch. So now
we find out if it goes on the side right now.
Yeah, then is it the 6-9? Is that what he's got to shoot?
Yep.
Okay. Well, I mean, if he gets good on it, it's not too bad. But boy, you want to get good on it. And I kind of feel like if he shoots it in the corner, he's got a little bit more angle than he wants.
Let's take a look at it.
And if he shoots it in the side, he's got a little less angle than he wants.
From here, it looks like it goes all day into the side.
We're going to find out right here. Yeah.
Yeah, it had
boy, he pounded it in. Okay, so and he's got pretty good. I think he would love to have come over another inch, but he's gotten pretty good. I think here you just draw this back, right? Just a quick little pinchy draw like that. And he has made it.
I like putting a little bit of right-hand English on this. Go 2 rails, maybe even 3.
Okay.
2 rails most likely, though. You want to end your cue ball. I'm shooting the 7 on the bottom side. Let's put it that way.
Bottom. Okay. I see what you're saying. Kind of like this.
Just like that.
And just watching your speed. And he is, yeah, so he's ideal here. He's definitely ideal.
Perfect.
He sure is.
A little far, if anything. But I would expect him to just roll this in and shoot the 10.
You just roll it or pinch it in and just shoot your. Okay, he's kind of letting his arm. He's letting his arm go here. Very nice.
He's about a foot shorter than he would have been going the other direction, so there was an advantage gained.
Right. Oh yeah, for sure. This is a very, very, very nice shot. So I'll
tie game,
just like that,
from 7-0
and
to 11-11.
And he was hooked. He was hooked. Mike hooked him on the one. Musa kicked the one in and ran out.
And ran out.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Janinis are going crazy right now.
And they should. I mean, he's really, he's really staged a great comeback.
Oh, he's been playing phenomenally.
Yeah.
He's just gritted his teeth and worked through all of it.
Yeah.
That is probably the best break we've seen from him so
he's
far.
made a very nice break here.
As soon as we say that, what happens to 2-3 gets
I will
tied
say
up?
this, though. It's kind of natural to take a little cut at this one ball.
And try and break them up
Yeah,
now.
it's kind of natural. I mean, I think that's the shot.
He's not been shooting aggressive enough that I think that's really on the table for him right now.
You think he's going to play safe?
I think he's just going to play safe. He's been so defensive the whole game.
I think he's going for it. I think he's going to go for it. A little left English, chop it in, send the cue ball right towards the 3-2. I think he's going for it. I think he's going for it. So this is exciting. We got. Wow, look at that! What
He did.
Oh man! So he's been playing super careful, super tight, and then he goes for it, makes a very nice shot on the one, and scratches.
However, if he would have cut that in clean, he wouldn't have fouled there. He did go rail first.
He actually would have came a little short, probably. He wouldn't have hit. Yeah.
Yeah. And so he just didn't get it accurately enough, frankly. And this is gonna be a really jam up safety if he gets this.
Yeah, he's gonna have to just be careful that he doesn't let the 2 ball hit the 3, and it will be tough.
It nipped the 3 on the way out. Now all of a sudden it's significantly easier.
I know Mike's upset with himself, but the reality is that was not. I mean, it wasn't super easy.
No,
he was real tight. He was very tight up against that ball. And
well, Mike needs to get out from here. He really does.
Yeah.
He needs the confidence boost to come back. He's. I don't want to say he's just playing not to lose, but it almost feels like that's the case.
I think right here he just uses right hand English, goes 2 rails. Yes. Right above the 3, right between the 3 and the 6. Right English, right between the 3 and the 6. So I think that's what he meant to try to do, but he caught that 2 ball too thin, so it didn't, spin towards the rail.
Absolutely.
So Mike did have an opportunity. I mean, I'm not going to say that was what I would say an easy shot, but And Musa looks like
he nudged it, so he's good here.
Yeah, his arm is loosened up a little bit, and he's just bumping in the balls and coming out smelling like a rose. I will say this is not easy to get on the floor.
Yeah, the position is not great.
But the way that he shot that ball,
I think he's going to go ahead and shoot this with a bunch of top and come up between the 10 and the 7.
Gotcha. Yeah. That is exactly what he's done, and he has. So he's a little steep on this ball, but at least he's close.
Right.
Right? So there is something to be said for that. So
for a lefty, this is a lot of stretch, though.
wait, is this so that's the 4 ball, correct?
Yes.
And then the next ball is the 6?
Top of the table there, right next to the side pocket.
Okay.
Yeah, this is a big stretch for a left-handed shooter.
Right. And he's going to have to go back and forth across. This table is so fast you couldn't just, you know what I mean? You're definitely
you're not going to be able to hold this one rail only.
You're going to have to
minimum of 2 rails.
Yeah, you're going to have to let this baby fly. Oh, wow. Just when I said that, he slow rolled it in.
Well, no, it did go 2 rails.
Yeah.
I mean, he didn't have to go 3, but
right.
How straight did he get?
I think he actually
He
over babied it in.
Yeah.
This is not a super great spot to be in.
I don't. You know what?
Boy,
I have a feeling
the 8 balls in the way.
He's just gonna draw this back.
Yeah.
He's gonna play a real big draw shot with a little bit of right hand English.
Oh, he's looking at the bank. Did you see that? And just a little earlier, we were talking about how we haven't seen him bank at a ball, but he is. I think he's going to go ahead and play the bank here. Well, he has rattled this ball. I don't know if he's left Mike any angle here. The ball is close to the pocket, so he might be able to cheat it a little bit. But yeah, this
not a lot of angle.
He has not left Mike much angle at all. So Mike is going to
same thing. I think we're just going to see a big draw stroke come out here.
Right. And that was a nice shot. I mean, obviously he would have loved to have a little less angle, but I'll tell you what, that was a really nice shot considering the shot he had, the circumstance, where the balls were. I mean, obviously he didn't want to take a chance hitting the 8. I thought that was a really well-executed shot. So I personally go ahead and shoot this 7 ball kind of easy and try to play the 8 in the same pocket.
Yep. No English.
Yeah. I don't like try to come back and forth across.
No, it's too difficult. I like that as
10
well.
ball's humongous.
It's far enough away from the pocket that you don't have to hit it with a ton of speed, as odd as that sounds.
Oh, he hit this ball very nicely.
Yeah. Off the rail would be nice, but he's got to love this position, frankly.
Yeah. I mean, God, it's funny, but this particular shot, it's not a really hard shot, but, when you're on the rail and you gotta roll it, it's like, it's so hard to make sure your arm goes straight. It's so nice if you're 2 inches off the rail here, 3 inches off the rail.
Okay, he's
you can just
lined it up a little better. For a minute there, it looked like he was really lined up poorly on that. Okay.
Oh, what a nice shot. Not only has he come through it, but he's also gotten really good position.
Musa gave it to him.
Yeah, that was a really nice shot. Was a really nice shot.
You know what? These guys just have a lot of respect for each other's game.
You know what the thing is? I think they've played at least 3 times previously.
Yeah.
I think they're pretty comfortable. They know what is plenty safe to give. You know what I mean? They've played enough. They've played with each other enough.
Sure.
Where I think they know. So, and here we are. We are at 12-11. Well, I'll tell you, there was only Mike, basically only had to make a 3 or 4 ball out, but I mean, he made those balls not super easy. I mean, that wasn't an easy.
Not a simple.
No, that was a tough 3 ball out.
Had to be pretty precise. With
that
one.
Yeah. Got kind of goofy on that. He was straight on the 6, and then he drew it back and got about as good as you can on the 7. Made a real nice shot, and then got on the rail on the 8. Made a nice shot, and Ooh, just missed the 9 on the side. It looks like the 2 is going. Nope. She was not going to go.
Does the 1 go past the 8?
I think it does.
Oh, plenty of room.
You drive a truck.
Plenty of room.
So, which ball is the 2?
Top left corner.
Top left. Oh, okay. By dangling in front of the pocket.
Yeah, it's the 1.
Yikes! This is dangerous. Dangerous for Mike.
Thanks, Abe.
This is dangerous.
Appreciate that. You guys can't see this, but we've got another monitor that Abe can show us stuff on, and every single set he's always got something funny. He's either playing with the mouse or showing us a funny picture, and that was a very surprising one. Cracked me up. Anyways, let's get back to it.
So he has, he's jacked up. You got to make sure you make it.
And he has forgotten to make the ball.
Yeah, he did not make the ball. Which, I mean, that's not an easy shot. He was jacked up. He was over the 10.
Yeah.
Tried to stroke it. And then, I mean, this is no peach either. I think...
He did slightly simplify that problem of balls down in the bottom right-hand side, but getting to the 2 here.
I mean, I guess you just jack up a little bit and just go for it.
The way Mike's been playing, he's just going to thin the 1, send it up behind the 8. And
Mike is definitely shooting at this ball.
So?
100%. He's going to go ahead and just try to bean it in and just get his cue ball, just power draw it. Power of the black shaft. So he didn't get there, but I felt like he was definitely going to just take a freaking pop at it. And look,
I saw so many good safety opportunities there. I thought for sure that of all the times, that was when he was going to just pull a good one out.
He's straight in. He's off the rail by a foot, right? And the 2 balls dangling from the pocket. I think you just got to go ahead and give it a try. Huge confidence booster if you make it. You don't have to sell out if you don't make it. And that's kind of what happened. He didn't sell out. So, he got a little fortunate with the leave. Musa made a good kick, but, left a very easy shot. So, I see Mike here, I guess, just using top, just missing the 5, coming out kind of towards the 7?
I think he's actually going to go ahead and draw this 2 rails, go around the 8 ball.
Okay.
Come out towards the middle of the table.
Okay.
He likes that shot a lot.
Okay.
I think it's just a more natural shot for him.
He could also just go straight down towards his hand.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Just straight, just aim the cue ball right towards his head. And that's exactly what he did. You just got to make sure you don't scratch.
He's done all right.
Oh, yeah. It was...
Perfectly fine. Never a worry.
Yeah,
never a doubt.
Never a doubt. Well, I mean, maybe not a doubt for him, but I was sweating for him, to be honest.
Never a doubt.
You got to be... So this is interesting. So, this is a very touchy shot. Depending on how fat you hit it or how thin you hit it. And in there, he hit it super fat. So I don't think his speed was bad, but he caught...
He might have been expecting to hit it slightly thinner than he did. However, this is not too horrible. He's doing fine here.
Well, it's not horrible if the cue ball doesn't hit the 10. Does the cue ball hit the 10?
Oh, he's going to hit the 10. Oh. Guaranteed. I think he might actually try and jack up a little bit and try and clear the 10.
What about
run the 10 into the 7?
What about letting it hit the 10 and then let it play in the 4 and playing the 4?
The problem is
side.
if you, he's used it to just clear the. He's hit it too hard.
He's not going to be happy here. Yeah.
I like the thought there. I really do. Use the 10 to either clear the 7 or clear the 4. Mm-hmm. He just rolled up too hard on it. Well, he's calling it the side, which is a huge pocket with the 6 ball sitting next to it.
Well, I mean, it's definitely bigger.
Maybe huge is
I don't know if anyone's necessarily a favorite to make this.
No.
But it does make the pocket significantly bigger. If the 6 wasn't there. The problem though, I think, is that when you kick at this ball, I think you have a natural tendency to maybe kick it not that direct, not to kick the 4 ball high, but a tendency to kick the 4 ball low because
of where you want the cue ball to travel afterwards.
And you tend to get safe, I think, more often that way. You know what I'm saying?
That's the correct way to play it if he's trying to play
I think
safe.
that's the tendency. So let's see here. Oh wow! Look at this. Oh man! Wow. Very, 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 very close. Well, I'll tell you what.
Stop.
Yeah, Musa's just
maybe draw back about 6 inches.
You know what? I honestly like cinching this ball and stopping it. And then cinching the 5 ball and going 2 rails.
Yep.
Do you know what I mean?
Yep, absolutely.
I like cinch and then
stop
cinch and then, yeah. So.
If anything, he could also chalk this up with some inside here if he really wanted to.
Yeah.
Or even just roll forward a tiny bit.
Almost anything because he's just got to basically roll it in and then the 7's right there. He really needs to be thinking about what angle he wants on the 7 to come back up table for the 8.
Yep.
Yeah, that's really what he should be thinking about right now.
He did elect to go with the inside.
And
now, do you
yeah.
run into the 9
you mean
now and try and give yourself a little bit better shot?
You might almost have to anyways, right?
Just to keep it for the 7. Let's see what he does.
You mean a little bottom left here? Letting the cue ball hit the 9 ball.
And then drift to the left back towards the 7.
I think so. I think that is the shot.
Just like that.
Just like that.
Makes the 9 so much simpler.
All right. It does limit your ability to manipulate an angle for the 7, though.
However, you can just play this with a little bit of top and miss the 10 on the way out, and you should be able to get shape on the 8. Top right.
Yeah. God, you gotta really you gotta hit this ball kind of hard.
I like that. I like that ball. The top right.
Do you?
I like this shot. Yeah.
The thing is, you know what it is? I think my table's super slow. That's such a hard shot on my table.
Okay, fair enough.
A really slow table, that is such a hard shot.
I think if anything, he put too much right on that shot.
Yeah.
And,
that's
why
or
it squirted out so much.
He just hit it real. He's so hard he had to hit it.
Yeah. No, I liked his speed.
Yeah.
I just think he put too much right on it. I think he hit closer to maybe 2 o'clock, whereas he should have been putting maybe like 12:30.
Sure. So did he leave Mike a shot here?
I believe he's completely hooked. Looks hooked to me.
Yeah, he does look hooked.
Let's see if we can see it from up here.
Yeah, he's hooked.
All right.
Boy, I'll tell you, this is brutal.
Walking around the table doesn't make you any less hooked.
Well, you're no, but God, 3 balls on the table and you're hooked. That's tough. Although
the one rail
he's
kick
kicking
past
it
the 10.
He's kicking it 2 rails.
He's lining up to kick out of 2 rails.
He likes the 2 rail kick. He likes it. He wants to kick it up towards the side pocket.
Yeah.
You want to hit this. You want to hit this kind of medium firm. You don't want to hit it too soft.
The side? I didn't see him call anything.
You want to keep this medium firm. There you go. Bam. Make sure it has a chance to get up table.
Oh, wow. Tell me he hooked him on that.
No. He's definitely left a shot.
For a minute there, it looked...
He's left a shot. Well, okay. Yeah.
I think he's got a shot.
Yeah. He's got a shot. Now, let's see here.
What did he...
Well,
I think he hit it after the shot.
So
Mike's just going to have an option to put it back.
I think so, but we got to... that was the ball that he was basically shooting. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
Did he hit it with the shaft?
He hit it with the shaft on the way out.
Okay.
They're playing cue ball fouls only. That was established beforehand. So that shouldn't be a foul. Mike has the option to put it back, and that'll be it. Or he can leave it there. I don't think he put it back in the right spot, but...
No.
I think
I feel like maybe it was another 2 inches
to the
closed
top right?
the side pocket.
Yeah.
Towards that side pocket.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know that really makes a difference.
No, but I'm just noting it.
Yeah. I think it's still the same position play, same shot, same difficulty. Yeah, right.
Yeah, you're right. I don't think you know what? I noticed it, and I'm just saying.
I agree with you. I feel like maybe it was in slightly a different spot. So we are going to be tied up.
Tied again?
Wow.
We have a race to 3, folks.
Wow.
I kind of want to go back and watch this at the end now and see how far away it was.
The what?
When he put it back.
Oh, where he put it back?
I want to see if it was close.
Where he put it back, yeah.
I'm going to watch it after the stream.
I mean, what happens if Mike would have just grabbed it and, froze it up to the cue ball? That's what I thought it was. You know, I mean, obviously, anyone who knows Mike,
I thought it was supposed to be
never do something like that. But that's what makes it so funny.
How
you know
funny,
what I mean?
how funny would it be if he did it? You know, just messing with him. Right? He's already picking the ball. Put it right in front of the cue ball.
That would have been great for the camera.
Yeah,
that would have been great for the camera.
It would have been really funny, man.
I think he missed. I think he missed a good opportunity there.
Musa has a great sense of humor,
right?
And so
so does Mike.
It would have gone. It would have gone just fine. They would have just
been laughing.
Oh, that would have been funny.
Missed out on a good opportunity for a good one.
Oh, actually, Abe sent me a picture of where it was to begin with. He took a little preview. You know, I think we were both wrong. If anything,
really?
It wasn't even closer to the side pocket. It was closer.
It was right straight up above the spot.
Yeah, it was above the spot.
Oh, so we were
right,
both wrong.
We were right that he didn't put it in the correct spot, but we were wrong. We were even wrong about where it was.
Okay.
Wow.
That's interesting that we both thought
it was
up. Yeah, that very, very strange. Okay.
Interesting.
All right. Well, I mean,
it goes to show that everyone sees things slightly differently.
I mean, we're watching this on a television screen. So, I think that was a push out, right? So Mike has the option here, but if it goes in the upper left-hand corner, I think he's got to take it. I think that's just sort of his, he's got to take it. I don't know that it does, though. He might be actually looking at trying to throw it in the side pocket. Yeah. So he's actually going to try to make this ball and throw it in the side pocket. Because it looks like it's aiming slightly to the bottom of the side. And it hit to the bottom of the side. So he's kind of pointing like he also wanted to go behind the 5. So maybe he kind of felt like it wasn't going to make the 3. All right, so what do we do here? What's the? I mean, he's just create some separation here. Bank it right, shoot it right past the 10. Let it go up the table. Put the cue ball maybe behind the 8. Is that?
You know what?
No,
I really like
he doesn't.
here?
He doesn't have enough angle for that. What do you like?
I like actually shooting it past the 9. Like you're gonna try and cut it into that upper corner.
Okay.
And then
so sending the cue ball in between the 3 and the 5, right? Sending the cue ball one rail straight up the table. Okay. And then cue ball going down. Oh, this is very interesting. Okay. I think, and I'm not 100% sure, but I almost feel like he was trying to drag the cue ball in between the 7 and the 8 and hit it too fat. That's what I'm thinking. So,
yes, Frank, this has been a fantastic match. Can't really ask for more.
Right. Yeah, you definitely can't.
Wow.
Well,
they've been playing defense for so long that just the shot making is suffering.
Oh, for sure. I mean, they've been playing a lot of safeties back and forth. It's been a real moving battle.
Oh, yeah.
It's tough. You get up there and you finally got yourself a shot. It's hard. It's like, gee, is this arm still plugged in? Like, what's going on, Very difficult. And here again, we're going right. We're going right back to the safety game.
How well has he hooked them? Yeah, that's pretty good.
Pretty good. I feel like he could spin out on this one. One rail with a lot of right English, heavy right English.
I think he's going to go to the short rail first.
You do? I think he's going to I think he's going to just almost shoot it dead straight. Almost. Just barely miss the 10. Right English it. And try to catch the bottom of the ball and separate the balls. That's what I think he's going to do. Well, maybe it's close, isn't it?
We'll see what he comes up with.
Yeah,
he's looking at it. He could really go either way.
I think he's shooting my shot. Trying to catch the bottom of the 2, one rail with a lot of
looks that way.
Spin and separate the balls. was gonna say, unfortunately, the cue ball probably hits the 9, but and it did. So, well,
Nico, yes, they are playing with a 3 foul rule.
yes.
It hasn't happened at all this set, but it is a rule.
No one has even attempted a 3 foul, right?
Mike tried it once.
Did
When he tried to get the second safety on the 3.
Well, okay,
you
maybe.
could tell that's
maybe,
what he was
yeah,
trying
maybe,
in that circumstance.
yeah, maybe. I know what you're saying. Sure, I know what you're saying.
But it hasn't come close. I think one person has been. I think Musa was on 2 one time. Other than that,
He was like the first or second game.
yeah, he was on 2.
Yeah,
but
Musa
it
was.
happen.
That's right. Musa was on 2, like the second game or something like that. But yeah, it has not come into. Nobody has been 3 fouled.
I don't think he had to shoot that ball that hard.
Well,
I really
what's
think
interesting too is that that was the one kind of tie up, that 7 and the 8 being on the same rail. Right there.
Yeah, you couldn't shoot the 7 past the 8.
He just opened it up. I mean, boy, this is not a great opportunity. This is tough. I mean, it's better than being stuck in your chair, that's for sure. But
I think we're probably going to see him shoot the 3 towards the 6 and use the 5 as a block.
oh, I think he's going to try to cut it in with right-hand English. Send the cue ball by the side pocket and then back down the table towards the 10. By the side pocket and then back towards the 10. Yeah, I think he just went ahead and tried to cut that in. He just caught it too fat.
I think he might have just been trying to play safe behind the 10. I don't know if he's trying to cut that in.
Well, he looks awfully straight here.
Yeah, we don't have a better angle for this one, unfortunately.
And if anything, it looks like this is going to be, he's going to have to hit this at 100 miles an hour. And he did.
Ooh, I love this shot. Fantastic hit.
Shot.
Oh, come on.
That's a little cold-blooded to get right there on that 10. But he hit that ball beautifully.
Especially being left-handed. He's on the wrong side of it to be jacked up over the 10 being left-handed.
Right.
If you're right-handed, at least you're only half jacked up over the 10.
Wow, that was a great shot.
Man.
And Musa has an opportunity, though, here. I mean, what does he got? We got 7 balls on the table? Yeah. He's just going to roll this in and go up table. Right.
Good shot.
There he goes.
Oh, watch the scratch.
He kind of
watch the scratch. Watch it.
Oh, wow. So, I'm assuming he hit it kind of firm. He was trying to make sure he got a nice, accurate follow through because he's jacked up.
It's almost like he hit it too pure. Like
yeah.
He caught the rail in the ball.
But he caught
at
it dead.
Exactly the
he
same time.
Caught it like dead perfect. And, well, so look at this opportunity for Mike. So, he basically stopped shot on the 5, right?
More or less stop on the 6.
Roll it in, draw back a little for the, draw back for the 8 in the side. The biggest thing here is you want to technically draw back for the 8 in the side and be.
And you want to go past the 8.
Right, pass straight in.
Correct. However, if he does get short, it's not too terrible to go
if you get
a couple
short,
rails.
you can swing it. Right.
If anything, you just don't want to be straight.
You don't want to be straight.
That's about it.
You don't want to be straight.
There's enough angle either way.
I agree. Whoa. Okay. Well, I don't know if you play this in the side anymore.
No, now there's consideration to play it in the bottom right-hand corner here.
100%.
Like he's looking at right now, yeah.
But here's the thing. That means this angle is critical. So if you're shooting an F, it's critical, right? The bottom, because if you don't come over enough, then you end up playing short side on the 9.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
And if you go too far, you have to end up playing it in the C pocket in the top right-hand corner there.
It's oh, no.
And
well, I'll tell you what, though. Again, I know it looks like he just missed the ball. I mean, obviously he did, but you know what? Shooting down the rails on these pockets is tough. Especially when you're trying to really control the cue ball and you want to put the cue ball in the exact spot like he did. I mean, his cue ball is perfect, right? It's like dead perfect.
Yeah, pretty much.
But, you hit that just a little off the rail and ball will just bobble on you and just stand up and just look at you, and that's exactly what's happened. So, I know it looked like a real simple shot, and it was a pretty simple shot, but if you ever played on this table, you know that that's very missable, especially if you're trying to especially if you're trying to control your cue ball.
I missed a whole lot of balls on this table last week. I know all about missing on this table.
Sure. Musa's done nice, and
Yeah, he can kind of take his choice here.
Yeah, he's on the wrong side, but I mean, he's got a nice, comfortable bridge. He's got enough angle to move the ball.
Yep, he can hit this with, he can hit it with inside, or he can hit it with just a little bit of draw and run one rail. He's got a lot of choices here.
Oh, look at that! He checked it up.
Oh, no.
I don't even know what in the. Wow.
That is not the way I would have chosen to play that one. He had a lot of options, but.
Wow. Okay, I don't... Yeah, that is not how I would normally try to shoot that ball. So he just used inside and checked it up a lot. He let it slide off the tangent line and then checked it up.
Yeah.
So that was okay. So that was not one of the ways.
Usually if I'm going to use inside, I'd use a little bit of draw and hit the short rail first.
Yes. That's what I thought he was going to do. Very interesting. Okay. Well, I just found a new way to get on that ball.
I don't think I've ever played it that way. Yeah, it's a...
I don't feel like I have either.
This is a long, straight one.
Yeah, he's been hitting the ball nice. I don't expect him to miss this ball.
Oh my god.
Well, I mean, here I just
Wait.
I just said that, right? And he missed. But and people could say, "Oh, he tried to hit it too hard," but God, he's hit all the 10 balls like that.
I've made a comment on it a couple times about him just
all
slamming
like
the 10s in. Yeah,
he
the pressure is getting to these guys.
Well,
there's no.
He took his eye off the ball for a second, or to try to change his aim mid stroke or whatever it is.
He did something wrong,
and missed the ball. So, but I'll tell you what, boy.
Which pocket are you shooting it in? C or F?
I like shooting it. I like shooting it in C, I guess.
Yeah, I do too. I mean, I don't like the back blind cut here.
Yeah, and if you catch a little bit of the point on F, it rattles on you and just dangles in the hole.
Yep, I agree.
Now, do you use draw here? Do you use stop cue? Do you use follow?
On this shot, I'm using a little bit of draw, if anything, a little bit of draw right.
Okay. God, this, you got to be happy to have the shot, but boy, I know you're wishing that you're... Okay, so he's elected to go for, the other pocket, and he did miss it. He actually missed it by quite a bit.
So much so, I almost am thinking he meant to do that. I mean,
he missed it by... to play safe?
He missed it by 2.5 diamonds. That's it.
Yeah, I mean...
That's a huge, huge gap.
I don't think he was trying to play safe.
I'm going to be asking about that after this set.
I think he just hit it bad, I think.
Fair enough.
Let's see here. This is... boy, I'll tell you. This is no bargain, but after missing the 10, you're so happy to be up shooting the 10 again, right?
You never expect to get a second shot at the 10.
Right. So, but this is, I think he's like a quarter inch off the rail here. And he has missed it on the pro side, overcutting, but his speed is off. Oh my gosh. Is he corner hooked here? Oh.
I think so.
Oh no.
I do not. I think
that
so.
Is brutal. I do not like to see that.
Oh yeah. It looks pretty plain from back here that he is.
Oh no. Oh man, that's
this is when you just call push, and
that's unfortunate. You know what I mean? That's I don't, that's
okay. So what is the viability of hitting the other point and sending it up towards the 10?
Depending on how much I'm hooked by, I pretty much always shoot the same shot right here, which is basically like a half masse.
Really?
Yeah, that's almost.
You're gonna try and clear the
point. Well, you clear it pretty easy because you're coming down on the ball hard, so it kind of squirts away from the pocket anyways.
Are you trying to go past the 10, catch the railing, come
No,
back?
no. Just pop it out and immediately turn it.
Wow,
That's what I would try to do.
Rough
I don't
shot.
think he's hooked by much. I don't think he's deep on the point.
I think he's. This
okay,
spot.
well, if he's
you guys can't see this, but I think he's about a half-inch hooked on that one.
If he's hooked by a half inch, then he has to kick at it. Okay, then I like kicking 2 rails at it.
You don't like the cheeky hit the point and send it up?
No. If he's deep on the point, I like kicking 2 rails in his upper left-hand corner pocket, and kicking 2 rails at it and coming at that angle. I don't know what. It's hard for me to tell what he's doing. Oh wow. Okay. So, I didn't dislike that way of kicking at it either, but yeah, that's a heck of a way to lose the lead. I'll tell you that right now.
Well, Musa takes a lead for the first time in the set.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
I don't even have words.
Yeah, I mean, if you corner hook your guy on a 10, you probably win in that game. Wow. So yeah, that was unfortunate.
You're gonna have to show me this masse that you.
Well,
you
yeah, we can set it up. Well, for sure. I mean, it just depends on how deep he was.
It's true.
He was hooked.
If he's really deep.
I didn't think he was hooked super deep, but I mean, we can have Mike set it up for us afterwards for certain. He will remember.
Oh, 100%.
Trust me, he'll
have
remember
that
100%.
thing within a millimeter.
Yeah. So here we are at 13-12. We've got ourselves a super close ball game. So Musa has made a nice break. Hit the ball real nice. Pocketed the ball. Has a shot on the 1.
Yes, he did. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, he does have a shot at the 1 in the side. It looks like it's going to come up, though, and possibly hit the 6 and then hook himself behind the 10. So he's going to want to try to navigate that, right? Your cue ball is going to come down, and you're going to not want to hit the underside of the 6 because you will get hooked. So let's see what he does to navigate that, because I'm sure he's 100% aware of that. Perfect. 2 rails up. Don't hit the bottom of the 6 or you will be dead hooked.
Well, he didn't get completely... No, I was looking at the 4
ball. What do you mean he's dead hooked?
I was looking at the 4 thinking he was shooting the 4 next. I missed the 3 altogether.
So with that particular shot, that was like almost dead natural to come hit the bottom of the 6 and just get yourself dead hooked. Look at this. He almost kicked the ball in. Well, I'll tell you what. I mean, Mike has an opportunity here. Here's the thing. Realistically, when you're in his position, everything right now looks tough.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that right now.
You're worried about every little possible thing.
Yeah, everything looks tough. You had a big lead. You're winning by quite a bit. You've made a few mistakes. The guy has played good on you. He has clawed back. He has taken the lead. You kind of feel like you're getting some bad rolls. Every time he is up at the table, I can tell you right now, it feels tough for Mike.
Frank, I would say the pressure's actually been on Mike for quite a while.
Yeah, it definitely has.
It's been on him for about 6 games, and it's been growing.
Yeah, it's just tough, and he's not in an enviable position. He's only trailing by 1 game. He's just lost so much momentum.
And you can tell. Yeah. Look, I mean, he's not just getting down and shooting that. He's taking his time again.
Yeah.
Realistically, this 4 is not incredibly difficult. Yet here he is taking a lot of time on it.
But I think that's a good idea too. At the same time, you know what I mean? Take your time. Focus, try to give it 100%.
Oh, I agree. It goes to prove your point.
Look at that. Beautiful.
It goes to prove your point as to just how much pressure he's feeling, with how much more time he's taking on each shot.
Yeah. But I like the fact that, some people get in these positions of a lot of pressure, and instead of taking their time, they kind of rush it, hoping to kind of outrun it. You know what I mean? Outrun the pressure a little bit. But that so rarely works. I think you just take your time and just do your best to really try. Oh, I don't like this shot at all.
I think that was kind of the only shot he had.
He couldn't draw it back and play it in the corner? Oh, you know what? I thought that was the 8.
You've been doing that.
I don't know what. Yeah, I can't tell the difference.
They're pretty close in color, frankly.
Obviously, I'm blind. So if there's another blind person out there that wants to play pool, we'd match up perfectly. Jeez, I cannot see the difference. I'm constantly getting the balls mixed up. I don't even know which ball to shoot. Well, so even though he's great, I mean, he's on this ball. You don't. What do you do? Draw it back? I mean, draw it back like a foot and a half, and then stop it, or do you? I mean, you could play safe right here, right? This is a place where you could play safe.
He could just roll up behind the 9. Yeah.
Oh wow! What a great shot!
Pretty much perfect.
Wow.
He's not gonna have too much trouble queuing around the 10. He can queue the whole ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, just got to make the 7 on the side. You don't have to worry about position. You don't have to worry about anything except make the 7.
He would love to get the cue ball kind of where it is right now.
Sure, but I think that's adding a little too much.
Does he just go ahead and get a little bit of a cut on the 9 and roll it in? Maybe
at this point, I'm not even thinking about the position. I'm just thinking only about roll the 7 in, and I don't care what happens.
Okay. Well, let's see if that's what he tries to do. He has.
Perfect.
And he's come across very nicely.
Yeah.
So even though that was, I would say, a fairly simple shot, I think under the situation.
It's a high pressure shot.
It wasn't, yeah.
Yeah.
And so here, just make sure you come off the rail. Don't bunt the cue ball up against the rail. You know what I mean? And there he is. He's done it, and he's in great. He's home free here.
Big pressure of an out. This one.
Yeah, that was, and actually, playing the balls in the side like that in those pockets was not easy.
No.
So even though
that's what makes that pressure
even though
great.
It was a relatively simple out, there was definitely a lot of pressure. He definitely had to take his time. I thought that was a really nice out. Again, what was that from the 4-ball? 3-ball, from the 3-ball, I think.
Yes.
Even
sooner.
Was that
because he got shape on the 3 he hit from the 2. Yeah.
Right. The 2-ball. So that was a very nice out, and especially if you take into consideration the circumstances.
Yeah, that's a longer run than he's had in the past 7 games.
I don't think he's run that many balls. Yeah,
no.
For 7. Yeah, easily the last 7 games.
So that's got to feel pretty good
for sure. Yeah.
Tied up at 13. Race to 2.
Yeah. This is going to come right down to the wire.
What a match.
Well. Okay.
He has a shot.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at this.
Boy, I'll tell you. This is not. This is not. This is not a bargain here. I'll tell you. Jeez. I guess you go for it. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe he's gonna play safe.
I don't see a good way to play safe, but Mike's pretty creative. Okay, if you do want to play safe here, I think you're trying to get the cue ball behind the 5. You're going to shoot the 1 in between the 8 and the 2, try and get it to run up towards the 10, and try and spin back over behind the 5. But it's so rough because of how far up the 5 is.
Maybe he just goes for it and tries to make this
I like going for this. I do.
I do too. Yeah, I mean...
He went for it.
He went for it.
Yeah, he went for it.
And, he went for it. I mean, it's sort of... you're going to have to take some shots.
Yeah. No, I think it's the right choice to go for it.
So, Musa now, this is a great opportunity. I mean, this position, he has a chance to put himself on the hill. Right?
Yes.
So, he needs to... I don't know if he's going to play the 2 short side or...
I think he's going to play towards the 7 ball here.
Okay, and he has. And he has gotten...
Pretty good.
He's gotten really good.
You're going to come 2 rails and go past the 10-4, play it up near this top right-hand corner pocket?
You know, I don't do any...
Past?
All I do is just pocket this ball and put the cue ball in the middle of the table.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, that's all I do.
Now that I'm looking at it, it is a much thinner...
Cut?
I
think he's going to come over by the 9. Just come over, or even nip draw it and come even deeper down towards the center of the table.
It just, that's what I meant.
He really tried to rip it.
It looked real dangerous. That getting it past the 8 did not look good.
Oh. Well, he kind of made a quick jab at it. So
Mike's
Mike,
taking a break.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what. I mean, you know, this is not what I would consider to be a hard combination, but how great would it be to not have to shoot a combination, right?
Yep. Then again, he's now the one with the chance to get on the hill.
That is 100% true.
So
he's going to have to execute combination.
Take what the table gives you.
I feel like if he makes the combination and gets a shot, I feel like he's got a pretty good chance to get out, you know? I feel like it's pretty reasonable.
Yeah, I don't want to. I'm gonna look at this anyways. We'll put the break message back up in a second, but
right.
The 2 is probably gonna drift out towards the 7, though, right?
I think the 2 ball is gonna end up close to where the 7 is now. I mean, well, that's where the
3 is now.
Yeah,
you're talking
the
about
ball is combination. I feel like it's not gonna go too far. Maybe. It might go towards the rail a little bit because he's gonna roll this ball, right? He's gonna roll it. He's going to roll it, and he's got the angle. Well, he'll stay on top of it, and then he'll just play 1 rail up for the 5. And then
you're probably right.
And then now after the 5, what's the next ball? The 7? Yeah. So if he does make it, he just needs to make sure he ends up towards the center of the table on the 5 so that he can come across for the 7. And then it's the rack kind of plays itself out from there. So getting center of the table on the 5 is going to be critical, and to do that, I think all he really needs to do is pocket this combination and get a reasonable shot, and he'll find a way to get to the center of the table.
It's not overly complicated. No. I was reading too much into it there, but,
but
what a match so far!
Yeah,
oh my!
It has been quite the match. 13-13.
You know, I've known you for a while, and I have no idea. What do you do for work, Marshall?
I'm a service writer. I don't know if that
service writer.
Yeah. So basically, okay. So you ever take your car to the dealership?
Yeah.
Service department, basically.
So you write contracts?
No. Like you ever take your car in to get fixed for something at a dealer?
Yeah.
Okay, and so you walk inside, right? You talk to someone, and they write down all your concerns, and then they let you know. They usually tell you how much it's going to be at some point.
Sure.
That kind of stuff. That's what I do.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So basically, I'm kind of like a liaison between the owner of the vehicle and the technician.
So you're the reason everybody has to pay so much money when they go to a dealer.
Well, I mean, I don't know about that. I would like to say it's probably because for the most part, people make poor decisions. Choices in what vehicle they decide to drive.
That's probably way more cheap than anything.
Yeah, they probably decide they want to drive a car that they can't quite afford.
People that make poor decisions need someone to blame. Okay,
of course,
that's how that works. All right,
absolutely. So it looks like we are back in action. Looks like getting the glove put back on, and yeah. So we got Mike back up to the thing. He's gonna take a look at this, and he's gonna have to just shoot this combination, stay down on the ball, and try to hit it square. I mean, if you kind of want to you kind of want to pocket this, but you want to kind of pocket it square. You know what I mean? You want to make sure that the 3 ball goes kind of near the center of the pocket, so the 2 ball stays in good play. Again, I know it seemed like an easy combination. I just feel like
I'm with you. There's almost never an easy combination.
Yeah, there almost is never an easy combination. especially for us rotation players. I think maybe for people that play a lot of one pocket.
Or even some straight pool players.
Yeah, I think that's a lot more up their alley. In their wheelhouse, so to speak.
It is not as common of a shot.
Right.
In rotation.
It just doesn't happen as much in rotation pool. You don't shoot at combinations as often. You're more apt to play safe.
That's kind of tight. It's really tight.
Tight for...
To go past the 5?
Oh, it definitely doesn't go past the 5.
Yeah.
Oh, 100%. Tight. I mean, he's got the whole... I don't think he can even hit part of the pocket.
I kind of like him playing it onto the right side of the 5 ball and trying to get behind the 8.
Okay. I almost like
kind of come in behind the 5.
Super thin. So, well, he better make sure it doesn't scratch. Yeah, I kind of like that. I almost like hitting it similar than that, just maybe a little bit
even thinner.
Yeah, and that way the cue ball comes a little tighter towards the long rail.
10-4.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So very similar to his shot. And who knows, maybe that's what he was trying to do. I'm not sure. Well, I'll tell you what, he got about as good as you can shooting the shot that he shot.
Let's take a look at it from over here.
I mean, Mike is jacked up over the ball.
He can see it.
Very hard to shoot with any direction. I'll tell you what I think he's going to do. I think he's going to jack up, and I think he's just going to slow roll, and I think he's going to play a bump into it and play a bumpity.
That's what he's going to try, yeah.
I think he's going to play a bumpity safety and hope that he can put the 7 ball in between the 2 balls. Wow. And I'll tell you what, he hit it. He hit it so good.
What a shot.
Now, Musa has the old 2-rail kick, the old Mike Laos kick, right? He can definitely
might even go 3 rails if anything from
I'm sorry, spot. You're 100% 3. Yeah, I kind of miscalled that. You're absolutely correct here. 3-rail kick. Just like this. He's made a nice hit.
Yeah, you can't make...
He has left yet
another combo.
Another combination.
Now see, this is a combo that I'm not a fan of. With that much distance between the 8 and the 2.
Yeah, I don't think you could pay me enough to shoot this combo. What about shooting the 2 parallel with the long rail and then the cue ball going up behind the 8? Do you know what I'm saying? Going in between the 8 and the long rail and then ending up, and then hitting by the break cloth.
Almost 3 rails with the cue ball?
That's no. It's kind of hard for me to explain.
I didn't catch that one. I'm not sure.
I mean, if Abe would invest in a teleprompter, I could draw.
I looked into some ways to do that with software.
Did you?
Yeah.
Okay.
I am.
Is it a little overly complicated, or is it?
No, it's not complicated. It's not overly complicated, but getting one that works well without super crooked, squiggly lines everywhere is a little annoying.
Is it just expensive?
No.
Because Abe has money. It's not a big deal. Yeah, Abe's loaded. Just whatever it is. I mean, whatever.
Next time I have any concerns, I'm gonna remind him of that.
Yeah, don't worry about the cost. Okay, so I mean, if it's $25,000, just buy it. Just put it on the company card, and you'll be good.
Then why ever was he looking for sponsors?
And he always tells me, he's always like, just put it on the company card, Marshall. It's fine. I'm like, okay.
Oh, it's fantastic.
So, okay. Obviously, we're joking.
But let's just put it this way: that teleprompter might be something you're going to see in the future. I need to get all the details worked out.
If any of you guys feeling a little tipsy, Abe would definitely appreciate it. Every 25 cents helps. So, I mean, this is
rolling forward.
He's going to have to let the cue ball come forward. Yeah, exactly. Not easy.
There is an option to draw back about 6 inches if he wants to. He's going to get real fortunate here, I think.
I don't
does it go past
No, I don't think he did at all. In fact, I think he got a little unfortunate. Everything's kind of opened up. And he's left Musa a relatively good shot here. I think Musa's not going to get tricky. I think he's just going to keep this ball in the center of the table, I feel like. You know what I mean? He just went... Well, see, he went for it. Tried to keep his cue ball down to the bottom rail, and that side pocket just grew like 3 times the size, just sucked it right in. So how big of an opportunity is this for Mike?
It's huge. It's huge.
You know? Yeah.
You want to play the 4 in the side, roll forward for the 5 here. I mean, this is a very favorable layout.
You got to make sure you get a good angle on the 4. Because the 5,
he's done fine.
He's gotten fortunate, but you had to make sure you get a good, because the position on the 5 is tight.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah. So here you want to draw back about to where he's at. No, don't come too far. So
he's okay.
He's
all right.
Okay. You come too far and you get on the other side, and now the 7 ball is super, super goofy.
No, he's okay here.
So just draw straight back, right? Maybe 1.5 feet, just like this. Okay, this is
same thing. A little bit of a draw stroke and come across the table. Not by much. You want to be basically even with the 9 here.
You could follow it if you want it.
Sure.
Right?
Sure. Okay.
If it's okay, so where he is now, you just use a straight top ball.
Yep.
Maybe a hair of inside. Right?
Yep. One rail, and you want to play the 9
down,
in the side.
Yeah, bounce down. Just all you got to do is get a little farther than where the 8's at now.
Yep.
And then you get a nice little cut of the 9 in the side.
Absolutely.
And the cue ball is going right. Jeez. Okay. Well,
he's gone for the 9 in the other side, which is
okay.
I like your shot too.
I do too.
I was playing your shot as well.
Even this shot, I'm not super crazy about.
No, he's fine. I mean, he's got. It's weird. I like to call this angle the straight, not straight angle, where it looks perfectly straight into the side, but
right.
if you just cheat it by a hair, you completely miss the side and run down for the 10.
Well,
I think
the
he's got
problem
a
was
good angle here.
I think at 13-13, I would rather be where I wanted to be.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I like your version of cutting it the other side too. But I think he's great here.
I just feel like he has to slow roll this. I'm not super crazy about that.
He was even straighter than I thought.
Well, I'll tell you, he got great. He got real. He would have fallen another 3 inches. He would have been in the hole.
Yeah.
He got good. He got good. He's off the rail at least. He just needs to buckle down and make sure he makes the ball. And put himself on the hill. That's what he's got to do. Okay, well, he did not. He definitely, you know what I mean? Definitely felt some pressure there, and he's let Mike, and I feel very confident he'll make this ball. Yeah.
Wow.
So what a huge, I mean, obviously in that game right there, one of these two guys was going to get on the hill.
Yep. No doubt about it.
Very, very, yeah. So, that was, that was very tough. I mean, great for Musa, but I'm sure right now Mike is very unhappy with himself. And that's going to be, that's
it's going to make these next 1 or 2 racks even more difficult.
Right, 100%. I mean, here he is, so the next opportunity, he's going to have to try to get that out of his mind, right? And he doesn't have much time. This is it. He's right. Yeah, exactly, Frank. He will remember that one. That's gonna be that's
very
tough.
Difficult to get that one out of your
right.
mind. Yeah. Okay. Well, he's made a couple balls in the break. 1 ball in the break, but not a great shot on the 1.
No, I don't think
it doesn't go past.
Yeah,
the 7.
It doesn't even go. I mean, I guess you could maybe shoot the bank, right? It might go right past the 8.
No chance. I'm pretty sure he's gonna shoot the 1 cross side, get it on the right hand rail, and try and duck behind the 10 here. Run into the 7.
Run into 7. Sure.
Run into the 7. Use the 10-8 as a blocker.
Sure.
If anything, he's calling the 7 in case it goes.
Right, and that's a great point. I think that's a good thing to do just in case. And just like you called it, right, using those 2 balls as blockers. So now, and here we go, Mike's next opportunity up at the table. He comes up, he's hooked. I'm sure he's irritated. I'm sure he's frustrated, and he's hooked.
You got to put all that out of your mind and make a good hit.
Exactly. And try to make sure you make a good hit. Force this guy to earn it, right? You got to force him to earn it. So, most important here is try to make a good hit. He definitely understands the importance of this. You could see he's definitely took some time.
Great shot.
He's made a very nice hit. And
he's not going to be completely safe, but with what he had to work with, that's a really good outcome.
Absolutely. He's left it tough. And now Musa has, I mean, I don't know. I'm not too sure. He, you know, with what's going on the table, he might have to just take a cut at this ball. It looks like that's what he's going to do. It looks like he almost has to take a cut at this ball. And he did, and he has missed it.
Sorry.
And he has left very little. He left very little here. So Mike has a backwards cut into the pocket, but, I mean, tough shot. Overcut it slightly, but
gotta get very fortunate.
He's gonna get a little. Yeah, he's gonna get a good roll here, and he's gonna not leave anything. And boy, I tell you, I don't even think he left a very easy kick. Musa does have a pretty straightforward one rail kick. It's just like he's kicking out in the middle of nowhere. It's just not super easy. He's looking around at his options right now. Wow, he's considering kicking around the 7 and coming 3 rails, but not sure how I feel about that. I think he's gonna have to just go ahead and do a one. Well,
he's going for the 3 railer like you thought.
Okay. Well, no, I thought he was. I thought he was gonna go 1 rail.
Up.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna go 1 rail. So, okay, so he's elected to try to tie the balls up, which, I mean, unfortunately, he wasn't real successful with that, right? So. We're gonna have to see now what happens. So Mike has ball in hand. Again, though, we got 9 balls on the table, so there's definitely some pool to be played here. Mike's gonna have to just. I really think in his situation, he needs to just take 1 ball at a time. He needs to forget about everything that's happened and take 1 ball.
Playing a stop shot on the 1,
yeah,
leaving it behind the 8, and playing the 1 up near the 7, and trying 3 foul him here. I mean, he's not doing that now, but
right. I mean, that's not it's not terrible. It's not terrible. It's not terrible.
It's almost impossible to hit it, and with the 1-7, you can put a lot of distance on the 3rd one.
Exactly. That's what I like. I like the fact that if you putting the object ball close to the 7, it does increase your chances greatly. So yeah, absolutely. I don't think that was the worst.
With how rough that 4 ball kind of is,
right? I mean, then we're gonna see right here.
If he gets perfectly straight on the 4, he's really happy.
100%, Frank. Absolutely. I don't agree with. I couldn't agree with you anymore. Right now, the pockets feel like they're 2-inch pockets to Mike. 100%. They feel like it probably almost seems like the ball doesn't go. Like you're playing on a snooker table. It's just there's an immense amount of pressure. He's made some key mistakes, and you know he's
come short.
Yeah, he's you know he's also had a couple of bad rolls. I mean, you know that corner hook was just like I'm sure it felt like a knife, but he's had a few opportunities here that he's not been able to capitalize on, and I'm sure it's added to the pressure. I mean, I don't know if you've been here the whole night, but at one time Mike was up 7-0, so just that alone, I'm sure, is just eating him up inside. Well, I'll tell you what, that was a nice shot. I know he didn't end up exactly where he wanted, but the important thing is he made it, and he does have a shot on the 6. And
I mean, the angle lays fine. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with it.
You know what I like doing here? I like hitting this ball hard with top, like a little bit of right.
Yes, and two rails.
Yeah, 2 rails. So
that
way that way is okay. It's just a little bit trickier to get on the 8.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a thin cut now.
Right? See how he's looking at it? So it's a thin cut with you're gonna have to check it up with some inside.
The funny thing is,
right?
He either hits the 6 hard, or now he kind of has to play the 7 hard,
right? Or
to get shape on the 8,
or baby with inside.
And so by electing to baby the first one, he's kind of committed himself to hitting a softer one on the 7. So I think you're right there that maybe it was better off when you have a more open angle. Just shoot that one harder.
Right. That's why I would rather shoot the 6 ball with some pace and cross it, and then come towards the short. Right. Come towards the bottom rail. Because
now he really has to play this 3 rails in order to come back out for the 8, right?
Or you got to hit it
a little bit of outside English.
Or you got to hit it 3 o'clock with inside, overcut it slightly.
But if you're at all stretched out, that 3 o'clock inside becomes annoying.
Oh, trust me, I know. But those are his options. Is what I'm saying.
Yes.
Well, you know what he really needs to do? He needs to make sure he makes the ball. Okay. He hit it with my inside.
He's gotten it pretty well.
Well, I mean, he's hit it decent. He's on the wrong side, right? This isn't ideal.
The 9 should play in the side here, though. I think he's going to be okay.
It does, but it probably looks like an inch and a quarter
tight.
pocket.
Oh, yeah.
100% agree. He's probably going to play the 9 in the side. You can't even stop it, because if you stop it...
And you're jacked up over the 10.
You're jacked up over the 10.
Yeah, it's no good.
What about drawing it back 2 inches?
Yeah.
That way you take the cut into the side. Oh man.
It looks so tight, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I think he's actually going to roll forward and try to play it all the way down, if anything. You put a little top left on this and try and play it in the top left pocket.
Okay. You're right. But
he came short for that too. So now he's still going to play the same shot, but he's going to have to do it with draw, and he's going to have to play the 10 in the top right-hand pocket. I don't see any other viable option here.
Yeah, you know, in hindsight, in hindsight, from where he was, I think if he was going to shoot that shot, if anything, you err to come out too far, where you shoot the 9 in the side.
Because you know the 9 in the side is an option.
Yeah. I think you err, and you know, there's a lot of pressure. You know, and it's hard to control your stroke when you're feeling that pressure.
Yes.
So I can see how and why that happened, but looking at it, I mean, it's easy for us to say, well, we're sitting here, watching it, but ultimately I think it would be better to actually come too far.
Is he opting to play this in the bottom left-hand pocket?
I don't think
with a little bit of draw and try and kill it there?
Well, I think he's shooting it in R, as we're looking at the screen, the top left, right?
That was my first suspicion, but the way he's lined up on it, I think he might be one of the...
This is a hard shot. Oh,
what
man.
A great shot.
That was, and considering the situation, that was just triple tough. It was a beautiful shot. Well, I tell you what, he looks like he's rolling this in. I honestly would probably jack up a little bit and just spear it in.
Whew. Well, folks, you can't ask for any more than you've got.
Man,
we've got a hill match.
I won't even. I am not even kidding. Like, my heart is pumping. I am nervous for them both. I just feel the pressure.
It's nuts.
Man, I can't.
You could cut the tension with a knife in there, I guarantee you. You ever played one game of pool for $1,000?
No.
Yeah, me either.
No. I don't think I've ever been hill in a $1,000 set. Not that I can recall any of those. Yep. Very good out, Frank. 100%.
Is a discussion being had here about if they just want to call this?
Oh, maybe they're gonna like win by 2.
That might be what they're talking about.
Maybe there's a win by 2, but
I know they agreed to play one set, but they very well might be trying to figure out what they want to do here.
Oh, T-Rex is watching. Yes, Tawny, absolutely. Nail biter, 100%. I mean, I'm feeling the pressure, and I'm just watching.
Honestly, I wouldn't fault either one of them for just saying, hey, we'll just call it even, and good game. It doesn't happen too often, but, man.
Chop it and have a good night. Yeah. No, I mean, I get it. You know what I mean? Like,
so
both
stressful.
of these guys are probably just so stressed out right now over it. And it's one game. I mean, anything could happen, right?
Right.
So there's no early 10s. I'm assuming that means the 10 does not count on the break.
Correct.
Okay.
We're getting an update here. They're going to play win by 2.
Oh. Okay.
All right.
Well, I mean, I'll tell you what. I once played a set like this, win by 2. I doubt, I played a win by 2 set, and I'm telling you, it took like almost 2 hours, like an hour and 50 minutes.
To get the win by 2 done?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes. Exactly. Win by 2, and it took like an hour and 50 minutes. I was playing Jonathan Hernandez on table 6 at Hard Times. I couldn't believe how long it took.
Did you win?
I did, but it took like all of 2 hours.
That's crazy.
It was a battle. It was just oh gosh.
Oh yeah, this has been a fantastic set all around. This has definitely been an
100%
match.
agree. Great comeback. Both of these guys, are really giving it their all. Really putting in a lot of work. Really putting a lot of effort. Ton of
okay. So to clarify, win by 2. If you've ever watched tennis, it's kind of the same thing where when you get to match point, you need to first win a game and then win one more game. So whatever the final score is, let's say it's 16-14, there will be a 2-game differential when the match is decided.
Yeah. I'm not 100% sure if that was super helpful, but I mean, basically one person has to be
ahead by 2
games ahead. So, in other words, at 15-14 there is no winner. At 16-14 there is.
Right.
But if it goes 15-15, somebody then has to win by 2, so that means someone has to get to 17.
Right.
So it just basically what the score you're looking at right now, 14-14, the first one to have a number 2 digits higher than the other wins.
Correct.
And he is flat. He's okay, but he is definitely a little flatter than you want it to be. But I find that always happens. Whenever you're at the end of a set and it's super tight and super close, every ball your
position starts
to suffer. You just are
just
like, you're just like, great. Like, I'm flat. Like, I'm too straight. And Just everything is a little bit of a struggle.
Yes, first one with a 2-point lead. That was better in one sentence than the last 12 things we tried to explain.
That's a great. Thank you so much. To
say that.
Yeah, that was a great way. That was a great way to put it. I mean, excellent. She did get it. Yeah. Is the 6-ball the one by a side pocket or what? Oh, see, she's an English teacher.
Oh,
the
6 is on the bottom.
What grade do you teach?
He's completely hooked.
He is completely hooked.
Is there a window at all?
No.
He's too tight, if anything.
He's got to kick at this 100%.
10th grade.
10th grade, so it's like sophomores, right?
Yeah.
Okay. But she's definitely used to explaining things to people, making it simple. Obviously, as you can tell, we're not.
Hopefully, we make the game of pool
I think we just overcome. Yeah, well, hopefully we are. Hopefully we are outlining exactly what it is going on out there and what they're trying to do. So here we are. Do you roll this in, or do you use some draw and kind of double the corner?
Draw and double the corner.
You draw and double the corner.
The way to do this one.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. So didn't really use draw, but he did double the corner. Boy, he's kind of on the silly side. He's like he's straight, but not really, right? He's straight, but he can't draw it back.
Straight, but not straight angle.
Yeah,
you've got enough room to cheat it a little bit.
Yeah. So he needs to just use top here and come out towards the middle of the table. Right, if you could come out towards the middle of the table where you have a stop shot on the 7, I think that's ideal.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like he might be drawing the ball, so maybe he is straighter than it looks. God, whoa.
This is fine.
Yeah. Oh. I mean, sort of, Mike. I mean, I don't necessarily know we call it OT, but I mean, really, we're on salary. He kind of has us on retainer.
Like you said, Abe's loaded.
Yeah,
and he takes care of us.
Whenever he needs us, he basically kind of keeps us in his back pocket all the time. We're just ready to go at a moment's notice. He takes real good care of us. He actually offered to helicopter me in, but I just went ahead and I just flew in. So
I can't help
no reason to waste the money.
Gas is expensive now.
Yeah,
Have you seen what's going on in Russia and
yeah.
Ukraine?
Absolutely.
It's crazy.
Absolutely. I'll tell you, right about now, Mike might be thinking, man, why did I say win by 2?
Right?
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 That always happens.
Would he have played as well this rack?
That's a great point.
You know?
But I am not kidding. That time that I was telling you about where we agreed on a win by 2, it was the first time I'd ever done that, like in the end of a set, hill.
Right.
And all I could think about was, man, if I win the first game, and then don't win the set, I'm gonna be super disappointed. And interestingly enough, I did win the first game. Oh no, Mike. Oh wow. I am very surprised. I mean, that was, he was comfortable. He was up off the rail, pretty close to the ball, pretty straight.
He has left one heck of a testy shot.
He has, absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely.
I mean, this can go either corner.
I think being a right-handed shooter, I shoot it in the right-hand pocket. I think he might shoot it in the left, though, because... Yeah, so he did. I just think that...
Your body's kind of open to that side.
Yeah, I think you're more open to that side.
I understand what you're getting at there. I always refer to that as the blind pocket or
Yeah.
the open pocket.
And what's funny is, and this is super strange, but all the years I've been playing pool, I only realized that maybe 3 months ago.
Really?
Yeah, like I never really thought I had a favorite side until I actually, now that I have my own table, I'm able to actually just like sit and practice shots, and I start to realize that I naturally have a tendency to want to, if I can shoot it in either or, I'll usually shoot it in the right, only because I feel like I can see it a little bit better.
I'll tell you right now, you did yourself a disservice. Because not realizing that you had a favorite was probably doing you way better than actually understanding that there's a preference.
You're probably right. Now, does he take a bank at this, or does he just play safe? You could cut this extra thin, right? Cut it super, super, super thin, right?
I think you're supposed to bank this ball.
You're supposed to take a bank at it.
You're supposed to bank this ball.
He better just watch his cue ball. Do not let your cue ball go in the drink. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If you bank at this ball, you cannot let your cue ball go into the drink.
He didn't seem to commit to the bank. I think he was trying to play it safe.
Yeah. Well, and if that's going to be the case, why not just play safe all the way and try to put the guy on the bottom rail? You know, and throws to the bottom of the rail, right?
Yeah.
So I don't know. We'll you know. Okay, he's just crossing a. And you know, he did well. That wasn't, even though it looked easy, very easy to catch a kiss right there.
And
it was
the
very
speed
easy to
was
catch.
practically perfect. I mean,
so what do you do here? What do you like? You like crossing it? You like taking a cut at it?
I like that I'm not shooting it. That's pretty much the only thing I like here. I have no idea.
I mean, I think I don't know, man. I take a cut at it. I do. I take a cut at this ball. And I'm not crazy about it, but I just feel like if I try to play some sort of safety and sell out, I would just be really, really disappointed in myself for at least not giving myself a chance. Yeah, so he's shooting at 4 rails.
Did he play the?
Yeah, he played 4 rails.
It's honestly not a bad choice.
Played 4 rails.
I would say you're 20% chance to make it, and you're almost guaranteed not to sell out shooting the 4 rail.
Well, I mean, you say that, but this is, you know, the 10 ball's pretty high up. It's you know, it's
if he makes
pretty
this,
high up.
I mean, but if he makes this, all right, good on you. It's so tough.
Do you notice this, that he's a left-handed player
again, shooting to the open pocket?
Yes, open end of his open sight line.
I have found in general, because I've paid attention to people's preferences on this one. Not only does it have to.
Look at that shot! What
a
beautiful shot! That was a beautiful shot. I mean, that was he hit that so nice.
So not only have I noticed that it depends on right-handed or left-handed, it'll also depend on which side of their face they rest
Absolutely.
on the cue.
Sure.
Someone can be right-handed,
more right-eyed or more left-eyed.
The right or left-eye dominant will also come into play as to which pocket they like.
Sure.
If you're a right-handed shooter that is also right-hand dominant, you might tend to favor the left-hand pocket as you're shooting, because your face is just moved over further.
Sure.
You can just see it better.
I agree. Yeah.
It sounds silly because it's a matter of inches, but I've noticed it.
Sure.
Okay, advantage Musa.
Mike Sosa, in and out, and potato chips.
That that's kind of a common occurrence around here. I'm not gonna lie.
I wish. I mean, I haven't seen no In-N-Out burger.
Well, you've only been here twice.
I mean, I'm sitting in this booth starving. Well, no, actually, I've been here 3 times.
Oh, I wasn't here the first time.
Right.
That's right.
I have been here 3 times. Yeah, this is my 3rd time.
All right, we're going to In-N-Out after this.
I haven't gotten fed yet.
All right, let's go to In-N-Out after this.
I mean, only if Abe's buying.
If Abe's not buying, I'll take you to In-N-Out. We'll get it handled.
Well, so I think he actually has a shot here.
Yes, I like him cutting this ball.
Yeah. Well, it helps immensely that he's left-handed.
At 8-10, it looks like the 8 goes by the 10 to the upper left-hand pocket as we look at it.
It does. You know, you're going to want to be straight in on it or slightly below it, which isn't going to be, it's not going to be supernatural with the 7 where it's at. You're going to have to get good on the 7. The good thing is if you play the 6 on the side and stop it, that's good. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So we'll see here what happens.
That's a great shot.
Wow, he just rifled at it and just controlled it
That
very
is a
well.
really good shot there.
Yeah, I agree. Musa made a very nice shot.
If the 8 doesn't go, do you attempt to bump it right now, draw back into the 10, clear the 8 off it, play the 5 in the side?
Maybe if you have the angle. I don't feel like he has the angle to draw it into the 10, but if you do and it doesn't go, I feel like that's probably a reasonable shot.
Yeah, now looking at it from here, I agree that that angle might not exist.
Yeah, he doesn't quite have that angle.
Let's go back here so we can get a good look at this.
This is one of those shots where you're like in dead punch. You just draw it back like 2 rails, and you play the 5 in the same side pocket.
Musa and Mike are, I think, within about 10 points of each other. They're both about 640, 630 range.
Is that what
640,
they are?
50. I might be off by 10 points, but they're in the 640 range.
Yeah, I know their Fargos are pretty close to each other. Yeah. Okay, so he kind of lunged at that a little bit, and he has not been doing that all night. He's been staying down real nice on the ball, but he kind of shot that quick and lunged at it. Not a huge, necessarily, not a big sellout. I mean, he's kind of in a, he's kind of gotten left tough or almost safe. So, Pool Action Vortex says Musa is a 622, Mike is a 632.
Okay, a little lower then.
Kind of wondering what the robustness is.
They've both got a bunch of games, so I think they're fairly robust. Or I guess would it be not robust? No.
Or, no, robust. Yeah.
Robust means apt to change, though, right?
Strength. Robust is like.
Oh, I got it backwards.
Right?
Yeah,
like
yeah, I got it.
Robustness,
I got it
like
backwards.
strength meaning, yeah. So, I mean, I have a phone with the app, so I can definitely look.
I had Mike looked up. You can look up Michael. Or, Michael, that's his brother. Musa.
So, be interesting to see here.
Mike's
okay,
robustness is
Musa,
1172.
So Mike has a pretty solid robustness. That's when you get over 1,000, you got to figure it's going to be reasonably accurate, right? Now, Musa is a 626, but he's only got a 230 robustness, so he's actually very low. He doesn't have a lot of gains backing that up. I mean, to be honest, my guess is his true speed or his true Fargo is probably closer to a 640.
That was what I figured, yeah.
Right?
But in the 640 range.
I think his Fargo is going to go up as he gets more games.
Sure, very possible.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, he's got to get past this game.
Well, he looks like he's hooked.
Yes, and he's called it in the cross sides. He's trying to bank here. A jump bank shot.
Well, he's not going to sell out unless he wants to play the combination.
Let's take a look at how this is.
Yeah, I mean,
that's a rough combination.
Jeez, you know really what? He has left Mike a lot of combinations tonight. This is not easy to get away from.
I've seen Mike play this shot a bunch. He's gonna shoot the 6 1 rail, try and leave it on the bottom of the table as we see here. Run the cue ball up 2 rails and try and get behind the 8-10.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure
you got me convinced. I'm a believer.
I don't see any world where he's trying to shoot this combination.
No. Only if you dislike your money.
Oh, he went even softer.
He's going to try to put him behind the 9. Come on.
He's not going to get hard enough.
No,
I liked him hitting that much more firm and trying to run up the table with the cue ball.
Right.
Well, Musa's got a chance to take it home right now.
Well, he's going to want to pocket this in the side, and he's going to want to bounce out towards the center of the table.
Yes.
You know what I mean? If you don't get it in the center of the table here, it's going to be very difficult to get on the 8. So he really needs to make sure it hits us firm enough to get out towards the center of the table. And he has gotten fairly close to the center of the table. Yeah. And you can see that's where he wants to get his cue ball. So I'm fairly certain here he doesn't have a ton of angle. He's probably going to have to just settle for one rail. I don't think he's going to be able to hit the second rail. Do you know what I mean? I don't think he's going to be able to hit the second rail.
Yeah, he's not going to be able to spin it in enough.
Yeah, I think he's a little flat.
He might even be putting a little bit of follow on it and going up. Nah, one rail. You nailed it.
So he did the one rail.
It's about as good as he could have gotten.
Yeah. He's gotten nice on this ball. I mean, sure, he would love to come another couple of inches, but he's gotten really nice on this ball. So I think you draw this back, hit the long rail, and then bounce back up.
Yeah. Wow, they're having Abe record the hit here.
I honestly feel like from what I could see from right here, that is not going to be.
I don't think there's any chance he's going to hit it badly. But
you would have to miss the ball for it to be a bad hit.
You know, we've seen a good example of Musa having a bunch of integrity already, and they're just being safe.
He just overcooked it with some side spin. But
he's gonna review it, but I
didn't
see it.
It definitely looked like it looked like a good hit. I mean, I don't know. It looked like a good hit. You know, I don't know. Maybe he's gonna look at it, which is good. Yeah, good hit. So obviously, Abe is betting on Musa. Just a little joke there, but so. Okay, wow. I'll tell you what. I feel
you liked banking at it?
I would have cut at it. I would have cut at it and went 1, 2, 3 rails, 10 in this corner.
You told me before you were a little tired. I have a feeling that you might have gotten even more tired. There's no way you're cutting at that ball.
100%. We gotta. We'll rewind the tape. We'll set that ball up. I would cut at it every time. I would never let. God, you're close to the ball. I feel like you could twist that ball in with bottom left. I would take a flyer at that and cut at it.
I think you're nuts.
Really?
Yes, I think you're nuts. There's no way.
Really? Maybe we saw a different shot. Maybe that's the only explanation.
Fair enough.
I just feel like I don't know. I feel like what about some of the audience? Would they have taken a cut? What about Mike Sosa? Would you have taken a cut at that, Mike? I want to know. Or am I high? Did I just completely missee the ball? Let's see what Mike has to say. I'm curious.
Meanwhile, one rail kick into this, try and kick and stick.
I guess, you kick behind it. Okay. Frank said cut at it. Yeah. Yeah, so
Mike says,
hell no. Mike would have played safe too. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Maybe I'm just crazy. I'm just too willy-nilly at the table, apparently. Oh my gosh.
Oh no.
That is so brutal. He almost hit that ball 100% perfect.
Mark Miller also says hell no.
Hell no. You guys are just...
Interesting.
Wow. Well, that is too bad. I
Oh, that was Mike that scratched.
Yes, that was Mike that scratched.
Oh,
Mark Miller says play the two-way. I mean, that is an anticlimactic way to end the match.
All right, folks. That is...
Musa did play very well there.
Oh, man. One heck of a set.
It was a great match. Definitely a nail-biter. Tons of pressure out there on both these guys.
Thank you again, everybody, for tuning in.
Thank you.
Glad to have you with us on a Friday.
We had a great match. It was a lot of fun to watch and commentate.
Time to go get some In-N-Out and
is it In-N-Out time?
Oh, it's In-N-Out and potato chip time.
All right, let's do it.
All right, guys, we're gonna sign off.
Take
Thanks
care.
for joining us.